Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz, your host of the Raiders Report, and hopefully y'all are ready to get your weekend kicked off the right way. We're watching a little Thursday night football action here. Shout out to everyone who's getting ready to tune in to today's live show. We will get into the Bills-Buccaneers game, which this might be the worst Thursday night football game we'll do all year, but don't worry. We got some also Raiders content on tap for all of y'all. We're going to look at some brand new Raiders trade targets with the NFL trade deadline right around the corner. Could the silver and black potentially make a deal for Montes Sweat? If you weren't following the latest NFL news and rumors, there was a team that apparently made an inquiry, if you will, with the Commanders about Sweat. Was it the Raiders? We'll talk about it here a little bit. Then we're going to get into a Raiders-Lions preview, and once all of this is done, a Thursday night football watch party. And I'll tell you what, man, hopefully y'all are ready to have a good time tonight, because the prize that I have for the MVP of tonight's show, it is very, very near and dear to my heart. I'll tell you what that is when this game gets going, because I want to have a hell of a night tonight. There's no doubt about that. We're going to do a 50-50 duck race raffle to get this thing going, which we'll do right before kickoff of Thursday Night Football does end up getting going. So it'll be $10 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 to get this thing started. Any super chat that you send in, like I just saw from Aggressive Masterator, we'll get you up here on screen in just a second. Will the Raiders be buyers or sellers at the NFL trade deadline? I want you to type B for buy or S for sell. The reason why this is a intriguing question to everybody that's tuning in and watching right now, it's kind of simple. The Raiders, when I watch them on the field, I look at them and I go, this team should be selling. However, Mark Davis wants this team to win because of Josh McDaniels, and because of that, all of the reports indicate that the Silver and Black will be buyers no matter how Monday Night Football ends up going down, which we'll see what ends up happening, man. There's no doubt about it. Patrick B., you're the first person in our duck race. Cheers to you, my guy. Let's go to Aggressive Masterator. What's up, Aggressive Masterator? And right now, Aggressive Masterator is the MVP of tonight's show, and I've been doing this show for a long time.
Master Raider.
I've been doing this show for a very, very long time, and we just hit 150,000 subscribers yesterday, so shout out to the nation for being real ones. But what we are giving away today is something that I've had since day one, and I'm going to give it away on today's show to a bunch of the real ones out there. So Aggressive Masterator, I was going to be McDipshit for Halloween, but I couldn't figure out how to get my head up my ass. I mean, if with arms like that, I'm sure you're strong enough to put your head up your ass. Speaking of head up my ass, I had my head up my ass last week because my PrizePicks stunk. They were terrible. I'm hoping that I get a little bit more luck this week. And news flash. Don't ever bet on Brian Hoyer, and don't ever think that the Raiders are actually going to do something good offensively.
That's my bad. I was hyping Mitch up so much with the Hoyer.
I went with Hoyer, and it came back and bit me in the ass. But you know what? This week, I'm going to bet on the idea that the Lions are actually going to be the team that probably plays a little bit better. And you guys can get started with our sports awesome sponsor here, Daily Fantasy Sports Made Easy.
There we go.
Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS, and I'm going less on Josh Jacobs' overall touchdowns. Give me the more on Jared Goff passing yards, and give me the more on receiving yards for Amon-Ra St. Brown with Marvin Jones not being there. I do anticipate a little bit extra targets going his way. But seriously, for anybody out there, it's not just football games, right? Like I hear a lot of, shout out to John Borelli. I heard Borelli was on Warriors the other day here at Chat Sports. You can do basketball. You can do the World Series right around the corner with PrizePicks. You can obviously do Raiders football, Thursday Night Football, any type of football game, but it does go a lot more further than just football. So if you want to get started, use code CLNS. The link's already been put in the comments. It's also in the description of today's show. Huge shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring the Raiders Report.
Speaking of Lions, Raiders, how are we feeling, folks? Scale of 1 to 10, how do you feel?
Honest to God, and this is why the Raiders just needed the win so bad last week against Chicago, Because if you're 4-3 going into Monday Night Football against Detroit and you get a big dub, you win 3 in a row, all the momentum's there. Everything's trending in the right direction. If you don't, now you're in this spot that we're currently in, and it's not pretty. So I kind of agree here with the Real Cali G. Like, I'm saying 3, maybe a 2. I understand that in the NFL, anybody can win any given Sunday, any given Monday. But the Lions, I almost wish the Lions last week would have won 38-6 instead of gotten beat 38-6. We'll see, though. Robert Jansen's going to go with a 2. I got Mason Blue. Raiders says 5. Tadashi 6. Nick 2. And Abel 10. You know what, Abel?
I know there's a lot of low numbers out there, Mitch.
Yep.
I know there's a lot of low ones. So I don't want to do this next sponsor. I don't want to show y'all Game Time and say, go to Raiders games, because that might be a waste of your money.
It might be.
But you can go to Vegas Knights games, some Golden Knights action. Go catch some hockey. I know there's some UFC events coming through.
Yep.
There's always something to do in Vegas, and me and Mitch always tell you, the best app to have when you're in Vegas is Game Time.
I mean, I'm telling y'all what I'm doing literally tomorrow. A few of my buddies and I, we're going to go to Texas Live, which is right next to where the Texas Rangers play Game 1 of the World Series, and I'm going to hang out at Texas Live. I'm going to keep checking the Game Time app, and I'm literally going to wait until it's 10, 15 minutes right before first pitch.
Oh, really?
And if the tickets are at a halfway decent price, I'm going to grab them.
I mean, it's a World Series game. You got to check it out.
Oh, I mean, it's a World Series game, but that's what Game Time is all about. It's the idea of, instead of me buying a ticket and then saying, you know what, in a month from now, I'm going to that game, and 2 weeks from now, I'm going to that game. I'm a busy person. I'm sure y'all are too. And when you go out to a spot like Vegas, you know, I kind of want to be able to do whatever the hell I want to do. I don't want to be tied down, and then in the spur of a moment, if I want to go to a comedy show, if I want to go to the theater, if I want to go to a World Series game tomorrow, I'm going to have the ability, and I know that Game Time is going to give me the best deal. So, Nation, if you want to get started with our sponsor, Game Time.
Girls, Dad, I'm right there with you. Boo Rangers. Let's go D-backs. Let's go D-backs.
I don't know who I want Game 7. That's all I want. In this series, all I want is Game 7. I won't be able to afford those tickets.
It's going to be, I know it's going to be cheaper in Arizona. Not as cheap as the NLCS games and the former playoff games with the Arizona Diamondbacks, but it might be cheaper to go to an Arizona Diamondbacks home game than a Rangers home game. Girls, Dad, if you want to go check it out, go to Game Time, download the Game Time app, and use code RaidersChat, $20 off. I know it might be not a lot for World Series tickets, but if it's 100, I mean, 80 is a lot better than 100 for me.
I mean, I'll tell you this. I know a few of the guys for the ALCS, they went, they did the standing room.
Yeah.
And I kept looking at the prices, and I know some of them, I think they paid like $120. I was looking, and the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing is because I went on the Game Time app, and I saw standing room tickets were $23 for Rangers Astros. What was it, Game 5? It was Game 5.
Yeah.
But that's because what Game Time does. They're like, well, we have to just get rid of the tickets. We'll make more money if somebody just sits in it, even if it's for $20, or in this case, I guess, stands in the spot, instead of it just going to waste. And that's what Game Time does really, really well. All right, who you got tonight? Bills, Buccaneers. All right,
we were just talking about this.
I'm actually probably more interested in this than I am tonight's football game.
I'm interested to see where y'all are at. Are you with the Rangers? Are you with the D-backs? D-backs, D-backs, D-backs. We're at Diamondbacks office. Let's go.
You know what? Just because Jeremy's going to go with the Diamondbacks, give me the Rangers. Let's go. Give me the Rangers. Anything that makes Chuggs not be able to sleep at night. That's what I want.
Husker Raider said, who cares? It's baseball. It's the World Series.
From Husker Raider, the guy who lives in Omaha.
Omaha!
I mean, come on. Baseball's huge there. Also, I don't know if he lives in Omaha. I just assume everybody that lives in Nebraska lives in Omaha.
Patrick, you would think that.
What?
But he said, Patrick B said, Chuggs, don't you want to say that your team lost to the champs? No.
No.
Because I have an obnoxious Rangers fan in the office that I don't want them to have a single World Series win. I want them to have 0 and the Astros to have 2.
I mean, I get it. All I want is Game 7. You give me Game 7 World Series, that's the most electric thing that you could possibly ask for.
This is a D-backs office, right? Marshall, D-backs, right? This is a D-backs office.
It's definitely a D-bags office. I know that.
The office is full of D-bags.
Definitely full of D-bags here.
Hey, who do the Raiders play this week?
The Lions.
Who do they play next week?
The,
New York Football Giants, baby!
Where did you hide that?
Let's go, Giants!
Where did you hide that?
You know where he hid that.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I thought it smelled a little weird. Oh, yeah?
Ooh.
I thought it smelled fishy.
It's kind of like one of those lock boxes where you have to put it in and then turn.
Woo! Woo!
Wow.
Yeah, this is exactly how my camera was set up.
Can you put it a little lower?
Oh, man.
Oh,
Everybody tell Marshall to go home.
If I go any lower, that's some locals content. Right
Go
there.
home, Marshall.
You must pay for this camera to go eat.
Go home, Marshall. Get him out of here. Man, we got 250 people here in the building. Let's roll through some super chats.
We do have some. Rebel.
Let's roll through some super chats.
Rebel, your son's here.
Yeah.
I'm leaving now.
What up, Patrick B? We seem to have a better win-loss record when our coach is a defensive-minded guy. Seems other teams are switching head coaches to a defensive guy. Flores, 24. I think Brian Flores could be a good option if the Silver and Black decide to also just stick with Dave Ziegler as their overall general manager. I know that some teams have gone this more defensive-minded approach, but to me, if you're going to be a guy like Mark Davis, you also have to understand where you're trying to get to. And to me, well, the Raiders don't have a franchise quarterback yet. And because the Raiders do not have a franchise quarterback yet, I want to have an offensive-minded guy that we can find that franchise QB, he can groom him, and then you have that guy for the future. Let's go to Dustin. Cheers to the boys. Dustin, cheers to you, my guy. Much appreciated, all the support that you guys give us here. The deals that we're doing today are going to be a little bit more simple. They're going to be very kind of basic. Every time we get to $100 in Super Chats, I'm going to do a beer bong. If you send in a $100, it's an automatic guarantee. It's an automatic bang for the record. And whoever the MVP on today's show is, I'm just telling you this. It's really freaking sick. I've been wanting to give this away, and I've been waiting for $150K. I'm going to hold off to tell you what it is until kickoff happens of tonight's show, so just stay tuned on that. And again, if anybody wants to get in on our 50-50 raffle, Chuggs, I don't know if you started the new race yet. Let me see who's in. We're going to do 10. I believe it was 10. Right, Patrick? I know Patrick was already I'm in, man. So, Patrick wants 10. I also see Fat Bearded Dad sending in for 20. So, more than one? I like it. Patrick B, you in. Fat Bearded Dad, you in. Fat Bearded Dad, you in. If you want in our 50-50 raffle here, it's going to go down right before kickoff of Thursday Night Football. $10 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 for a chance to, win a little bit of money. Win a little bit of money here. Jeremy, we are 50 away from our first beer bong. What up, man? Let's go to King Richard. It's time for some cold snacks, fellas. I got my cold snacks right here. I got fruit punch and pineapple. That's what I'm rocking with today. I got some Happy Dads. The perfect thing. I'm telling you, I wish I could get Happy Dad as a sponsor, but they don't ever answer me. So if we could get them, man, they're the best thing to chug. And I'm telling you, you going to a tailgate, get Happy Dads. It is by far the best and easiest thing to take down. All right, I got a few more people that said, Mitch, put me in. I got Raider Josh. You in? And then I got Jordan Venn. You in. So right now we have 5 people in the 50-50 raffle. My question to the nation is, I want you to name a player that the Raiders should trade for. And I know that we've talked a lot, and I mean a lot, about trade targets, trade candidates, this and that, and it's because the NFL trade deadline is this Tuesday, I believe, right? Yeah, Tuesday. Raiders play Monday night. So this Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern time on Halloween. And then after that, there's no more deals that are going to get done. So if you could trade, and I want you to be realistic here, right? Had some guy on Twitter was like, the NFL trade deadline, why can't the Raiders trade for Patrick Mahomes? And I was like, well, one, that's insane because it's going to take 10-plus first-round picks. And they still probably wouldn't do it, especially to the Raiders. But I want realistic trade targets. So what I decided to do is I reached out to some new people over the past 48 hours. I knew I was going to do this show on Thursday. And I said, give me some new names, right? Give me some new names of some players out there that are being floated. So you're going to see some familiar names on the show coming up here. But I also have a few new ones on top of that. Some outside linebackers, some defensive tackles, some defensive ends. And then the two players that I believe are the most likely to be traded by the Raiders themselves. That's all going to be coming up here on the show. Carousing all day says Danielle Hunter. The problem is my Viking source has indicated to me that Danielle Hunter will not be traded. Now, unless it is it's got to be an insane amount. Seeps, Danielle Hunter, first-round pick, yes? He said it's got to be a first. You're not getting him for anything cheaper than that. And they're not going to give up a first. The Raiders aren't. If the Raiders, as much as I would love Danielle Hunter, if they give up a first-round pick for a defensive end in this year's draft with the amount of quarterbacks, you guys think I'm angry about McDaniels? I might even be more angry about that. Oh, you got the slushy one? You got it from the back? Yeah. Trace, you in. Aaron W., you in. Craig Sin, you in. Eric Mendoza, in. And then Kobe, you in. Got 11 people in the 50-50 raffle. Final question, and then we will get into today's shows. I got 3 of them on tap. I also just realized that Eric Mendoza's got 2 in. My mistake, Eric. That's on me. Right now, $10 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Chance to win 60 doll hairs. Not bad. 60 doll hairs. Chance for the win. Who do you got in tonight's game, Buffalo or the Bucs? And if you would ask me this before last week, I think everybody would say Buffalo. But they just lost to the New England Patriots. The Bills are the weirdest team in the NFL. I feel like every year. There are some games they play, you're like, this team is incredible. Then there's other games, you're like, how did they lose to the Patriots? They blow out the Raiders. They whoop the Miami Dolphins. And then they lose to the New England Patriots. I mean, that's like the only reason why, like, there's at times, I'm like, the Raiders they can beat the Lions on Monday Night Football. Any NFL team can beat any NFL team any week. The Lions just lost 38-6. I get it to the Ravens, but like even last year, the Chiefs lost to the Colts. I mean, Christ, anything can happen, man. Buffalo, Tampa Bay, who you got? I got Buzz-O-Matic 69 says Buffalo. Roger's going to go with Tampa Bay. Ed Robbins says the Bucs. Winter YT, Buffalo. El Loco, fire McDaniels, as always. Jesse says, get me in. Jesse, Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365 for a chance to get in the raffle, which we will do right before kickoff on today's show. So coming up here on the Raiders Report, can the Raiders trade for Montes Sweat? We're going to talk about it. Yep, winner gets $60 right now. Then we're going to look at the Raiders-Lions preview, and then we are going to go to some trade targets and trade candidates, so players that the Raiders could trade for and players that the Raiders could trade away. Then it's time for Thursday Night Football watch party, and then as soon as the game begins is when I'm going to tell all of y'all what the giveaway item is for tonight for the MVP. And for anybody that's an OG Raiders Report watcher, for anybody that misses Oakland, I've given away a lot of stuff on this show. This one is probably up there with one of the things that means the most to me from being a Raider fan and one of my possessions, and I think you guys are going to think it's pretty damn cool. All right, Chuggs, let's get this thing rolling here. You guys ready to get this party started? I don't know about y'all. I'm ready to get this party started. We are a 50 away from a beer bong. 50 away from a beer bong. And here's the most important thing about Thursday Night Football. Here's the most important part about these shows that we do tonight. And believe me, I love the people that ride and died with me in May, June, and July. Fridays on the Raiders Report, we call it happy hour. We get weird. We let our hair down a little bit. And if I have a beer tonight, if you're over the age of 21, I want you to crack one open with me. If you're drinking some shots, if I take a drink with me. I know Patrick is more of the, the clouds, if you will. If I take a beer, dude, Patrick B, take a big-time hit. Dustin Dahl says, are you thirsty? Dustin, are you thirsty? Because if you send it in, somebody else has got to do it as well. And right on cue, this one's rolling in from last week's MVP, Buzz-O-Matic, 69, bang! You want a shout out here on the Raiders Report?
Get the B's and get the buzz in the chat. Give me a buzz. Give me a B in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Get the buzzes going.
Buzz. Shout out to Buzz-O-Matic.
Buzz.
Who's pouring one up with me? Let's go. Thursdays, we got to get the weekend started. I'm off tomorrow. Got a hell of a day tomorrow. I'm on dog duty all weekend. Alex is out of town.
Ooh.
This weekend's for the boys. Chuck and I are going to party a little bit. Chuggs, I'm going to take down this beer bong. Can you give a shout out to every single crazy mother effer in that chat, spamming and showing love to Buzz-O-Matic?
You already know. Juan Hernandez, aggressive master raider, max coverage, El Loco Uno, Juan Hernandez, Isaiah Lazaro, Zalesbo, DJ Loaded, Dan DZ, Jeffrey Kreischer, Ron Raspberry, King Javier Sandino Shorts, Scott Matz, Alfred Valdez, Rhino Jimenez, all spamming
Buzz.
Hannah Palacio, let's go.
Which
Rebel
now means because he sent in a 100, we're now another 50 away. If somebody sends in a 50, that means I got to do another beer bong. Just saying. What up, Frederick?
Montana.
Yo, Rebel.
Montana.
Rebel's my freaking guy, man. Trade McDaniels for a sandwich. I hate tuna sandwiches. I don't like tuna in the can. I would do a competitive tuna eating sandwich contest if it meant the Raiders could trade McDaniels. You name it, I would eat.
You don't like tuna.
I would eat a tuna sandwich with an entire can of spray cheese on it.
Oh.
If it meant we could move on from McDaniels.
That sounds foul.
I can't do tuna, man. I'm usually not a picky eater. The smell of canned tuna just grosses me out.
I can't do tuna unless it's Jasper.
Yeah? I'd love me some Brandon Jasper. Also, shout out to Locals for the best content, personal interactions, and daily pick'ems. What up, man? Dan, tuna looks like cat food. You're telling me right now, if I gave you tuna or cat food, I don't know if you could tell the difference. Jeremy rolled his eyes. I don't know. All right, y'all. We got 300 people here. Who's ready to talk a little Raiders? You guys ready to talk a little Raiders with me? I know that McDaniels has made a lot of people very upset about this fan base, or it's made people very upset about what's happening right now with the Raiders, and I know the fan base is very against McDaniels, but I promise you this. We're going to have fun every time we're on this show. Every single day here on the Raiders Report is an Oakland tailgate. I miss Oakland. We'll probably never be able to replicate an Oakland tailgate ever again. I'm hoping Vegas can, catch up a little bit. But, man, when you're coming here on this show, I need all of y'all to participate in everything that we do. Because Raiders, we don't half-ass anything. We go balls to the wall. So, coming up right now, could the Raiders trade for Montes Sweat? Have they reached out to the Commanders already about Sweat?
Wait! Can we get to 100 likes first?
Oh, Jesus.
We're 8 likes away.
I didn't know where you were going to go with it.
We're 8 likes away. Can we get to 100 likes? Please.
For Jeremy.
For me.
For Jeremy.
We're 7 likes away. There's 300 people in the chat. Wouldn't it be awful if we got 100 likes?
It would be awful if we got
It would be downright despicable. There we go.
Wouldn't it be awful if we did a beer bong right now? Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. And could the Las Vegas Raiders trade for Montes Sweat? That's the topic of discussion here on today's show. There was a report that came out this week that said one team has made an offer to the Commanders for Sweat. Unfortunately, that offer has not been disclosed. Nobody knows who the one team is. So the reason why I am here on today's show is this. I'm wondering, were the Raiders the team that reached out to Washington? Were the Raiders the team that have already tried to go out and get Montes Sweat? Because we've seen the rumors. We've seen the reports out there. The Raiders are looking for an edge rusher. They're looking for a replacement for Chandler Jones. So coming up here on today's show, were the Raiders the team that called Washington? And should the Silver and Black try to trade for him? Plus, I'm going to sprinkle this one in as well at the very, very end of the show. I'm going to tell you what it's going to take to trade for Mr. Sweat. So if you haven't seen the latest around the Silver and Black and their pursuit for a defensive end, according to Diana Rossini, there have been whispers around the league that Josh McDaniels could be in trouble if Las Vegas doesn't start winning. So this team is in win-now mode. The important parts about that are the Raiders are in win-now mode. That's the first thing. The second thing is this. If Josh McDaniels' job is actually at stake, he better start buying. The Raiders better start trying to win football games. And the last time that I checked, Montes Sweat is absolutely positively going to help you do that. Then there was a new report that came out today from The Athletic on the Raiders during the NFL trade deadline, and this is what The Athletic had to say. The Raiders remain in buy mode with the trade deadline approaching, and according to league sources, their focus when it comes to trades will be to find ways to further their effort to compete this season, particularly if they can land a pass rusher. So, you guys already know I am a big, big believer where there is smoke, there is fire. You got Diana Rossini putting some smoke out there that this team's trying to win right now. You got The Athletic, again, saying that they're going to be buyers. They've been looking for a replacement for Chandler Jones for a very, very long time. You add all of those things up. And if you watch this show religiously enough, you'll know that I said, honestly, probably the best replacement for Chandler Jones for the Raiders is, in fact, Montes Sweat. So maybe they're finally starting to listen to the nation here a little bit. Here's your opportunity, though. I want you to be Dave Ziegler. I want you to be the GM. And I want you to comment on this question. It's going to be the pinned comment on today's show. Should the Raiders go out and trade for Montes Sweat? I want you to give me a yes. I want you to get me a no. I'm going to be looking right now. My answer here around Montes Sweat and whether or not the Raiders should go out and try to get him, it's simple. Hell freaking yeah. As Jeremy would say, yeah, the Raiders should absolutely, positively try to trade for Montes Sweat. If you're trying to be in buy now mode, this is a great player to do it. There's a lot of expensive names out there, and I get it. He's not Brian Burns, okay? No doubt about it. He ain't Brian Burns. He's not even Chase Young. But you know what? With this defense, what Patrick Graham likes to run, the overall fit, and the price tag, I think it's a great, great fit. What's funny about this is, you know, for the people who are the OGs and for the people who have been watching the show for a long time, man, shout out to all the real ones out there for getting us to 150,000 subscribers. But I made this video back in 2019, and guess who's on the cover? Montes Sweat. I wanted the Raiders to draft Montes Sweat over Clelin Ferrell, but unfortunately, the Raiders at the time, and they didn't watch my draft coverage. And you want to talk about an old school setup. This is me. Yeah, I used to rock the silver jacket. I got the Oakland thing in the background. But here were my top defensive ends of the 2019 draft. Nick Bosa, got that one. Josh Allen, I think we got that one too. Brian Burns, Montes Sweat, I had all over Clelin Ferrell. And yet, Gruden and Mayock said, F you, F your dreams. we're going to go with Cleveland Furrow. My bottom line is this. I've liked Montes Sweat's game for a long time. I believe that he would be a really good fit with this team, not only in the numbers that he's been able to put up this season, but his overall ability to get after the quarterback. If you put Montez Sweat and Max Crosby on the field at the same time, both players that came out in that 2019 draft, both 27 years old, I then extend Sweat for a very long time, and now I have my edge rushing duo for the next 4 to 5 years. You have Montez Sweat, you have Max Crosby. Good luck trying to stop that. Now, we make videos every single day. We go live all the time, but my important message on this show is this. We've been making videos every single day since 2019. We put out a lot of draft content. So if you watch this show now, guess what? We're going to be here during the draft. I'm going to be here doing free agency. I don't take any days off. I'm committed to making the Raiders great again. That's what I'm here for. Hit that subscribe button, turn on those notifications, because if they do trade for Montez Sweat, oh man, it's going to get wild here on the Raiders Report. Almost more wild than Raider Ron, Tri-Van, Wild One, Patrick B, All Amount Raider Moore, John Borelli, throwing down a big old bang. Coming up next here on the show, what is Montez Sweat worth in a trade? I reached out to a Commanders source that covers the team, and I said, give me the best idea of what it's going to cost, and I'm also going to give you some trade ideas. That's coming up here on the show, but I got to give a shout out to my love here, PrizePicks. I am obsessed with PrizePicks. And the reason is, when you cover a team like the Raiders, and they frustrate you the way that they do on game days, sometimes I need a little bit of joy in my life, and that's why I love fantasy football. It's why it was my very first love. And if you want to get started, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS, and you can get started with our awesome sponsor. So, with basketball season here, you can now pick combo projections across football and basketball from the Specials League, a league created specifically for combo projections that include 2 or more players from different sports or leagues. For example, you can do LeBron James plus Davante Adams at a 10.5 combo of 3-point field goals made plus receptions. This is why I love PrizePicks, because it is daily fantasy sports made easy. Now, for me personally, I'm not an NBA guy. I'm not going to put my money where my mouth is on NBA. So you're only still going to see football picks from me. And I might be able to learn a little bit more as time comes with basketball. But for this week, I'm just going to go with Jared Goff more, Amon-Ra St. Brown more, and Josh Jacobs less on total touchdowns. I actually hope I reverse jinx myself here. I'm going to pull a book at a Buddy Bears here and say, hey, if I pick against the Raiders, maybe they'll win. If I pick against Josh Jacobs and if I go with the Lions, maybe it'll reverse psychology. I feel like I'm going to get a win-win, and you guys can too. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. PrizePicks even offers a reboot policy so that your entries stay in play even if one of your players get injured. For football and basketball games, if you've ever had a player who exits the game in the first half and does not return in the second, that player is rebooted. PrizePicks is the only daily fantasy sports platform with an injury insurance policy. So, Nation, what the hell are you waiting for? Get started right now with our sponsor. That link's going to be available to you guys down in the comments and down in the description of today's show. Coming up here on the Raiders Report, what is Sweat worth in a trade? It's a great question. And anytime that you think about the NFL trade deadline, I know I say this a lot as well, where I look at yard sales, right? I can remember when I was a kid in the middle of nowhere, central Pennsylvania, shout out to the 570, and my mom, man, we were frequent flyers at yard sales, but we did it because you could get a good discount. And the NFL trade deadline, I like to also look at as a yard sale. And right now, I'm looking at the Washington Commanders. There's a lot of drama going on around there, no doubt about it. But you know what? I know they want to keep Chase Young. I don't know if they want to keep Montez Sweat, which is why my eyes are on him. But hey, this is what Jeremy Fowler had to say on the Commanders trade rumors. Young is a hot name right now, and teams have absolutely been calling the Commanders to see what they want to do with him. And Young and Montez Sweat, Washington has 2 edge rushers slated to be unrestricted free agents at the end of the year. The presumption around the league is that the team can't or won't be able to keep and pay both of them. You can only franchise one player per year. But under new ownership and with uncertainty surrounding head coach and chief organizational decision maker Ron Rivera, the Commanders might not be in a position to have decided what to do with Young yet. Heck, it's not out of question that they could trade Sweat instead if the offers are better. And I agree with this. And the people that I talk to, the Commanders person who covers this team that I continuously talk to, says that, the Commanders have to choose between Chase Young and Montes Sweat. And I make the argument that Montes Sweat is a hell of a football player. However, they drafted him at number 2 overall. This team, I believe, is more and more invested in Chase Young than they are Montes Sweat. And if you're potentially going to be bringing in new ownership, right? Like you're bringing in a new head coach, you're probably going to roll with the guy that you drafted at number 2, which means Montes Sweat now is yard sale material, though he doesn't deserve to be in that yard sale. So my question to you is this. What is Montes Sweat worth in a trade? I'm going to tell you what our Commanders source here at Chat Sports had to say, but I'm just genuinely curious about what you think. This show was built on the backs of the nation. This show is built on the idea of you and your buddies, you and your girlfriends, whoever you talk sports with. You're all sitting around, maybe watching a little Thursday night football. You're all sitting around watching a Raiders game. You're sitting down having a cold one, maybe 2 or 3 on the Raiders report, and you're talking about what is he worth. That's what I want to know. I want to know what you guys have to say, and I want to know what you're constantly thinking, which is why we made this show the way we did. So Montes Sweat, what is he worth in a trade? According to our Commander source, he is going to be in the second-round pick territory. You're not going to have to give up a first for him. If you're going to go with a third-rounder, you better throw in a talented player on top of that. So the way I'm looking at Montes Sweat, I'm thinking second-round pick is kind of the area. So now knowing that he's like, all right, second-round pick area, what are the Raiders having to give up? So what you're going to see here is this. My trade ideas involving the Commanders and Sweat. And I don't have just one. I don't have just 2. Hell, I have 3 different trade ideas with Washington, with the silver and black, figuring out a way where Max Crosby can actually get somebody that helps him get after the quarterback. So my first trade that I draw up is kind of a simple one, and I've already put out now like 2 or 3 trade ideas around Sweat, and I'm always trying to do a better job of giving you guys different ideas. I'm not just going to do the same trade over and over and over again. That's super boring. So the first trade is this. Montes Sweat, the Commanders get a second-round pick in 2024. In return, the Raiders also get a 7th-rounder. So this idea, this now gives the Raiders 4 7th-round picks, which I know that they like to be able to use in case they want to have to trade up into the 6th. Maybe they want to trade up into the 5th. They did that a lot last year with 12 total draft picks, only finished with 9, but they wanted to have the ability to trade up, though. Haven't used Amari Burney, haven't used Chris Smith much at all. Hey, is what it is, though. Let's go to the second trade idea that I have here. Montes Sweat, Commanders get a 3rd-round pick, and you get Malcolm Kuntz. So, yes, I know that Malcolm's been playing a little bit better. He's in the final year of his deal. So, to me, if the Commanders want to go a little bit cheaper, you send them a player who's a good player, and you get a 3rd-round pick. To me, I like this trade more than the first one that I showed you. And then let's just get, it's not quite right. Okay. And then the third one here is, let's just get wild. So the source that I talked to from the Commanders told me this. He goes, if they were to trade for a player, it would probably be either a running back or an offensive lineman. So I said, all right, let's let our hair down here a little bit. Here's the craziest deal out of them all. Montes Sweat and Antonio Gibson are the silver and black. The Commanders get Josh Jacobs, Jermaine Illuminor due to his flexibility and his ability to play offensive guard and tackle, and they also get a 3rd-round pick. I know that this one's going to be very unpopular because you're giving up Jacobs, who's a great running back, but Jacobs hasn't done much this season. The Raiders, I wonder if they regret franchise tagging him, and could they potentially go out and get a running back that's got a little bit more pass-catching ability since they're really struggling to run the rock. But this is my 3rd trade idea. Let's get a little bit wild and crazy. What do you think? All right, what's your favorite trade? Was it the first one? If it was, please type 1 below. Curious to see what you guys have to say here. Was it the second trade? Is this one your favorite? Or is it the 3rd and final trade here? You're giving up quite a bit, but I would say right now you got to look at the idea of you giving up a third-round pick for Montez Sweat, which I know this one sucks. This to me is the Raiders are trying to take a loss, and they know that Jermaine Illuminor just got benched. They know that they don't want to have to give up a second-round pick in case they want to use that pick to trade up even higher to get a QB. This one I don't love, but it is a way for them to be able to move a few players around and get Montez Sweat. My favorite trade out of all those, number 2, and honestly, it's not all that close. If you guys want to continue, okay? If you guys want to continue to be able to follow me on Instagram, be able to follow me on Twitter, I am at Mitchell Renz 365. I try to put out a lot of content. Been trying to grow on social media. That way I have a better chance to interact with new people, get more people interacting with the Raiders Report, and continue to grow this amazing family that we have here. So much love to everyone that tuned in. Much love to everyone that's watching the show. And remember, if the Raiders trade for Montez Sweat, boy, oh boy, shit's going to get wild here on the show. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you got those notifications turned on.
Now, I'm going to have to disagree with you in the chat.
With what?
That third trade idea is probably the best one.
I would say this.
You're not getting Josh Jacobs back next year.
Correct.
So trading him doesn't mean anything to you.
Oh,
You're getting a running back that I think fits McDaniels in the scheme a lot better with Antonio Gibson. You're getting Montez Sweat for not a second or a first, a third-round pick, and Jermaine Illuminor just got benched.
Yep.
And you're also, like I said, getting Montez Sweat for a third-round pick. 3 is the best trade, and if you don't think so, you're on crack.
See, I think the best overall value still might be the second one because it's a third-round pick and then Malcolm Kuntz.
Nico.
So the third trade is one that I talked to our commander source about too.
This is what I'm telling y'all right now. I feel like everybody is like, oh, Josh Jacobs, why would you need to trade away a third? Jacobs is averaging less than 3 yards a carry.
I think now
he's on a franchise tag.
I think if the Raiders were to trade Jacobs right now, based on
7.
people who I talk to,
6 or 7.
No.
Dude, he's averaging less than 3 yards a carry. Running backs are not valuable at all in this league.
I would say personally 4th or 5th.
I would rather just go and draft a 4th or 5th round running back next year.
I mean, again, from the people that I've talked to around the league, the Raiders wouldn't get a 1st or a 2nd.
I don't think they'd get a 3rd or a 4th.
I don't think they'd get a 3rd based on the people that I've talked to. I think you would be looking at a 4th or a 5th. So
I think if you get a 5th round pick, you are jumping on that because you're lucky.
Yeah, I mean, again, will be Josh Jacobs' final year with the Raiders. So to me, I'm trying to extend Montez Sweat in the long haul.
If Derrick Henry can't get a 2nd or 3rd round pick, no way Josh Jacobs can. Derrick Henry has been better throughout his entire career than Josh Jacobs. Jacobs had a good year last year. Yeah. Besides that breakout year, he's been a middle-of-the-road good running back.
Yeah, I mean, again, I do think Jacobs is still a great running back. I think his numbers are down definitely because of McDaniels. But here's the problem, though.
The lifespan of a running back is 5 years.
Oh, I totally agree. Like
Todd Gurley was
like you're not doing Josh Jacobs for like if you said Josh Jacobs for Montez Sweat, the Commanders laugh and hang up the phone.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like if you're able to get another running back in Antonio Gibson that's decent.
I mean, it's Jacobs and probably a 4th round pick and Montez Sweat.
I don't even think that gets it done. I think you still have to give a 2nd or 3rd round pick and Jacobs. I think it's like Jacobs doesn't because what the Commanders are just going to add a 4th running back. They already have Brian Robinson, Antonio Gibson, and they drafted that kid Rodriguez out of Kentucky this year.
Sure. I mean, Nico's saying I'm good with trading Jacobs, but not a 3rd with him. They're not doing it. So the trade that you guys saw was a trade that I talked to with somebody who's inside of the Commanders organization. I said, what would you want to do? And I said for the 3rd trade, like, let's get weird. Let's get wild. Let's let our hair down a little bit. And that was as close as I could get. Like, originally he wanted a 2nd, Sweat, and an offensive lineman, which at the time it wasn't Illuminor. I think at the time we had Netane Moody. Well, we had Netane Moody.
Oh, okay.
And then he said, well, I said, I'm not giving up a 2nd. 3rd is the most I'll go. And then we threw in Jermaine Illuminor.
But I mean,
even that, though, he felt like we were ripping him off.
To say the 3rd trade was an awful trade, I don't think so. I think that's a good value trade because I'm
The
telling you
only
right
way
now,
it's a good value trade, and I'll say this, is if you extend Montes. All those trades are only good if you extend Montes.
Of course.
Yeah.
But the league, this is where they value edge rushers. I mean, at the top. This is where they value running backs. That's just how it is.
Sure. Yeah, I don't disagree with you.
That's what I'm saying. The Raiders would be, at this point, if they had Jacobs on a good 3-year deal where they were paying him $10 million a year, maybe $8 or $9 million a year over 3 years, his value would be around a third-round pick.
Sure.
But on a franchise tag where he's going to be a free agent and you have to go through that whole thing the Raiders did this offseason trying to extend him, why would a team be like, oh, yeah, let me go through all that for a running back where I could just draft a second or third-round running back and they could turn into an Alvin Kamara, a Jonathan Taylor, one of these great running backs that we see?
I hear you, man. I hear you. Also, Jeremy, I want to tell people here one more time how to get in our 50-50 raffle, which we're going to be doing.
Wait, before you tell them that,
I'm listening.
I got to give a shout-out to RedTail.
Oh, shit. Shout out to RedTail. Jeremy, I was actually talking to Resorts World, and anybody that plans on going to a Raiders game, I know they're going to be, week 9? Possibility. Chuggs and I might even be out at RedTail week 10, but it's still kind of up in the air here a little bit. Bottom line is this. RedTail is really, really awesome. This is where I used to do watch parties back in 2021.
The OG days.
Dude, that's a real throwback. That's before you were producing the Raiders Report.
I actually remember, you put out that clip of the Monday Night Football game with the Ravens. This is where you were at.
No, this is a different place. So that was at a whole other spot in Las Vegas.
Oh.
Yeah, I was bouncing around here a little bit, but seriously, if anybody finds themselves in Vegas and they need like a really cool spot to be able to watch some football games, to be able to hang out with some buddies, they have like the life-size beer pongs, like where you shoot a basketball in like red Solo cups at Resorts World. If you want to make a reservation, you can go to chatsports.com/redtail. But this is kind of like, I feel like my dream man cave. Like, if I make enough money in my career, I want to have a man cave like RedTail where I can just like hang out with my buddies, have a good time. If you're there on a Monday, $4 any 20-ounce beer, which is a hell of a deal, especially in Vegas. Their burgers slap. Their wings are out of bounds. $7 espresso martinis is how I usually get Alex to go there with me on Fridays from 10 p.m. to midnight. Also, they do a bunch of different deals as well, like margaritas, $7 margaritas, and they're heavy-handed margaritas, 10 p.m. to midnight. If you got a sweet tooth, they do these like cereal creations that you used to love when you were a kid. And, you know, if you're 420 friendly, they slap even more. But seriously, RedTail is an amazing, amazing place. I want you guys to go check it out. Make a reservation at chatsports.com/RedTail. And I believe, not even this, I know for a fact my dad is going to be out there week 10.
Oh, for the Jets game.
For the Jets game, though he said he's going to be rocking Raiders gear, which I told him is the only way to do it. And whether or not we go out there, I'm going to go out there no matter what just so I can hang out with my dad. And this will be a spot that we end up going to. So if you want to hang out with me, grab a beer, just kind of know where it is. Put that kind of in the back of your mind. I can give you more details
if you're
once
looking
week 10
in
rolls around.
Resorts World, it's behind the Sphere.
Correct. Yeah, it's in Resorts World, kind of tucked away. It's near Zook. Really, the spot where Jeremy and I had dinner, the one that... Fuhu? Oh, dude. You want a great night?
Nico's been to Fuhu. If you don't take my word for it, if you don't take Mitch's word for it, take it from Nico.
It was, you go to Fuhu for dinner, go to RedTail for a little bit of games, a little bit of drinks, and if you're really trying to get wild, then you go to Zook for a party. I mean, it's a little no doubt about it. All right, man, we got 400 people here, 172 likes. Will the Raiders be buyers or sellers at the deadline?
Mitch, you might have to check your phone.
Check your Venmo. Oh, boy.
Victor.
Oh, boy.
Victor Diaz. Not Diaz. Is there a backup free agent quarterback we should try to get since it's win now mode and Jimmy and Hoyer ain't it and AOC isn't ready? There's one name.
What?
There's one name for this.
Free agent? I know who I would go with.
Free agent quarterback
I know who
sorry, I didn't see free agent. I thought it was trade.
I mean, to me, the only quarterback that's on the free agent market that I honestly think that people would consider, and I don't like the answer, Carson Wentz.
Yeah, that's who I was going to say.
And here's the problem. The Raiders aren't going to do that. Mark Davis gave Jimmy Garoppolo $33 million guaranteed this season. It is either Jimmy G or it's Aidan O'Connell. That's it.
For trade, and this is who I wanted the Raiders to get rather than Jimmy G. This is who I wish they would have tried to get in the offseason because, one, I think the offense would be so much more electric, so much more fun to watch, and I just think he's a fun personality, a fun person. Jameis Winston. If the Raiders had Jameis Winston instead of Jimmy G, this whole team looks completely different.
I do agree, though. Like, Jameis is a great person in the locker room. Great person in the locker room. I don't know if he's better than Garoppolo. And you guys know how much I don't like Garoppolo.
I think he's better. I think he's just more careless. I think he's better in certain aspects. He's got a better arm. So, I mean, the accuracy, deep accuracy, definitely. But he just doesn't make good decisions. He'll force it into triple coverage. He'll, about to be sacked, throw it up in the air. He's like a gunslinger, gonna roll the dice every time. You're like, dude, you've been losing every time on craps. He's like, roll it again. Like, he's that kind of guy.
See, to me, if you wanted to go a cheap route at QB, he's playing tonight. Baker Mayfield hasn't looked great. But I would have rather had Baker Mayfield than Jimmy Garoppolo right now. That sucks. It sucks. But, Victor, they're going to stick with Jimmy G or it's going to be Aidan O'Connell. If Garoppolo's bad on Monday Night Football, I mean, I'll tell you this right now. If he's bad on Monday Night Football, it could get really, really interesting for the people out there, me, that think Aidan O'Connell is better than Jimmy G as it stands right now.
This one!
Rolling in from Dustin Dolphine! If you don't spam, how about this? Let me see some double D's in the chat.
Woo!
Let me see some double D's in the chat.
Get some D's in the chat. Get some D's
Let
in
me
the chat.
see some double D's in the chat. Chuggs, I need you to give some shout-outs to the people.
Oh, we got Knackered Irishman in the chat. Nico Laz, Adam Martinez, El Loco, Uno, 26, Dank, Roger,
Dustin
Dominic,
Dahl, cheers to you, my good friend.
Lord Buddy Bear, Lucky Irish, ThunderClan, Robert Jansen, Fonzie, hey, Vincenzo, Ron Raspberry, Vincent,
Two down.
Abel, Fat Bearded Dad.
We got 2 down, 400 people here in the building.
Dustin's already in. If you're trying to get in our 50-50 raffle, $10 to enter. We're trying to fill up all the spots on this raffle before we get started. Let's go.
Let's get it
And for
going.
this race, $10 to enter because we want it to be accessible for everybody, but you can get more spots if you'd like.
You can? All right. Who else did I send you? Kobe, Eric, Alfredo. You in.
Oh, I love that pasta.
Dude, Alfredo right now could crush it.
So I have a question.
Nico!
I have a question for you. I've seen some videos.
Okay.
The original, you've probably seen that. The original video in like Italy, like the original, not the original video, the original restaurant where they made Alfredo, how they make it, right? Have you seen that?
I don't know.
So basically all it is, the original recipe is literally just butter, you put noodles on top, and a shit ton of Parmesan, like fresh grated Parmesan cheese, and you just mix it all up. It's literally just butter, Parmesan cheese, and then they put like a little bit of salt and pepper on top.
Huh.
But the American version is like a cream sauce with all that stuff. Which one do you think you would rather have? Which one do you think would be better? Because we've already talked in this office, some Americanized food, I think we like better. Like orange chicken and like American Chinese food, I think we would still like better than like traditional.
I mean, I think it's also like what you're used to. I'll tell you this, though. I would choose the traditional way every single day over and over. Like, I want to try something that I've never had before, right? Like, I want to know.
Nico said it's better. I've never had it.
I believe you, right? Like, I mean, this is, my fiance Alex, and maybe you deal with the same thing. Like when her family makes Mexican food, right? Like her mother, like their family, they are first generation from Mexico, first language Spanish, and when they make Mexican food, it's like I would consider authentic Mexican food. However, I like more like Tex-Mex. Like I like more of the what the hell is that? What's the cigar? What's the cigar lounge? Javier's. I love Javier's. Where Alex isn't that much big of a fan because she's like, this isn't Mexican food. This is Americanized Mexican food. Which, everyone has a different palate. I eat all kinds of food, but in terms of trying something for the first time, I mean, what you just said there sounds gas. Like, I love pasta. I love all kinds of food. No doubt about it. Nico, you're number 15 here in our race, which if I refresh my phone, it's taking a little while here. This might surprise you, Jeremy. The Wi-Fi here, not the best. Jose, you're number 16. You in. Trace, you in again. That's 17. And then Justine, what up, Justine? 18. Winner right now gets 90 doll hairs.
Coming up later on in the
90
show,
doll hairs.
After this preview, we've got an updated Raiders trade targets and candidates. But Super Chat coming in from King Richard Gannon. Random night / bye week stream idea. Watch party for a retro Raiders game. Example, Raiders-Jets AFC Championship game.
So my only thing with this.
I won't be here for the Raiders bye week.
Correct. Chuggs is gone. I mean, we're obviously going to make videos during the bye week.
I'll be here during the bye week.
Correct.
Weekend.
That weekend. He's little bachelor party. Little batch party. The only thing that I don't know if I'm allowed to do, King Richard, is if it's owned by the NFL, I'm not allowed to show videos, essentially. Like, I'm not allowed to show, like, certain videos. If we get approval to do it, I think it's an amazing idea. I would love to be able to do it. I think it also is a good way to educate some of the, newer Raider fans about some of the old-time Raider greats. I love the idea. I just got to get an approval before I can give you a thumbs up on it. Let's go to Adam Martinez. What's up, guys? I know y'all want McDaniels to go, but doesn't Ziegler need to go too? To me, it depends who you bring in as your next head coach. If it was up to me, I'd say I want to have my own GM. I want to be able to clean house because when you think about what this regime did, they brought in a lot of Patriots. Right? I mean, they did. When you look at the coaching staff, it's 20% made up of past Patriots people. Like, for me, I'm cleaning house. If you decide to bring in a Brian Flores, if you decide to bring in somebody that has some of those past Patriots connections, I hope they don't do that. But then you probably, then you might end up keeping Ziegler. What up, Raider Josh? I would go and try to get Mitchell Trubisky as a bridge quarterback. Won't ask for too much. Not built of glass. Doesn't have happy feet. Not old like Hoyer. I mean, here's the problem, though. Like, I'm not going to go out and get Trubisky because this team, they don't view Hoyer, like they don't want Hoyer to start. And I know they just started him last week. Brian Hoyer is on this team only for practice and only to be the quarterback in case Garoppolo's hurt. The problem is McDaniels an idiot, and he started Hoyer over Aidan O'Connell.
The one position that might be hardest to, like, if the Raiders are actually trying to win this season, I don't think you can put in a new quarterback week 8, week 9, week 10, and have success moving forward this year.
They're not going to. And the other way that you might be able to fix this team is you just got to look at McDaniels and say, hey, man, I think you just got to be the head coach. Let Mick Lombardi call plays, which I don't know what Mick Lombardi does. I'm just convinced Mick Lombardi is as much of the OC as much as what Brandon Bolden is for the running back room. I have no idea what their job is. They're labeled as an OC. Bolden's labeled as a running back, but do they actually do anything? I have absolutely no idea. But I know this. What McDaniels has done, it ain't working. And if he needs to focus on being a head coach, Focus on being a head coach. If you're going to tell me that there is no way the Raiders are going to fire McDaniels, make him the head coach only. Take away play calling because he can't do both.
It's kind of like Tex.
Kind of like that. What up, King Rich? Sounds like we need a Chuggs bachelor party fund.
Let's go! I'll tell you this.
I got something.
I'll let you know whenever I'm out there. Every single Raiders fan I see, I want to get a drink with. I'm trying to black out in the silver and black territory
Where are you
of
gonna
Las
be?
Vegas.
You're in Vegas,
I'm
right?
in Vegas for my watch or for my
for my watch party.
for my bachelor party. So, if anybody's trying to get down with the get down, have some good times, get a drink with me, I'll be in Vegas during the Raiders bye week.
I say this. I say you tell people, hey, I'm going to be here at this time. I don't know if you'll be able to stick to it.
I'm going to try.
Oh, man. That's crazy. Going out to Vegas for a bachelor party. They should make a movie about it or something.
Ooh, that would be crazy. And imagine if you really got really messed up. You'd probably have a bad hangover.
I think they make something for that. Waterboy. What up, Wild One? Fire Josh McDaniels. Can't say it enough. Fire Josh. You know what, Jeremy? I'm going to do a game right here. If you send in a super chat that says fire Josh McDaniels, I'm going to take a drink.
I have a quick game.
Everyone. It could be $1. It could be $2. The bigger the super chat, the more I drink.
All right. Over under.
Fire Josh McDaniels.
In 30 seconds. Over under 15 times, or actually over under 20 times, Mitch can say fire Josh McDaniels.
Am I doing it based off of what they say or just I'm just going to rapid fire?
In 30 seconds.
All right.
How fast can you say, how many times can you say fire Josh McDaniels?
I'd put the over under at 14.
14? Okay. Over
14
or
and a
under?
half? 14 and a half?
14 and a half? Okay.
14 and a half.
30 seconds. How many times can Mitch say fire Josh McDaniels?
30 seconds.
All right. You ready? Get those votes in.
Let me stretch it out here a little bit.
All right.
All right.
In 3, 2, 1.
Fire Josh McDaniels, 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 fire Josh McDaniels.
Oh, I lost count. It was definitely you flew past 14.
Smoked it. I felt like Jeremy doing a boot. I knew I was doing well.
How many times did he say it?
I knew I was doing it well.
Do we have an official count?
Where's
Jeffrey says 34. I see 38.
Woo!
I don't know.
I was sweating. That was
El Gordo says 37. I lost count.
I don't feel like that's possible. I don't think I said more than the time.
I'm telling at 9 seconds you were at like 13.
Really?
Yeah, you were going pretty fast.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Adam.
Crazy. What up, Adam? One more, guys. I don't think Mark Davis wants to run this team, but it seems to start with Ziegler, and which GM would you replace him with? I'd start with GM, then let him pick head coach. Yeah, I do think this is an interesting idea, Adam, and I'm kind of glad that you bring it up here because, when you look at the Raiders in years past, they've kind of done head coach first, and then they've gone the whole general manager route. I know this past year was a little bit different because as soon as Ziegler got hired, you knew it was going to be Josh McDaniels. It's just kind of how the way that it went. There's a lot of good candidates out there. There's no doubt about it. But I think what the Texans have done, I do believe, is one of the right ways to go about it. You just got to bring in the right guy. And unfortunately, the Raiders just don't have the right guy. What up, Nico? Fire McDipshit. I bet the over. Nico, never a doubt.
Lord Body Bear.
Fire Josh Mc. I think that's Pluto. It's yours.
Victor. Fire Josh.
Oh, that's a 20.
McDaniels.
That's a good one.
Woo. Eric. Fire Josh McDaniels.
Cheers to you, Eric.
Buzz-O-Matic. Fire Josh McDaniels.
Fire Josh McDaniels.
Miggy Camacho. Silently fire Josh McDaniels.
You can see it though. You knew he felt it.
Oh, dude, it definitely. If you read between the lines, it says fire Josh McDaniels.
I love how Miggy though. Miggy changes his profile picture
Miggy, can't
all
you
the time,
see?
which
Sometimes
I
your
respect
super
it,
chats
Miggy.
Hypnotize me, and I just love yo Miggy ways.
Oh really?
Guess what's why I broke and you're so paid.
Let's go to Fat Bearded Dad. You know what was funny? So if anybody wants a laugh, go to my Instagram, Mitchell Renz 365, and because we hit 150K subs, I'm also going to tell you all this. We're going to go way into this Bills game here. Like, the Raiders segments that you're going to see, they're going to bleed into the game. And if that upsets you, I'm sorry. You're probably watching the wrong stream. But I saw the video of us playing craggy games, and I'm dressed up as
Harley Quinn.
sorry, Mrs. Buddy Bear. And then you're dressed up as Fat Bearded Dad. Shit was hilarious, man. Mitch was curious. Oh, wait.
Oh, my bad.
Was curious, what do you think about Josh McDaniels, and what should the Raiders do with him? Fire Josh McDaniels, fire Josh McDaniels, fire Josh McDaniels. Here's the Fat Bearded Dad.
I feel like we just need a video. Martin's probably not in here. It's too late. I was going to ask Martin, we need a clip of just your face for that 30 seconds. I feel like that's a gift just like on Twitter, just like fire Josh McDaniels, fire Josh McDaniels, fire Josh McDaniels.
Well, see, if we did it, it would have to be like this. I'd have to do it like this. Fire Josh McDaniels, 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 fire Josh McDaniels. Like, that would be better.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think that would be better. I don't have the capabilities to do it, but I do think that would be better.
2 points to whoever can do that right now.
Swish.
Rebel Montana. Fire Josh McDaniels.
What up, Rebel? That's my guy right there. That's my guy. Also, Jeremy, we are 1 like away from 200. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? That reminded me of that video where everyone's at the bar and like the TV screen, everyone's like, ah! Oh, I loved it. Love it.
All right, let's get into this next segment around a preview of Raiders Lions.
I like it. I like it a lot. And then I'll tell you guys about the 50-50 raffles. And we have one more segment after that. So I'm telling you, we might miss the entire first quarter.
That reminds me of Dumb and Dumber. I like it a lot.
I like it a lot. Coming up right now, Week 8 preview against the Detroit Lions. Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report, and I'm going to be looking at some keys to victory for the Silver and Black and a little bit of a preview with the Raiders' Week 8 game on Monday Night Football against the Detroit Lions. So, my biggest question that I have from all of y'all entering this game, and I'm a realist here, and I want you to be honest. What is your confidence level in the Raiders beating the Lions this week? I want you to scale it for me from 1 to 10. 1 being you're not confident at all. 10, you are 100% certain that the Raiders are going to get a dub in Detroit on Monday Night Football. Let me know what y'all are thinking. So I got some keys to victory on the offensive side of the football and the defensive side of the football. I also spoke with our Lions host here at Chat Sports, and I said, hey, man, give me some ins and outs of what to expect from the Lions, so you're going to get some of that. But the biggest thing that I'm going to be watching for in this game is heart. How much heart do the Raiders have entering this game? You heard one of the Bears players, Cole Kmet, the tight end, said the Raiders looked like they were gassed. And then his teammate also said looked like they weren't playing with any heart whatsoever. So what I'm looking for, if this team, I've said before that I've talked to players this week, that they do not want McDaniels to be the head coach. I know there's been other reports out there, but if these players that are saying, no, we still buy into McDaniels, prove it. Go out there, prove it that you're still playing for your head coach. Because I talk to players that think very, very different. You get a win, Monday Night Football against the Lions, I'm going to believe that, you know what, this team does still have some fight. You show up the way that you did against Chicago, I'm sorry, more and more players are out on McDaniels as far as I'm concerned. Let's go now to the offensive keys against the Detroit Lions. To me, you got to stop playing scared. I know that McDaniels right now doesn't trust his quarterback. There's no way that he trusts his QB, and he probably shouldn't. Jimmy G's been terrible. Brian Hoyer was terrible. Aidan O'Connell struggled. But here's the problem, McDaniels. You signed Jimmy G, you signed Brian Hoyer, and you drafted Aidan O'Connell. Those are all your quarterbacks. That's on you. And you can't keep on throwing just 20-yard passes, 10-yard passes. The Raiders' longest pass against the Bears, 21 yards. That's laughable. One of the players that I talked to this week said you can't be too predictable. And the Raiders, you got to do something different because you lead the NFL in turnovers and you run the most vanilla, plain offense that I have seen in a very long time. Let's go to the next offensive key here. I want to feed Josh Jacobs. I want to get Josh Jacobs going. And believe me when I tell you this, man, I know that there's going to be stacked boxes because it's Jimmy G. But the way that I see the Raiders winning this game is you got to keep Jared Goff and that Lions offense on the other side of the field. And you got to feature your back. You got to get it going because you're not going to win with Jimmy G. Now, you might win if the running game gets going and then Jimmy G looks a little bit better, but you're not going to win with Jimmy Garoppolo. This season, in the 3 wins that the Raiders have, Josh Jacobs is averaging 21.3, let's call it 21, carries per game. I want Josh to get it going. It might not be pretty, but you got to win in the trenches, and you got to win early. Let's go to the next target here. It's around Michael Mayer. And when I talked to our Lions host, I said, what's your biggest weakness? He said, right now it's our secondary, which I was like, all right. Biggest weakness is the secondary. On top of that, though, if there's been one area where the Lions have really, really struggled this season defensively, it's been against tight ends. They rank 3rd in the NFL in terms of receiving yards against the tight end position. They are 4th or, I guess, 29th, hashtag math, against the tight end position in receptions. They have struggled against tight ends. And when you go back and you watch the All-22 film, you watch the film from last week's game, the amount of times that Michael Mayer was open and just didn't get the football, that's, again, you started Brian Hoyer, who's not a top 50 quarterback in the NFL. Again, that's on McDaniels. It is what it is. But Mayer is getting better and better and better every single game, and it shows. Let's get this guy some targets, man. Let's go to the next thing here, and this is the one that I say every single week, and yet maybe I should pull a Buddy Bear and not say it because I feel like I'm jinxing it. No turnovers. You can't turn over the ball. If you turn over the ball Monday Night Football on the road in Detroit against a team that's better than you, you're not going to win. It's not rocket science, right? You're dead last in giveaways. You're dead last in you're almost last in every offensive category there is. You're not better than Detroit. You're not better than the Lions. You're not even close. You know how you beat the Lions? You win the turnover battle. If you can win the turnover battle and then do this next thing, you have a chance to win. If you lose the turnover battle and you don't score in the red zone, you are not going to beat the Detroit Lions. Plain and simple as that. And this has been a red zone scoring problem for McDaniels for a very long time. The Raiders' offense has not scored 20 points in a game this season. The Raiders' offense in the last 10 games with Josh McDaniels as head coach has scored 20 points only one time. Once! And it was with Jarrett Stidham. It was gross. And this is a nice little, Jeremy calls it a chat fact. I'm going to call it a Chuggs fact. Raiders red zone struggles. The Las Vegas Raiders are tied for 24th in the NFL this season with a 46.15% success rate in the red zone. Breaking news, Josh McDaniels stinks in the red zone. So here are my 5 offensive keys to victory for the Silver and Black up against the Detroit Lions on the offensive side of the football. Coming up here, I'm going to give you some keys on the defensive side of the football. But hey, man, I don't know about y'all. Anytime I have a chance to be able to make brand new memories going to watch a football game, going to watch a baseball game, I do try to do it. And with our awesome sponsor here, Gametime, I want you all to listen up to these deals that I got going on for you right now. Let's face it, buying tickets to your favorite events, it shouldn't be stressful. So Nation, create an account, redeem code RaidersChat for $20 off. Download Gametime today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Forget planning months in advance. Gametime has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, comedy, theater, and a whole lot more. It is the perfect app for buying tickets when you're planning on visiting Las Vegas. Download the Gametime app, create an account, use code RaidersChat for $20 off your first purchase. Again, terms apply. Create an account, redeem code RaidersChat for $20 off. Download Gametime today. Last-minute ticket deals, lowest price guaranteed. For those that want to know what I'm doing this weekend, the Texas Rangers, they're in the World Series. So my game plan, what I'm going to do is there's a bar called Texas Live. Me and a few of the guys here from Chat Sports, we're going to go to Texas Live. We're going to hang out there a little bit. And 10, 15 minutes right before first pitch, if the tickets are low enough, I'm going to pull the trigger and I'm going to buy them. And that's what Gametime is great at. You can do something. You can plan your day. You look at the very last minute for tickets if you're free, and the prices are going to be a lot better. The way Gametime works is this. They look at it as, we'll make more money if we sell the ticket for $20, $15, $10, instead of it just being empty, which I think we can all agree on, right? You go to a game, you're going to buy a hot dog, you're going to buy a beer, you're going to buy even more. Gametime is great with that, and I'm telling you, Nation, you guys are going to absolutely love them. Get started with our awesome sponsor today. Link's going to be available to you guys down in the comments and down in the description of today's show. Let's go to the defensive keys, shall we? I like it. You got to win in the trenches. I talked to our Lions host here at Chat Sports, and I said, what's the way that you beat the Detroit Lions? And he said, if you can win in the trenches, you will win this football game. That scares me because the Lions have a good offensive line and the Raiders' defensive line is booty cheeks. But the reason is if you can rattle Jared Goff, there's Jared Goff, who looks like one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. But if you rattle him early on, he turns into Jared Goof. And if you get Jared Goof, you got a real damn good shot to win this game. Next thing is this. You got to play with some heart on defense. One of my favorite things that Dan Campbell does, head coach of the Detroit Lions, is that guy just wears his heart on his sleeve. That Lions team goes out there and they compete every single game. I get it. They just got blown out 38-6. But they went out there and they still played their hearts out. You might not like Mike Vrabel, but Mike Vrabel's teams, they play for him. I want to see some heart from my defense. I want to see some heart from my guys in general. You just got your ass kicked against one of the worst teams in the NFL, the Chicago Bears. And if this defense doesn't step up and play with a little bit of heart, Marcus Peters, I'm looking at you. The nation was so excited when the Raiders signed Marcus Peters, me included, everybody included. If you're just going to go out there and ole and not actually try to tackle anybody, that's not what I want on my defense. You got paid millions of dollars. You're not taking days off. Show the hell up. Play with some heart. Let's go to the next thing here. Stop them from running the football. If you can take away the running game, and this has been the area that the Raiders really struggle at, and there's no doubt about it, but this one is more from the quarterback standpoint because what makes Jared Goff really good? When Jared Goff gets in his bag and he gets it rolling is when he can hand the ball to David Montgomery, when he can get Jahmyr Gibbs going. And when they get that running game going, it sets up play action. And Jared Goff is the best quarterback in the NFL. Let me say this again. He is the best quarterback in the NFL when it comes to play action. There's nobody better. He does it phenomenally. He hides it well. That's when he's in his comfort zone. When you can do their play action. And they do that when they can establish the running game. When they win in the trenches, it all adds up and adds up. If the Raiders can figure out a way to just get Jared Goof, win in the trenches, take away play action, like the Baltimore Ravens did last week, you got a chance to win this game. And the final one is this. You just got to tackle better. The Raiders just seem undisciplined. They seem like that they've never tried to tackle anybody, especially last week. I mean, they looked gassed. They looked bad. You can do everything right, but if you can't tackle because you're trying to punch at the ball or guys just aren't playing with heart, they're giving you a shitty attitude, you're not going to win a lot of games in the league. So as it stands right now, at the time that I am recording this video, the Raiders are 8.5-point underdogs, fine with me, and the over-under is set at 46 points. So what I want to know from you is your score prediction. Let me know down below, what is your score prediction for the Detroit Lions up against the Las Vegas Raiders? And if anybody out there is watching, they're like, Mitch, what's your score prediction? Hit me up on Instagram, at Mitchell Renz 365. And for the people that ask me, I'll do my best to answer it for you. So follow me on IG at Mitchell Renz 365. Give me those score predictions. But most importantly, make sure you tune in Monday Night Football. Me, Jeremy Chuggs, rocking with the nation. We got some giveaways. Going to be giving away some money. We're going to make sure that it's an Oakland tailgate vibe. We're going to make sure that we're having one hell of a time. So if you're not there, you're definitely square. You eat corn the long way. We'll find out how much this team is actually going to be playing for Josh McDaniels. All right, Chuggs. Score prediction, Detroit Lions, Raiders game. I'm going to see what the people are saying down below. You're good. Let's see what the people are saying. Buddy Bear, Lions 28-13. Buzz-O-Matic 28-17 Lions. Jeffrey 34-16 Lions. Die Hard 45-17, 30-17 Lions. I mean, you know what though? Shout out to Raymond. Raiders 24, Lions 20. Vincenzo 31-17 Lions. Husker 30-17 Lions. I will admit, I did not pick the Raiders to win this football game, which shouldn't surprise many people out there. I don't think a lot of people think that the Raiders are going to win this game. But you know what? If they do, I'm going to be cheering. I'm going to be going absolutely insane because we make videos for Amazon as well. So one of the videos that I made on Amazon this week was my score prediction. And, well, since you guys are watching this live, I'll tell you, I went 34-17. Not happy about it. That one stung a little bit. I'm not going to lie. What up, Who's Marco? 35-20. Dodgers everything, 34-6. I'm curious. Like, this is a game where if the Raiders win, I think McDaniels is your head coach the rest of the season. If they lose, but it's close, the fire will still be there, but it's not going to be as bad. If they get blown out the way that they did against Chicago and all eyes are on Mark Davis and all eyes are on the Raiders, there's a part of me that legitimately thinks that, yes, McDaniels could be fired then. And I know that there's some people out there that don't think that that's possible. I disagree. There's no way you can just watch this team play as bad as what they've played this season. And some of you are like, but Mitch, they have 3 wins. You're right. And in the 3 games that they won, now when you look at the big picture of it, they didn't play well in those games at all. What up, Wild One? The over-under on how many times Josh says
Oh. And one press
brutal.
conference? Probably like 50.
Dude, I don't know if he says or you know more. I would imagine if he says 100 words.
It'd be cool if PrizePicks kind of did a combo with that.
if let's say McDaniel says 1,000 words in a press conference, I bet you and you know make up 20%. It might even be 15%.
Justine.
That's a lot. What up, Justine? Fire McDeer in the headlights.
Good one.
If you send in a super chat with Fire McDaniels anything, I'll take a drink for it.
Victor, trade a first for Stid him. JK, what about a 7th? They didn't keep him this offseason. They could have. And they chose not to, so I don't see them trading for him, which, looking at it now, Stidham might be better than all 3 quarterbacks that are on the Raiders roster right now.
He might be.
And that's not saying a lot because Stidham's not that good.
Stidham's not a top 32 quarterback in the NFL, but I don't know if Garoppolo is. And I'm serious. Like, to me, I legitimately don't know if Jimmy Garoppolo is a top 32 quarterback in the NFL considering how bad he's looked. And what's funny is the Raiders didn't want to give Stidham 2 years, $10 million. And I'll admit, at the time, I still don't think that Stidham was worth 2 years, $10 million. I don't know if Jimmy Garoppolo is worth 2 years, $10 million.
It's really funny because I was talking with one of my good buddies the other day. And we were saying, is football the sport out of like football, basketball, baseball? I feel like football is a sport where guys just fall off the face of the earth faster than any other sport. Like baseball, you're like up here and then you see like a couple down years and then you kind of go down, you know? Like in football, I feel like you can be like up here and then just like a flat line down.
I mean, I think a lot of times that could be injury. In terms of like baseball, I don't know if I agree with it. Like the great players, yes. But like there's some times where like the guys who people don't know about, they're in the league and then they're just out. And baseball's a little bit tougher. There's a bigger sample size. What up, PA?
Hair character turning around, waving his hand, saying, "Hey, you."
Hey, you, PA.
While lowering his glasses.
What up, PA? What up, PA? All right, Jeremy, let me see some of the people that just got in our 50-50 raffle here. The new people that are in. Another one for Trace. That gives us 19. Rob Rice, you in. That's 20. Another one for Trace. That's 21. Joseph W. puts us at 22. And then another one for Trace, which puts us at 23. So after this final segment here, and again, I apologize to everyone for the people who are really, really dying to see Bucs Bills watch party.
Whatever you do, don't click on that link that somebody's spamming in there right now. That's,
get rid of him. For anybody out there that was really, really hoping on
that's a terrorist.
the Bucs and Bills watch party, we're gonna hold that off for a little bit because I got one more Raiders segment to do here.
Uno mas.
And then we're going to let the party get really rolling here.
Buzz-O-Matic, so glad you put this in there because we're actually going to be going over some updated trade targets for the silver and black.
I would love to have Leonard Williams. I just don't know. I just don't know if that one's going to happen.
I don't know.
I do not know. And then after that, let's turn up. Let's get wild. Let's get this Thursday going in the way that I wanted to get it going. Sound good? Sounds good. All right, coming up here right now, we got some trade targets and trade candidates before the NFL trade deadline. Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report by Chat Sports. And coming up on today's show, I'm going to give you guys some updated Raiders trade targets. And the very, very end, I'm going to tell you the top 2 players that I believe are the most likely to be traded off the silver and black. For those of you out there that are wondering, are the Raiders going to be buyers? Are they going to be sellers at the deadline, which is October 31st at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, Tuesday, following Monday Night Football? By all indications and all reports, it sounds like that the Raiders are going to be buyers because according to Diana Rossini, she says that the Raiders, if they don't start winning, Josh McDaniels might be in a little bit of trouble, and he could be on his way out because, according to reports, he is in win now mode, which I know might surprise some people out there, but when you're in win now mode and you're expected to win, that means the team's going to be aggressive, which is why you're seeing trade targets on today's show. Also, according to The Athletic, this is the Raiders during the NFL trade deadline. The Raiders remain in buy mode with the trade deadline approaching, and according to league sources, their focus when it comes to trades will be able to find ways to further their effort to compete this season, particularly if they can land a pass rusher. So coming up here on the show, I'm going to tell you some outside linebackers, edges that I'm targeting. What I decided to do over the last, I'll say, 48 hours is reach out to some people that cover these teams and ask you, hey, who's the player on your team that you think could most likely be dealt? Ask for a few different names, so you're going to see some new names popping up here on today's show. Now, one thing that I definitely know, if the Raiders make a trade, we will go live during the NFL trade deadline on Tuesday. Chuggs and I are going to be live for most of that day. So if you're looking for wall-to-wall coverage of the Raiders all year long, no days off here, if you want the Raiders to fire Josh McDaniels, hey, I'm your guy. Hit that subscribe button, turn on those notifications down below. That way, if the Raiders do something, you don't miss it. Let's go to the very first player here, and I'm going to go a little bit more cheaper. And when you look at Josh Uche, he generated 56 quarterback pressures last season, notched 12 sacks, just on 285 pass rush reps in 2022. And when you consider the fact that he played in less than 20 snaps, when I say last week, I technically mean when they played the New England Patriots, the Raiders, so he wasn't really getting used all that much. But this is a player that the Raiders have had their eyes on, according to my sources, for quite some time because McDaniels and Ziegler have liked him. He's playing a little bit more with Matthew Judon being out there, but Josh Uche is definitely on Ziegler's radar. Let's go to a bigger name guy here, and it's Preston Smith, outside linebacker of the Green Bay Packers. And the reason why he's on here is because Rob Domofsky listed Smith as a potential trade target for the Green Bay Packers or somebody that they could deal away. Green Bay right now has Rashawn Gary. They also drafted Lucas Van Ness. Those are their top 2 guys. They're about to pay Rashawn Gary a boatload of money, and Van Ness is the guy that they drafted again in the first round. The Raiders would have to take on a little bit over $5 million this season. I want you to think about Preston Smith as kind of the whole Hunter Renfrow factor. Yes, Smith is playing a lot more, and he's been a lot more better than what Renfrow has been, but teams are a little bit hesitant right now to pay Smith that $5 million, just like teams are a little bit hesitant right now to pay Hunter Renfrow. Coming up, let's go to the defensive tackles that I'm targeting here for the silver and black before the NFL trade deadline, because you can't win in the NFL if you don't start winning in the trenches. and I'm going to drive myself nuts because I want the Raiders to go add a defensive tackle. Before I show you those DTs, though, remember, our show here is sponsored by PrizePicks, and if you haven't already, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and make sure that you use code CLNS because it's daily fantasy sports made easy. And it's not just the NFL. PrizePicks is awesome because with basketball season here, you can now pick combo projections across football and basketball from the Specials League, a league created specifically for combo projections that include 2 or more players from different sports or leagues. For example, you could do Steph Curry plus Davante Adams at a 10.5 combo of 3-point field goals made plus receptions. For this week, for me personally, I am just going to stick with football because I know football better than basketball. I'm taking less Josh Jacobs on the touchdown total, Jared Goff more, Amon-Ra St. Brown more passing yards and receiving yards. I'm also hoping I do a little bit of a reverse jinx. I'm not going to lie to y'all. But seriously, go get started with PrizePicks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. PrizePicks even offers a reboot policy, so if a player is to get injured, don't worry, they got you covered. One more time, prizepicks.com/CLNS. Let's go to the big boys down the middle. Milton Williams, only 24 years old. He would be the best defensive tackle on this Raiders team, and right now he's just buried on the Eagles depth chart because of the amount of talent that team has. They have Jordan Davis, they have Fletcher Cox, they have the other Georgia defensive tackle's name is escaping me right now, but overall, this team has Jalen Carter. Yeah, Jesus. They have a lot of talent there, right? I thought of Georgia defensive tackle, and I kind of laughed out loud, but seriously, if Milton Williams, who's going to be a free agent next season, wants to get paid, he's going to get paid a lot more if he's a member of the Raiders. I'm just saying. Let's go to the next name here. It's Neville Gallimore, defensive tackle of the Cowboys. And according to a source, very, very close to me in Chat Sports, the Cowboys have been shopping him for quite some time. And it's not because he's not a good player. It's because they already like a lot of the defensive tackles that they have. And he's going to be a free agent next season. So the fact that they are looking for just a low-end pick, it's not going to cost you a lot. You could probably get him for a 7th rounder, maybe a 6 at the most. That's why Neville Gallimore here makes my list. Let's now go to another name, the Tennessee Titans, man. They are clearly sellers at the deadline. They've been shipping off players left and right. And I talked to the Tennessee Titans, or I talked to Jeffrey Simmons' agent, and I said, hey, man, is there any chance the Raiders could trade for Simmons? He said, no, Simmons is not going to be going anywhere. So then I said, all right, let's go to another defensive tackle here, Tyler Tart, who has been linked to being on the trade market because everybody on the Titans, in the most recent report, is everybody's available, essentially. He is right now currently battling a toe injury, but he is expected to be back soon. So Tart, solid run defender, will be a free agent next season. Always when you're talking about trade targets, look for, is he going to be a free agent next season? Where's the team currently at? And that's why Tart here makes my list. Remember, though, we're talking about trade targets here because the NFL trade deadline is coming up, and the reports indicate that the Raiders have been looking to find a Chandler Jones replacement. They've been looking for an edge rusher. So coming up here on the show, I'm going to give you some edges that the Raiders could look at. First name here is K'Lavon Chaisson, with Josh Allen and Trayvon Walker both above him on the depth chart because of talent and drafting reasons. This kind of leaves Chaisson on the outside looking in. Even though he hasn't lived up to the first-round talent, only 24 years old, lot of upside there. If you want a long, lanky, athletic player, think of him as a better version than Arden Key. Yes, both out of LSU. But for the Raiders here, you don't want to break the bank. If you just want to give up a 6th, 7th-round pick, I do think Chaisson is a guy to keep in mind. Speaking of 6th or 7th-round pick, Carl Lawson, I really truly believe if a deal ends up going down, it's going to look a lot like the Randy Gregory deal because Lawson, he reworked his deal earlier this season, and anytime you see a player rework his deal, it should indicate a little bit like, all right, something's going on here. Jermaine Johnson and Bryce Huff make Lawson the odd man out, and Lawson's been a healthy scratch from the New York Jets, so the fact that he's a healthy scratch, that also tells me that they don't want him to get injured. What does that mean? NFL trade deadline, he's on the block. Arguably the biggest name and probably the name that I want on here the most that's realistic is Montez Sweat. According to a source close to me, Sweat is more likely to be traded than Chase Young, which All reports are that that is 100% true. Sweat is in the final year of his contract, and I do think that he would be a really, really solid Chandler Jones replacement. Plus, NFL teams, or at least one NFL team, has called the Commanders already, asking what would it cost to get Sweat on their team. Then let's go to the final defensive end here for my trade targets. It's Emmanuel Ogbah, and according to a Dolphins beat reporter, he is on the trade block. Miami is committed to Bradley Chubb and Jalen Phillips. They traded for Bradley Chubb last season, and Jalen Phillips they drafted in the first round last year. So Ogbah, even though he's been outplayed by Andrew Van Ginkel, he does have a hefty paycheck, but because he's been outplayed by Andrew Van Ginkel, does make me wonder if it won't cost as much as what the Dolphins might think. Maybe a fourth-round pick is enough to get it done. Some people say it's going to be more. Some people it's going to be less. But, hey, if he's going to be a free agent next season, you know you're not going to get him back, definitely somebody to keep in mind. So to go down to the comment section right now, and I want you to name a player that the Raiders should trade for. I have a pretty good inkling that most of y'all are going to say some of the names that I'm going to show on screen here next. But I got to know. I want you to name a player that the Raiders should trade for. Here's some big names to watch. And the reason why I didn't put them here is because I don't see the Raiders trading for Brian Burns. I don't see the Raiders trading for Danielle Hunter. A source close to me that's really connected with the Vikings doesn't think that the Vikings trade Hunter after their big win against the San Francisco 49ers. Leonard Williams, I don't know how likely that one is anymore, especially if the Giants get a win this week against the New York Jets. And then Jonathan Allen. Jonathan Allen is clearly not happy with the Commanders. There's a lot of BS going around. Allen is a very, very sneaky name to just keep an eye on, which then means coming up, one more thing, the Raiders trade candidates. I'm going to talk about 3 players. Think of this as almost 2 truths and a lie. 2 of them I could see being on the trade block. 1 will not be dealt. But remember, we're going to be live on Monday Night Football this week. Raiders, Lions, make sure you're subscribed. Jeremy Chuggs and I are going to be rocking. We're going to be rolling. It's going to be one hell of a time. And I hope all of y'all decide to tune in and rock with us. The very first name, and it's the biggest name for the Raiders in terms of trade candidates, it's Hunter Renfrow. McDaniels and Renfrow have a fractured relationship. It sounds like they've been shopping him for over a year, according to Jordan Schultz, even though the Raiders, for whatever reason, gave him 2 years, $32 million. It makes no sense to me. But for whatever reason, McDaniels and Renfrow, they do not get along, and Renfrow is the number 1 player most likely to get traded at the deadline. Let's go to another name here. It's Josh Jacobs. I talked to a source close to the Raiders that said it's not impossible that the Raiders trade away Jacobs. Yes, this team is in win-now mode, but what they are doing offensively currently, they're not utilizing Jacobs very well, and I don't know if that's going to change. So if you're able to get a third-round pick for Jacobs, I was told if the Raiders were offered a third-round pick for Jacobs, they would trade him. That tells you where they're at right now with this current offense. Then the last name is this, Davante Adams. They will not trade him. I've been trying to tell y'all for a long, long time. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. New reports come out that say Davante's not going to get dealt. Davante doesn't want to be traded. People, though, are going to continue to spin this narrative that Adams could be dealt. The Raiders have already paid him next season. In fact, I saw this douche on some Texans YouTube channel saying, could Davante be traded to Houston? The answer to that is no. Remember, y'all, if you want to follow me on Instagram, Twitter, at Mitchell Renz 365 is where I am at. It is where you can find me for all things because, well, that's where I'm located, man. So seriously, make sure you never miss anything around this team. If you can't stay up to date on YouTube, hey, I'm on social media for a reason, so tap in there. If the Raiders make a deal, always know that we're going to be going live, and they are going to be buyers, so make sure you're tuning in and watching Chuggs and I when we go live on Tuesday, the day after Monday Night Football against the Detroit Lions. NFL trade deadline day. It's going to be spooky season. It's going to be Halloween. Can't wait to see what ends up going down. All right, Jeremy, for those of you watching this live right now, Buccaneers, Bills. Bucs got the ball to start this one off. Had to punt it away, and now it's going to be the Buffalo Bills ball here at about the 3-yard line. Josh Allen throws. First down, Buffalo. Let me know who you got. Buffalo or Tampa Bay? Chuggs, I want to do the 50-50 raffle because we got a few more people in here. We got Luis Rod. I know, Luis Rod in. Paul Brewer in. Monica in. the Great Tuna in, and then Christian Perez in. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 28 people in. 28 people in. I got to sneeze. Oh, man, I can feel it. I can feel it. Also, Jeremy, today's MVP, I think it's Dustin Dahl right now. Dustin Dahl is today's MVP. Just so y'all know, Dustin Dahl is today's MVP. And if you're wondering, Mitch, what does the MVP get? You've been hyping up what the MVP is going to get. So, this is what the MVP is going to get. And I've had this for a long time, and I was waiting to give this away once we hit 150,000 subscribers. And the reason why this is so near and dear to my heart is because the very, very first time I went to a Raiders game out in Oakland, 2019, Monday Night Football, Raiders-Broncos, I ran into a woman who used to make Raiders change. I can actually still remember her Instagram. It's funny enough. But she gave me my very first Raiders turnover chain is what I call it now, and it's why I have turnover chains. However, this is like actual, I don't know, like metal, I guess. It's like mirror. But as you can see, it says Oakland on it. So today, whoever the MVP of today's show is going to get my very first turnover chain. I can remember the Oakland tailgate like it was yesterday. I had a hell of a time there. Chuggs and I will both sign it, and I'll ship it off to you. But this, I'm going to be real with y'all. This means a lot to me. When I received this chain is the day that I became a Raiders fan. I'm telling you that right now. I didn't grow up a Raider fan. I also told myself, like, I don't think I can consider myself a fan until I actually go out to Oakland and experience what an Oakland tailgate is like. So whoever the MVP of today's show is, you get yourself this chain. And right now, the MVP of today's show is Dustin Dahl. All right, the Bills are marching down the field. Ball here at the 30-yard line. Cheers to everybody. Sancho says, damn, you can't give that away. I can. I'm gonna. So, I can and I'm gonna. I mean, again, this show is built on the backs of the nation. I'm going to give it away. I want somebody to have it. It's all good. But I appreciate everyone that says that I should hang on to it. I wouldn't have a lot of the things in my life if it wasn't for the nation. So if I can give away a turnover chain to the MVP, believe me when I tell you this, I'm going to do it. Any more names? No, that is all the names that we have for the duck race. I got them. So that means, Jeremy, we are up to 28. Winner gets $140. $140 about to go to the winner here on the duck race after this drive by the Bills. Okay. The Bills are almost in the red zone. Game time. Yeah, game time 1 and 3, prize 2 and 4. Second down and 10. 9 minutes and 23 seconds to go here. Josh Allen looks, throws, delivered, and it's going to be caught here. Third down and 6 coming up. Also, I told y'all, every time we get to $100 in Super Chats, I'll do a beer bong. We are 20 away. If somebody sends in a $20 Super Chat, I got to knock this guy back. $20 Super Chat, and I got to knock that one back. Remember, if you guys want to get tickets to any event, make sure you check out our sponsor, Gametime. Jeremy just put the link for you guys down in the comments and down in the description of the show. Promo Raiders Chat for $20 off. Shout out to Gametime. Travis said 20 cent. Welp, that's a big one. This one's rolling it from today's MVP, Dustin Dahl. Bang! Which means kick is up, kick is good. Which, Jeremy, this means this. We're still 20 away. If we get a 20, right now. I got to do a beer bong. Already one in there for Dustin. Already one in there for Dustin. Don't leave Dustin hanging. Don't leave Dustin hanging. Don't leave Dustin hanging. I know the nation's got his back. I already know that the nation's got his back. I hope that this thing can definitely hold 2. It's going to be close. It's going to be close, man. Ryan Sinner getting paid to drink. I missed my calling. See, here's the thing. I don't get paid to drink. I get paid to make Raiders content. It's just the nation likes to get down. The nation just likes to get down. Yes, the Bills are up 3-0. You're okay. Jeremy's going to get some extra beers. Going to get some extra brewskis. Wait, watch this, though. Watch this. Jeremy's about to update this right now. Watch this. Check that out. Let's trade for Leonard Williams from Buzz-O-Matic. Dude, I would love it. I would love it. And if anybody wants a shout-out here on the Raiders Report, spam double D right now. Let me see those double Ds for Dustin Dahl. Let me see those double Ds for Jesus. Jeremy, get the boot. You just get the boot. What? Yeah, just hook it up, man. Oh my goodness. Fat bearded dad, I'm going to wait until Jeremy gets back in here, and then it's going to get outlandish. It's just going to get outlandish here. Dustin Dahl still in first place for the MVP. But see, this is a veteran move here by Fat Bearded Dad. He knew the deal, and he took advantage of it. Shout out to Fat Bearded Dad. Fat Bearded Dad. Bang! If you don't spam double D and Fat Bearded Dad, you eat corn the long way. What is going on? That is what's up. So that means this, for those of you counting at home, Dustin Dahl, Fat Bearded Dad put in the 20 and the 100, which means I owe a boot. I owe a boot here on the Raiders Report, and shit's about to get weird. Shit's about to get a little bit weird here. It's going to be returned by Tampa Bay. It's going to get up the field, and oh my goodness, he took a shot down at the 20-yard line. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fat Bearded Dad, you got it, man. What'd you get me? What'd you get me? I have no idea what that is. This looks like Truly's. I don't know what this is. Is this Truly? This looks like Truly. I was going to say, this is Truly a Miller Lite. Oh, no, that's a David's On special. Now I see. This smells like pineapple and Bud Light. Yikes. All right, y'all. We're doing a David Zahn special. El Loco says ginger ale. I actually think that chugging ginger ale might be more difficult because of the. I feel like if you did like Sprite, like what's a super carbonated soda? Do you think you could chug 3? I don't think I could do 3 Sprites. I think doing 3 Sprites would be more difficult. No, this is there's 1 Miller Lite, 1 Bud Light, and 2 pineapple Trulies. Yikes. All right. All right. Somebody says White Claw. I'll be honest, I actually don't like White Claw.
I like to call it a Galveston Island iced tea.
A what?
A Galveston Island iced tea.
Raider Sancho said we should do Purple Drank.
I am from Houston. Second and 8.
Kobe said, can we do the duck race, Mitch? I got to clock back into work in 5 minutes. Yeah, let's do a duck race.
All right.
Let's do a duck race here. Chuggs, I'm going to chug this, and I want you.
No more entries?
No more entries.
All right.
No more entries. 28. Actually, that's a lie. We got one more. Andres. So 29. Andres. 29 entries. That's it. No more.
All right. Everybody
No
in
more.
the chat, do the math for us. 29 times 5. What is it?
Why 5?
Because it's 50-50. They put in 10.
145.
Yes, there is a game on, Mr. Summer. It's 3rd and 5, actually. Bucs have the ball. Bill's showing a blitz. They only send 4. And Baker almost picked.
That's going to say it's going to be a flag. Going to be an automatic first down.
Oh, really?
Automatic
Maybe he was
first
there
down.
a tad early.
All right, Chuggs. I want you to do the bike. Can you put both of us up, or is that not possible?
No.
No? Hate to see it. All right, here we go. Starting at 3, 2. Winner gets $145. Go! And it's out to an early lead here. I believe that's Mendoza, number 2. Watch out for Trace 5, though. Trace 5 got a nice little lead here. I'm hopefully Trace 4 doesn't trip on my boot. Winner gets $145. Next race, 20. 20 to get in at Mitchell Renz 365. I mean, Joel right now, Trace again. I mean, Trace looks like he rode his bike to school uphill both ways. Those legs are pumping. Rob Rice, watch out for him. Monica might be pulling up here a little bit. Watch out for Brewer. Then you got Joel, fat bearded dad.
Oh, wow.
What? I think somebody just lost a tire. I hope somebody go check on Joseph because they just lost a tire. Joel, Patrick B, Trace 4, 9 seconds to go. We were talking about Alfredo earlier today. Could it be Jordan Venn? It looks like it's going to be Jordan Venn, but wait, this is going to come down to the wire. Oh, Jordan with the win. What a race, man.
Oh.
What a... Dude, the amount of weird shit that happened in that race. Jordan, I'm going to add you as a friend, my guy. And you just won
$1 million.
Minus 900 in...
99,000.
I can't even do the math.
854 or 55.
Jordan, what you need to do is you need to tell your buddies that, hey, I just entered a bike race and I won. When was the last time you rode a bike? Honest question.
Maybe like a year or two ago.
Oh, really? All right, F me, I guess. F me, I guess. All right, so Andres, you got in, which means brand new race. We're going to do it at halftime.
Oh, no, it was sooner than that. It was this summer. Whenever I went to Florida, the house that we stayed at on the beach had a little bike.
Those are good bike rides.
It is true, though. You don't forget.
You don't forget how to ride a bike.
I haven't ridden a bike probably before that in like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Got on like it was nothing.
All right, man. Here we go. I owe you guys a boot.
All right, 3rd and 9. I'll go ahead and do the play-by-play
Shout out to Fat Bearded Dad and Dustin Dahl.
While Mitch is taking down his boot. 3rd and 9. Mayfield in the shotgun. He's looking. Quick pass. Mike Evans. Ooh, just short. It's going to be 4th and 2. Now, I did have Mike Evans more on my prize pick, 60.5 yards, and they're going to kick it. Wow. Oh, I guess a field goal. Okay, yeah. At first I thought they were going for a punt. They're going to kick a field goal at the 32-yard line. Let's see if they can get it. McLaughlin. In the arms of the angel. It's a 50-yard field goal. In the arms of the angel. And he missed horribly.
And he missed it.
In
Unbelievable.
the arms of the angel.
Eric Mendoza said, get me in for the next race.
McLaughlin, you suck.
He's bad.
Now in the
What? I mean,
arms of
was that
the
tipped?
angel, no
Was that
clue.
ball tipped? That ball's
No
10 yards short. I mean, was it blocked or does he just really suck, El Loco? I'm thinking the same thing. I mean, that wasn't even close. That was the Josh McDaniels of kicks. Remember, here are our special deals on today's show. First deal is this. You send in a super chat that says anything regarding fire Josh McDaniels, I will take a drink. The bigger the super chat, the longer the drink. $100, every $100, I got to do a beer bong. So if you do the math, right now we are about 100 away from my next beer bong. And the MVP of today's show gets my first ever Raiders chain that I got out in Oakland. And if you can't see, it says Oakland on it, and it's real metal.
Right now, the leader is going to be Dustin Dahl.
Oh, shit, King Richard Gannon. I didn't realize it was him. He won. Hell
Let's
yeah.
go.
Hell yeah. All right, so
This one's coming in from Mount Raidermore legend Brandon Jasper. I know y'all been waiting for it here, and here it is. My shout out for locals. Locals.
Locals!
For the best content, personal interaction, and more live shows, Fire McClown.
That's my cue.
This next one, just a $10 from Herman Munster, but it does, between the lines, say Fire McDaniels.
Oh, you know what? I believe you.
Sir Chai, Mark Davis, and City of Oakland should do one game a year. That would be dope.
That would be really sick. I mean, if we're doing games in Germany and games in London, one game in Oakland.
Oh!
Mask 24 bang! Did I hear beer bong fire Josh McDaniels?
Let's see. It was in fact tipped.
It was tipped. All right, Mask.
He doesn't just suck.
Here's the thing, Jeremy. I got 2 beers in here already.
We're 80 away from another one. So 420s. Who's trying to get a little 420 action? Mitch is going to take this down.
I got 2. I got 2 in here already. I'll do it. I'm going to put 60 seconds on the clock. If we get another $100, I'm going to add another brewski in there. If we get another $100, I'm going to add another one in there.
Another one.
You guys let me know. Or I'm just going to do 2. You guys let me know. Whoo-wee. I'll tell you this. I am a little bit lit tit right now. I'm not going to lie. My tits are lit.
Let's go, King Richard Gannon. Let's freaking
King
go.
Richard Gannon.
Let's freaking go.
Oh! He said, let's do it! Mask 24 bang! Are you shitting me? One more time.
And now, I've been a degenerate this week, and I've done multiple picks. That Gabe Davis catch right there, I believe it just got me the more on one of them.
Woo!
I believe it did.
Fair warning. Shit's about to get weird. Because I'm going to do this, and I'm going to have to go take a leak. Wade Allen says, this game is shit. Wade, here's the secret.
I need 3 more yards from him.
Wade, here's the secret. Jeremy and I only asked to do Thursday Night Football so we can party with the nation. That's just me being 100% honest. The only reason why we're here to cover this game is so we can party with the nation. I mean, that's it. That's the only reason.
We do this for 2 reasons. To party with the nation and free dinner.
Ooh. True. Very, very true. Allen, wide open. I almost said Cole Beasley.
That dude's been on one.
That's the Boise State receiver.
Khalil Shakir.
Khalil Shakir. That's the Boise State receiver.
Shakira. Oh, baby, when you catch like that, Josh Allen, it makes it go mad. The Bills are winning 3-2-0 on the Bucs. Oh, Shakir, now when you catch that ball and you go downfield, yeah, the Bills will win today because the Bucs, they can't stop them.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. That sounds like something that I would pay to see on Game Time. that song right there.
Oh,
Jackie
baby, when
said,
you catch
"Sub,
like
because
that,
you guys are loco."
You make a Mitch go mad.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Her hips, they don't lie. There's no doubt about it. Those hips, they don't lie. They don't lie. Remember, y'all, with Thursday, if you ever want Jeremy to sing a little karaoke, don't be afraid. $20 soup for a song request from Senior Chuggs.
Don't be afraid if you want to get tickets with our ticketing app, the official ticketing app of the Raiders Report. Do it with Game Time. And for first-time customers, when you use promo code RaidersChat, you get $20 off your first purchase. So download Game Time and use code RaidersChat to get $20 off. You won't regret it. We consistently say this. Ooh, almost a touchdown. He's down. He's down at the 1. Almost a touchdown. He's down at the 1 for Dalton Kincaid. We always say, if you're in Las Vegas, this is the app to have. From comedy shows, magic shows, everything you want to see. 3rd and goal, they get stuffed right at the line. The Bucs defense stops them right at the line. Anything you want to do in Vegas, Game Time is where to do it. If you want to go see the Blue Men Group, I went there with my fiance. We got Adele tickets. We went there for a couple days. So on the night that we didn't go see the Adele concert, we were like, hey, why don't we go see Shin Lim, one of the best magicians in the world and winner of America's Got Talent? Last second deals. It was amazing. We both got in the door for $20 each.
Wow.
Best magician I've ever seen.
That's wild. That's wild. Also, Chuggs, I got to go pee. I got to go take a leak.
All righty.
End of the first quarter. That was electric. That was the best first quarter all year.
Oh.
That's what that first quarter was. Also, y'all know the deal.
You know the deal. You know the deal. Let me know. And I actually have a question for you. As the score is 3-0 at the end of the first quarter, quick question. I'm not saying he's bad, but I've been on this train a little bit. I've had this take for this year, and I think it's true. Is Josh Allen the quarterback of the Bills, not the pass rusher for the Jags? Is Josh Allen overrated? Why for yes and for no? And whenever I say Josh Allen's overrated, I'm just saying I don't think he's a top 3 quarterback. Do I think he's one of the best quarterbacks in the league? Yes. But is he top 3? I don't think so. I think he's in that 5 to 10 range. I think he's good, but he's been regarded as the second best quarterback behind Patrick Mahomes. I don't know if he's that. And Brandon Jasper, rules are rules. What do y'all think? No's from Silver Ice, a Loco Uno. Yes from Lucky Irish. Yes from Jackie W. Kinda from Robert Jansen. Juan Hernandez says no. Mikey Raider says yes. Anthony says no. Dylan says yes. Raiders win says no. Nico Laz says yes. Ron Raspberry says yes. Paul and Jaden also say yes. Matt says yes, and Herbert is too. I would put him in the same category as Herbert, to be honest. I would put Josh Allen and Justin Herbert together. They're good quarterbacks, but do I think they're right behind Patrick Mahomes? I do not. A healthy Joe Burrow, I know he's had a bad season. What he was able to do last year, a healthy Joe Burrow, I think I would take over Josh Allen. Richard says yes. And this isn't me saying that Josh Allen sucks. I don't think he sucks. I think he's an awesome quarterback. But people are ready to give him the MVP. People are ready to announce him the second best QB or 1B to Patrick Mahomes. I don't think so. Lord Buddy Bear, did my super chat not go through? We read it earlier. If you're talking about the fire Josh McButo. Yeah, we read that earlier, Buddy Bear. If you sent in another one, then no, it did not go through. Super thanks. Oh, just on one of the VODs? Oh. Yes, that did go through.
Yeah, Buddy Bear. So I talked to Buddy Bear, what was it, today or yesterday, Buddy? I don't really remember. And he was like, yo, did you get my super thanks? And yes, every super thanks that we get, we try to give shout-outs as much as we can. But thank you. I was waiting until I actually saw you down in the...
Fourth and goal.
They
go for it. They don't get it. Almost a pick six, though.
Honestly, he's lucky that's not a pick six.
If Dean actually caught that, nobody's catching him. He goes for... It was a rub route. Basically, there's the guy in the slot.
Much love, Buddy Bear.
And the guy on the outside, the wide receiver, runs a slant, and the slot guy tries to just go down the line of scrimmage. Josh Allen throws it right down the line of scrimmage, almost picked by the corner. Dalton Kincaid started on the right. He went over to the left. Yes, he batted it down instead of trying to catch it.
I'll tell you what, he's got to catch that football.
A little hard, but oh, wow.
I mean, with this spot,
they're at the 1.
That's why you got to pick it. That's not at the bat it down situation.
Oh, barely.
I mean, what do you get? You got a yard?
2 yards?
I think he just scooted it forward.
You do owe 1.
Right.
You do owe 1. And just a reminder to everybody, at halftime we're doing another duck race, but this time it is a $20 duck race. So if you'd like to get in, $20 to enter at Mitchell Renz 365 on Venmo, $20. Scan the QR code. Double check it's Mitchell with 2 L's. There's a horrible person, a terrorist, who's using Mitchell with 1 L and trying to scam Raider Nation. Don't let it happen to you. Add Mitchell on Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365 with 2 L's.
Wow. Baker Mayfield sat there in the pocket for a long time. Right now, the only person that's in is Mendoza. Raider Josh sent me 10. So, Josh, I'm going to need another one. Brandon Jasper also sent in 10. I'm going to need a little bit more from you as well.
3rd and 8 here at the Tampa Bay 3-yard line.
Man.
I need a big play from Mike Evans.
Yeah.
I took him more in my prize picks. You can do the same over at prizepicks.com/CLNS.
I have him. Oh, my goodness.
Ball tipped by...
Dude, that's back-to-back plays
Wow.
of almost being picked.
Ball tipped by the Bills defender. Goes in the air. The Bucs wide receiver's on the ground, and it literally falls next to his head. Okay, look at this. Gets tipped. He's on the ground.
Oh,
It just falls right next to him.
that's insane.
Oh, you got a hand on it too.
Monica, you in? And then we got
Watch out for this to be blocked here.
the great tuna.
Bucs kicker literally at the very back of the end zone. Quick kick. And oh wow.
Eric
Dude,
Mendoza.
that went nowhere.
You in? I mean,
Oh,
what a
going around.
return!
The Bills kicker. Wow, the Bills kicker got a good 30-yard return. Went to the right. There's 4 guys right there. Goes backwards, backtracks, goes around, back up the middle for another 20 yards.
I mean, they're at the 23.
Also, it was only a 40-yard kick. He did a quick kick.
It was a terrible punt.
Yeah, it was not a good punt.
And it was also directly in the middle of the field.
Right to the punt returner.
Yeah, like
Not a good kick at all.
not a good kick at all.
Well, I'm hoping that Mike Evans gets 60 yards because I took the more on my prize picks, just like you can too. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Code CLNS, get a first deposit match up to $100.
Honestly, Jeremy, what I love that they're doing right now, because don't get me wrong, I love football, but man, you got World Series. Like you can go Rangers, you can go Astros. Oh, too soon. You can do Diamondbacks, Rangers, anything you want. He's like, I'm done, bro. You can find your own producer.
I'm gonna go check my prize picks.
But seriously though,
Actually,
though,
so I'm
like you can do baseball, but basketball you can combine them. It's hella fun.
Two of my favorite things about prize picks, which big run up the middle by James Cook.
Let's go Mets. That's
in
right,
the prize
Robert.
picks red zone is they have daily deals like Taco Tuesday, and today because the NBA season just started, I got a five pick flex play that's a payout boost, which that means I have 5 picks. If they all hit, 15 times my money. I put 10 in. If I win, $150.
Shit. That's awesome. They also do like a Meek Mill picks. So Meek Mill like makes his picks, and then you can like take his if you want, and then it's a bonus on top of that. They run that one sometimes. That's a lot of fun. That's a lot of fun.
Here we go. Oh my goodness.
See, I also need Mike Evans as well because I have him in fantasy, but I don't know if it's in the fantasy league that I'm in with like Graf and all the Raiders guys. If it is,
oh, Bills do the tush push and it works. I'm surprised the Bills don't do the tush push more with Josh Allen because he's a really strong running back, kind of like Jalen Hurts. Their O-line not as good as the Eagles. They do the tush push. Josh Allen easily gets it.
Yeah.
3rd and 1. He gets like 4 yards.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you're probably right there. So I have Mike Evans in the league that I'm in with Graf. Do you guys want to know this Raiders league that I'm in? I'm in it with the guy who owns Barcode Burger, shout out to Cody. I'm in it with Samoan Raider, Mr. Fitz, Raider Rain on IG.
Josh Allen
Kenny King.
trying to get outside, not able to do it. Is that a sack?
Graf, Raider Cody.
I think, yeah, it's a sack from
and then
Yaya
Go Power
Diaby.
Raider. I love it.
Josh Allen could not find anybody, tries to roll out, tries to run it. Good pursuit by the
Really
Bucs
good play.
edge. 2nd and 12. After this play, we got a couple super chats to
roll.
read.
Got a couple super chats to roll through. Also, today's MVP. Major shout out to the one, the only.
Oh, Josh Allen runs it in.
Is he in though?
Yeah, he's
Dustin
in.
Dahl is today's MVP. And remember, whoever the MVP is getting my first ever chain to Oaktown. Touchdown Bills. I mean, this game's been very one-sided. The fact that it's only 9-0.
Yeah.
Like, this game feels like a game that's 29-0.
King Richard Gannon, love you guys, Mitch and Chuggs. Anyone of you watching, if you're struggling with peace or comfort, Jesus is the answer. Start at John 1:1 and keep reading. Hey, whatever brings you peace, whatever brings you stability in life, I say go for it and do it wholeheartedly because you only have one life, so live it to the fullest and try to be as happy as you can.
The only thing, or the most valuable thing in life is time. Do what makes you happy, man. And whether people agree with it or not, if it makes you happy, I think that's a really important thing.
If watching the Raider Report makes you happy here in life, do it every day.
If sending in a $100 super chat makes you happy,
Don't ever stop.
Let's bang it out.
Don't ever stop.
In fact, speaking of banging it out, Chuggs, there's one person who's getting closer to hitting the gong. We've only had a few gong rips on Thursday Night Football this season.
Actually, we have 2 people who are there. Mask 24.
Mass 24.
And Dustin Dahl.
Well, Dustin's at he's got to be less than 200 away. Dustin, if my math is mathin', is 180 away from hitting the gong. Dude, the gong rip, pretty elite.
Yes,
Pierce Cone says, can I get a shout out? Which, you know what? I want to show some love to the people in the chat right now because if you're watching this shitty Thursday Night Football game and you're hanging out with us, that's where I know my real ones are at. Those are the people where Like, those are the people, like, you want to go out, you want to have a night. Like, you're not just talking about, like, hey, let's just go grab a beer or two. No, we're going to put on a night. The birds are going to be chirping when you get up.
Ryan Luna, $10 super chat. Raise money through this channel for a digital billboard ad near LV Stadium before the next home game. Fire McDaniels. Add a QR code, and people can scan leading back to the Josh McClown interview.
So, what's funny is we've looked into a billboard in Vegas.
Extremely cheap.
The problem is you can't even believe how much money it is. And I hope there's a day where we can look at that billboard price, because the plan was exactly what he said, to get it up on a billboard, put Raiders Report related. What are you looking at me like that for?
Once you look down, you'll see.
Oh, shit! We got a new MVP! Mask 24! Bang!
He's 100 away.
He's 100 away.
And I'll tell you this, Mask, you're 100 away from a gong. You send in another 100, I'm going to do a boot and a gong.
Wait, you're going to hit the gong. I think you've only hit the gong. How many times have you hit the gong? Honest question.
Not a lot. Not a lot. Mask 24. If not, we'll knock back 2 beer bongs. But if you want a boot and a gong right now, Mask, you're $100 away. I would give it to you right now, but we keep it at 500 for a gong hit.
I don't know. I don't know. Ryan Center says, damn, Mask, good shit. Everybody spam Mask 24.
Mask, 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 Mask.
How many times can Jeremy say mask in 30 seconds?
King Richard Gannon, we were actually thinking about this.
What?
Halloween stream for Monday Night Football.
So we dressed up as people last year.
Spooky Halloween.
How about this? You want to make a deal right now? It's a yes or no. Are you in or you out? Are you in or you out? It's a yes or no. Are you in or you out? Oh! Jeremy! You got to go!
Mask! 24!
You got to go. This one's rolling in from Mask 24. Mask 24. Let's go! Get up! If you don't spam Mask 24, you eat corn the long way. Mask, I got a deal for you, man. I got a deal for you. It's not even a deal. You're getting it. You hit the gong. And you know what, Jeremy? You're going to be down for this deal too. If you make us hit the gong, you get to pick our Halloween costume. It's either going to be Monday or I say we do it live for the NFL trade deadline. So, Mask, you get to pick my Halloween. Or you know what? No, Jeremy. You hit the gong for Mask. Mask, you get to pick Jeremy's Halloween costume October 31st. Jeremy said within reason. Right. I mean, we can't just have, like, Jeremy can't be a Jew for Halloween. You know what I mean? Like, it's got to be within reason. But no, seriously, like, PG-13 is probably fair. He can't be a set of dicks for Halloween. Oh, I want Jeremy to be rich. No, but honestly, so now that means the next person that makes us hit the gong. Myself, Robert, and Ron Raspberry fire McWTF. Chuggs hit the gong for me. Oh, on his Thursday takeover. That was fun to watch. I'm not gonna lie. That was entertaining to watch. So the next person that makes us hit the gong, you get to pick my Halloween costume, mask, whatever you want Jeremy to be, within reason. Let us know down in the comments. We just got to go to the Party City. We take the company card, and we're good. I'm old school. What is Ultimate Warrior? I got to see it. Put a picture of it up on screen. Can you make a graphic out of it? Ultimate Warrior. Do you guys know what Ultimate Warrior is? Y for yes, N for no. Honest question. Do you know what it is? It's a wrestler? Dude, I'm thinking like Mortal Kombat. That's what I was thinking. What is the belt? I don't know if it'll be anytime. I mean, it'd be pretty sick. You're going to paint your face. I'll tell you what. You better leave right now so you have that body by Monday. You can't waste a second. You got to go right now. You're not going to... Dude, I don't know. So all I see that I need from you is I need blonde hair, face paint, definitely nipples on screen, and I need proof that you shaved your... I need shaved armpits. I need shaved armpits from you. I need that type of level of commitment. Commitment to excellence, Chuggs. Remember, that's what we do here. That's what we do here. All right, that means this. The next, I'm trying to see the math here. So Mask right now is our MVP for this. So Dustin, if Dustin were to send in a 180, him and Mask would be tied for MVP, and he would get the pick. He'd get to pick my costume. What are you getting? Oh, no, I know you're getting a boot. I'm saying, what are you drinking? He said, you'll see. That's a Zahn special coming up here. Sean said, don't forget the roids. Oh, my God. What a terrible pass there by Baker Mayfield. Almost picked off by Poyer. Honestly, should have been picked off for those of you that actually want to know what the hell's going on in this game here. That was brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. If Chuggs is Warrior, Mitch got to be Hulkster from Husker. Or no, from Fat Bearded Dad. Oh, yikes. What's funny is Fat Bearded Dad, Jeremy was Fat Bearded Dad last year. And then Savannah Jean, who's married to Patrick B., shout out to Mount Raider Moore.
Mitch should be Sting.
Sting?
You know who Sting is?
Yes. He's like the bad Kane.
What?
You don't know Kane?
I know Kane. What do you mean the bad Kane?
I feel like that's the version. The worst wrestler with the face paint. Chokeslam Kane. Or am I thinking of something? Sting? He was a wrestler, no?
Yeah.
But wasn't he? I feel like in the level of how good Kane was, Sting was a step below. So I used to have Nintendo 64, the wrestling game on there. And I remember The Rock was the best one. Yeah. Was Sting a good wrestler, yes or no?
Yes.
Was Kane as good or worse? Or better?
I would say about equal.
Okay. See, I don't know enough. I just remember Kane and The Undertaker were just about as good. See, Doug says Sting is better than Kane. I'll take your word for it then. Now I know.
Mitch, if somebody wants you to be Stone Cold, bald cap.
I'll say I can't shave my head.
Bald cap, no shirt, sleeveless, leather vest.
Oh, dude.
2 beers.
I'll tell you this. If somebody makes me be Stone Cold,
$500 for a...
My boss would hate it, but that's the deal of the day. I'm going to crush 2 beers. Oh, my God, they would hate it.
Depending on who you are.
Oh, dude, that'd be sick. Or if I'm Kane, I'll just choke slam Tex for every one hundo.
He'll love that.
He probably would. Oh, dude, Tex is my guy. Also, there's no way it's 10-3, really?
Yeah,
10-3.
Bucs just kicked the field goal. I was just
Holy
about to say
shit.
that.
Holy shit. Chuggs, Crow Sting or Surfer Sting? Also, wait a minute here. Raider Josh, you in. Also, you guys got to keep me more on top of the Venmo. Be like, Mitch, check your Venmo once in a while. Because these Thursday shows, you don't know what you're going to get. I'll tell you that. Like, you don't know what you're going to get. You're going to get Mask dropping $500 and making Chuggs be Ultimate Warrior type of shit. You don't know what's going to happen. Shout out Daniel frickin' Jimenez. Been a while, bro.
Yeah, Daniel frickin' Jimenez is in the chat.
Is he really?
He is.
Daniel, prove it. Where you at?
So for this Fat Bearded Dad, I would say Crow Sting because I'm a little bit younger.
Crow Sting.
So I wasn't really around for Surfer Sting. It's basically like this is what he used to. This is like the Surfer Sting. This is like what he used to dress up as, like this, like a different face paint. And then the Crow is like the black and white one that you know. This one.
Now that I know.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So I got to go with Crow.
You guys.
Fat Bearded Dad, what about you?
You guys are nerding out right now, and I love it. All right, Raider Josh, you in. Luis Rodriguez, you in. Paul Brewer, you in. Jordan, you in. Fat Bearded Dad, you in. I think I sent you Raider Josh. Yes. Victor. B in. Jose called in. And that's everyone right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Winner gets $100. Dude, the 20s are the best because these races, man, we've seen Fat Bearded Dad won $1,000 earlier this year. Honest to God, Fat Bearded Dad, what'd you do with that $1,000? What'd you do with that $1,000 that you won? Honest. If your wife's listening, you don't have to tell me. It's all right. You don't have to tell me. But if she's not, yeah, I'd really appreciate it. If she's not, generally, I'm curious.
I'm going to be completely honest. After this, I am going to have to take a wicked piss.
All right, he's going to have to go to Boston and take a wicked piss after this. Here's what.
Boston.
Ugh. Over under 7.5 for the Ultimate Warrior. That sounds like the Dollar General version of Ninja Warrior. Would you rather fight Ninja Warrior or Ultimate Warrior?
Dude, I'm just going to, I won't be able to paint my own face. I'm going to need somebody else.
Probably one of the girls.
Yeah. I didn't want to say it, but.
Probably one of the girls. Though, who do you think out of all the guys here in the office has the nicest handwriting? Like, who do you think, like, you look at them and you're like, they probably have the nicest handwriting. They could paint.
Robert took it personally when you said that about Sting. Oh! Pick!
Pick Tampa Bay football!
Big boy pick!
Dude,
The defensive tackle picked it!
what if they lose this game?
Here we go!
What if they lose this game? This is why the Bills are so frustrating. There's weeks that they look like the best team in the NFL.
Holston with the pick!
And then there's other weeks they're bad.
Everybody type in big boy!
This is another bad week from Buffalo.
Type in big boy!
Honestly, that's a good play.
Winfield with
That's
the
a hell of a play by Winfield.
It falls right in his lap.
That's a hell of a play.
The defensive tackle's right there, and it's just. Oh, actually.
Actually, he had to go up for a little bit.
A little bit.
That was a 50-50 ball.
Type in big boy. Type in big boy.
Big boy, way before you, Nicholas Clover. That's a fat guy pick. You love to see it. You love to see it. Tampa Bay can tie this one up now. Ball here at the 24-yard line. Baker Mayfield. Oh, boy. Screen. I hate this play. And it works.
And it goes for 25 yards.
That looked like it was going to be a gain of 1. I feel like the Bills defenders are like, are you going to tackle him? You got him? That looked weird. Let's get it going here. Chuggs. 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 We call him Jeremy Chuggs for a reason. The best show in Vegas. It's unbelievable. I'm not kidding you. if you could learn how to do like 10 of those, 20 of those a night,
Wow.
what a throw.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
We could work in Las Vegas if you
Baker
could do
Mayfield
20 of those a
holds it for
night.
a second, and then he throws it after the hesitation.
Let's go. Tell that producer to fix that scoreboard. It's 10-10. 10-9. About to be 10-10. Just make sure you clip that then. If he misses this, why don't you clip that, post it on Facebook, post it on Instagram, and post it on Twitter for me. If he misses it. Not to create more work. Oh, dude, it's right down the middle. 10-10. Knew it. Sorry, Dustin Dole, sorry, boys. I'm off to dinner with the fam. Happy Thursday, LFG Raiders. Dustin, let me tell you this right now, man. Thank you for always repping with us here. Thank you for always supporting. You go have yourself one hell of a dinner with the fam. And, like, he's like, you know what? He did this. This was his pregame. He just pregamed his family dinner. They don't know it. But Dustin just pregamed the family dinner. I respect the hell out of that, Dustin. The better wide receiver room. This is a great question. Mike Evans, Chris Godwin against Stephon Diggs and Gabriel Davis. I do. I know my answer. Well, if it's, I mean, here, like currently, I'd probably go Buffalo. I know, it might be an unpopular opinion. I just think Stephon Diggs is the best one out of that group. I love the combo of Stephon Diggs being the best one out of the group, and then you got Gabe Davis's ability to just stretch the field. If Chris Godwin could stay healthy, and if you told me I'm getting 17 games out of Chris Godwin and Mike Evans, or 17 games out of Stephon Diggs and Gabe Davis, I'll take the 17 games out of Chris Godwin and Mike Evans. The problem is I just don't know how healthy that they would be. And because of that, I'll bet on the other two. I mean, it's close. That's a hell of a question by Chuggs. Where do you guys sit? Raiders win says Bills. It's close. Ed Robbins says Bucs. Vincenzo Peoples going to go Bills. Nicholas Clover, Bills. Tampa Bay from David Bauer. And Rod Raspberry says Kool-Aid. What's your favorite kind of Kool-Aid? Like, I guess here's my question. Are you like me? I don't even call Kool-Aid by like the actual flavor. It's kind of like Gatorade. Like if somebody says I want, I don't know, blue raspberry Gatorade, I'm like, what the F did you just say to me? Excuse me? Like, I'm almost offended. Like when I think of Kool-Aid, it's red Kool-Aid, it's blue Kool-Aid, orange Kool-Aid, grape Kool-Aid. See, I did say grape. But see, I would say purple. I would say purple Gatorade, though. Vincenzo, what do you guys say? Are you saying the color or are you saying like the actual flavor? See, Vincenzo said purple, but Dank Dank said grape. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like the only flavor I would say is grape Kool-Aid. Maybe I'm tripping. Cherry, Kool-Aid from Nebraska. Are you guys color or flavor? Color or flavor when it comes to Kool-Aid and Gatorade? Is it the same? Do you feel like it's the same? I do. 10-10 football game here. Tampa Bay is going to kick it away here to Buffalo. And they're going to take this one down. Sean says color. Theodore color. Flavor from Nicholas. Grape from Dustin. Kool-Aid's originally from Nebraska? I didn't know that. What's like a really random fact that you know that I can then take home and then I can say it to other people and act really smart? What is it? Ballet, what's up, man? I don't know what all these bros are coming in for. Jeffrey, is orange the flavor or color? It's very, very true. Oh, man. That's funny. First down at 10, Josh Allen here, shotgun. Tell me a random fact that you know. That's just super random that I can share. Handoff, Cook. He's got some running room here. He's going to get all the way up to about the 43-yard line. Remember, Tampa Bay started this game with the ball. I know when we first started the watch party, we were a little bit delayed. We were still going through some Raiders content. But Tampa Bay started this game. Tampa Bay started this game. If you need 10-10. First down at 10 for Josh Allen. All right, y'all, I got a special deal. Every super chat in the next minute, Jeremy has to take a drink. Every super chat. In the next 60 seconds, Jeremy has to take a drink. Also, while you're getting yourself a drink, do you think you could get me a few more? Of Coors. I don't want Coors, though. I do not want Coors. Though, I don't know if we have any more cold dads. I don't know if we have any more cold dads in there. We do have some warm dads, some room temperature dads out there. 10-10. No more. No, H2O. Julian Hernandez. Did you know I can fit my whole foot in my mouth? I don't know. No, actually, do you want to hear a truth, Julian Hernandez? What's the strongest muscle in your mouth? Julian Hernandez, this one specifically for you. What is the strongest muscle in your mouth? Can anyone answer this question? Can anyone answer it for Julian? Julian, what's the strongest muscle in your mouth? Get your guesses in down below. 3rd down and 2 for Buffalo. What is the strongest muscle in your mouth? Dank Dank says tongue. Gums from Nicholas. Lethal says tongue. Raiders win tongue. Ed Robbins tongue. Ryan says jaw. I see tongue from Vincenzo Peoples. You guys want to hear a fact? What is the strongest muscle in your mouth? My dick. Oh, man. That is low-key one of my favorite jokes out there. That is one of the best jokes you can go with because everybody says tongue. Everybody says tongue. Because, yes, the tongue is the strongest muscle in your mouth. But it's my favorite. That's one of my favorite jokes. One of my other favorite jokes, I can't D or F. What do you think?
I would say it's a solid joke.
Yeah.
Not a bad joke.
Not a bad joke.
Not a bad joke.
It's a solid D type of joke.
Yeah, I would give it a solid D.
A solid D.
Y'all want to hear my joke?
Ed Robbins is like, he's like, it's not true. The tongue is the strongest muscle in your mouth.
Actually, factually, if you look at it, it's not your D.
And if anything, that was a B joke.
Y'all want to hear my joke? Yes or no?
I mean, kind of now. 2nd down and 10. Handoff, Buffalo. They're going to lose yards. I mean, the fact that this game is 10-10, the fact that the Bills are 4-3, the Bills look like the greatest team I've ever seen in my life against the Raiders week 2. Yikes. Yikes. So some people want to hear Chuggs' joke. Other people, they're not sure, which that's fine. All right, right now, we have 10 people in our duck race. $20 entry at Mitchell Renz 365. Winner would get $100. Winner gets $100.
Oh my God, Mask! That you don't have to do that, but I mean, that's awesome. He said, "Chuggs, if I win it, give it to Dustin, please."
Dustin
Dahl. Touchdown, Bills.
Touchdown, Buffalo. Give it to Dustin. You know what though, Mask? I'll tell you this right now. That's some Raider more type shit. That's really cool. I love this fan base because when people do shit like that I remember. I might not remember all the crazy shit that all of us do every single week, and that's just me being honest. Because if you watch this show,
Craig,
shit gets weird. But Mask, I tell you this right now, I will always remember that. No doubt.
What do we got? Little fruit.
This chain means a lot to me. I will always remember
Little
that.
fruit punch.
Little fruit punch.
Craig.
Blaine. Craig. Yeah, there's certain names that when a hundo comes in, it just hits different, right? Like, don't get me wrong. I'm always down for a good Raider Ron. Are you laughing at me?
I'm laughing at David, who is BS. He said Chuggs is a Giants fan.
Baseball or football? Because both are very wrong. I think you're more of a Giants baseball fan than a Giants football fan.
I love the Giants in baseball. I don't know.
I feel like the Giants got to be one of the worst teams. I think the Giants, football-wise, you probably hate.
I do have to say,
top 5.
Bucket list.
Okay.
I want to go to a Giants home game.
Oh, facts. Bucket list. I've actually talked to my dad about this. I want to get a canoe in McCovey Cove, and like, imagine this: you get your iPad, you get a phone, you watch the game on your phone in the cove in a canoe. If a home run comes.
Moment of your life.
I mean, you're talking about McCovey Cove home run, birth of your kids, getting married. I mean, it's there. You know what I mean? Like, it's that big.
Getting into Mount Raider more.
Wild ones, like, actually.
All right, here's the joke. You ready for it?
Let's hear it.
All right, 4 guys.
I've jumped in the cove from Dank Dank.
That's pretty dope.
With a name like Dank Dank, you knew.
Oh,
you already knew.
Of course.
2020 raffle is 20. 50-50 raffle is 20.
Yeah.
At Mitchell Renz 365.
Kicked out of the back of the end zone.
All right, what's your joke? What do you got for me?
Oh, okay, yeah. Here it goes. Here's my joke. There's 4 guys when the iceberg hits the Titanic. The waiter says, "Let's get to the boats." The teacher says, "But what about the kids?" The lawyer says, "F them kids." And the priest says, "Well, do we have time?"
That's bad. It's a good joke. It's a really good joke. It's dirty.
It's a joke. Hey, I'm joking.
Hey, I'll tell you this. If you get upset over a joke, you're my least favorite person.
I'm joking. I'm joking here.
If you get upset over a joke, you're my least favorite person in the world. Imagine going to a comedy show and getting offended. That's like going to a football game and getting upset that people are tackling each other. I mean, honestly, is it not? I think that's actually a very good comparison.
Hey, I'm joking here.
It's a very good comparison. If you go to a comedy show and you get upset that somebody tells a outlandish joke,
yeah,
that's worse than going to a football game and being like, why are they tackling each other? Why are they hitting each other?
Facts.
Outlandish.
Facts.
I want to hear some of y'all jokes.
Hey, I'm joking.
What's the best joke you got? Send in a super chat. That way we can put it up on screen, and I want to read it off. Let's broaden our horizons here.
I want to read off jokes just like I want to read off your PrizePicks picks.
Oh, dude, these better hit. I'll tell you that right now. I'm going to go less on Josh Jacobs' total touchdowns, and I'm going to try a little bit of Buddy Bear reverse psychology here. If I go against the Raiders, but I go for the Lions for PrizePicks, does that result in me winning? Because last week I lost, and I lost bad. But luckily, if you guys get started with PrizePicks, you're going to get a first deposit match up to $100. And all you got to do is go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match. Again, up to $100. I mean, honestly, right now, the fact that we have all these different sports, you can do the World Series, you can do the NBA, the NFL, all of it. And on top of that, like right now, I know, Borelli, you're a big Warriors fan. You could do like Steph Curry and Jacoby Myers. Oh, the threesome, giggity. But no, you could do Steph Curry, Jacoby Myers, combination of 9.5 catches on PrizePicks. So if Curry the night before hits 9 threes, you're sitting there and Jacoby, you got to catch one football for me. That's what I think makes PrizePicks really cool. It's a whole bunch of different sports. It's not just one. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Code CLNS. Make sense? CLN. I don't know. What's S in sign language? I don't remember. Something like that. But, hey, you can get it going. I can't play fantasy. Mask. I always pick the Raiders. You don't always have to pick the Raiders. You can pick whatever you want. Go NBA style. NBA style. Are we at halftime yet?
We're so close.
Dude, remember, y'all, at halftime, we're going to be doing a 50-50 raffle. Right now, we got 10 people in. 10 people in, which means winner gets $100. And whoever is the MVP of tonight's show, you're going to get my first ever Raiders chain from my first trip ever out in Oakland, which right now it belongs to Mask 24. And the only way you're beating Mask is if you send in on Venmo, because once you send in 500 on Super Chats on YouTube, they cancel you out for the rest of the night.
Facts.
So, if you want to beat Mask, Venmo only, but Mask is, you got to watch out for him. Dude's a baller.
Shot caller, 20-inch chain on the Impala.
And this is probably like a 26-inch chain. This might even be like 30. Because I think this is 22.
Oh.
I think this is 22.
Oh.
What up, Robert?
Oh, my God. I just put a picture of the Ultimate Warrior in there.
What?
I meant to put the PrizePicks link so everybody can go and play PrizePicks with us in a first deposit match up to $100 using code CLNS. And I put a picture of the Ultimate Warrior in there.
Well, you can also be the Ultimate Warrior by going to PrizePicks.
3rd and 3. Chris Godwin. I don't need that, though. I need Mike Evans.
What do you need? What, a half a yard, 3 yards? What do you need?
No, I'm good. I have a couple different. I've been a degenerate this week, and I've made like 5 different selections. But one of them, I had Mike Evans more than 60.5 passing yards, which my NBA ones are looking pretty good right now.
Wait, Mike Evans, 60 passing yards. If that's the case, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I need Mike Evans.
Receiving yards.
Receiving yards. Oh, that's what I meant. Sorry.
I was going to say, if it's
Mike Evans, 60.5.
I say you got hoed if it's passing yards.
He's at 7. So
I know.
need him to get a 54-yard touchdown.
All right, from here on out, we're rooting for Mike Evans and Mike Evans only on offense.
Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Mike.
You want a shout out here on the Raiders Report? Spam Mike Evans right now.
No, not even that. Just spam Mike.
Mike. Sancho.
I need the good energy.
Mike.
I need the good energy. Spam Mike.
Mike.
Spam Mike.
What up, Vincenzo? What up, Lethal? David BS. Raider Bravo. Alex Corpa. Smashing Pumpkin. I got Alex.
He's got one-on-one.
Raider Josh. Mario. Get those. Mike. Oh, flag out.
Oh, actually, not too bad.
That's good. Backs him up.
You can get more yards.
Backs him up. See, now you're thinking. With your dipstick.
Dude, I have a prize.
Get the mics going.
I love the NBA. Me and my fiance were watching Mavs Spurs last night. Wembanyama doesn't look like a real person. He looks like a fake person.
His wingspan. It
literally looks like in a video game.
He looks like a praying mantis.
It looks like in the video games when you make the fakest person possible, like, oh, I'm gonna be a 7'7" guard with like 12-inch wingspan or 12-foot wingspan. That's literally what he looks like. He's just running around like.
Sacked.
Hey.
Not bad though. Not bad. See, now it's gonna be 3rd down. Now what's gonna happen? It's 3rd down. They're gonna play really soft. And they're going to go to their most reliable receiver out there on the field, which is going to be this is going to be a 20-yard pickup here for Mike Evans.
I know my fiance is watching. I went ahead and ordered you food. That's why I was looking down for a second.
Shout out to the Queen Sarah Otto. What's up? What's up, Queen?
Like the video, y'all.
Oh, dude, you'll never guess.
Queen Sarah Otto. I asked everybody about the dogs, but nobody's ready to commit yet. I mean, we all agreed, extremely cute dogs.
Daniel freaking Jimenez. You in. Earlier when I was talking about the best bangs, like the best names for bangs, Daniel freaking Jimenez, absolutely up there. The John Borelli bang hits different. You know, the favorite in the office, I would say, is Buddy Bear. Honestly, like, Buddy Bear, you're a freaking legend here. For those that don't know, Buddy Bear goes on, like, all the Chat Sports channels, and he's, like, Mount Raider more on all these other channels here at Chat Sports.
Oh, he's on probably, like,
dude,
10 different, like...
I like looking at, like...
He's on 10 different, like, MVP lists.
Seriously, it's freaking hilarious. But Buddy Bear's name always gets brought up here, and when it bangs... Again, like, we get to know certain names. We get to know, like, some people here, but some of them are hilarious. Buddy Bear is a legend, no doubt about it. But so is Daniel freaking Jimenez, is how I got on that whole story. For those that are just watching.
Daniel.
Freaking.
Jimenez.
Dude, dude, they're going to bring out the kicker.
In the arms
The kicker.
of the angel.
I don't know if I like this, man. This guy's been bad. McLaughlin.
In the arms
This is a bomb. This is a 60-yard field goal. 59-yarder. What is this? This is a boot. Wins at his back. Here we go. Oh, are they just not gonna... They brought out the kicking unit, and they're not going to kick it. They brought out the kicking unit, and they're not going to kick it. They're like, I hate that. I'd rather... That sucks. That sucks. Bring out the punter. Bring out the punter. Nico! What up, Nico?
Let's go, Nico.
Number 12.
Let's go, Nico.
Right now, the winner gets $120, and we're going to do it at halftime. We're going to do it at halftime. Gary, you just sent me 10. I need 10 more. 20 is to get in, Gary. 20 is to get in, Gary. What up, Ballet? Paul says that was weak. I know. Patrick B, is there a halftime 50-50? I feel like Patrick B just checks in like randomly. Patrick, yes,
yeah.
20 to get in.
Queen Sarah Auto, if you weren't watching earlier, I guess that is confusing what I was just doing. Their kicker for the Bucs is Chase McLaughlin.
Oh.
So I was singing In the Arms of the Angel, like the famous commercial that we all woke up to at 2 a.m. at some point in our lives.
It's the worst commercial ever made. Like there's not another commercial that you could play that I get more upset about. When that comes on, it's just
not upsetting, but
it's sad.
That one and the children's hospital one get me. I'm just like, oh my god, this is awful.
You could win the lottery, and then you hear Arms of the Angels, and I just picture a sad dog that just needs $20 a month.
Your $10 donation will give him kibbles.
Nico, it's just sad as F, dude. It's unbelievable. Also, unbelievable, Patrick B, you in.
You in.
We got 13 people in.
It's that, and then I always remember waking up to
I have no idea.
Low rider. It's a low rider. You know what show that is?
No.
George Lopez.
Yeah, no.
You never woke up. Nico knew. Nico knew. If you've ever woken up to that, you know what Rido knows what I'm talking about.
See,
dude,
I didn't watch it.
Nick at Night used to be elite. The Nanny, George Lopez, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
See, I'm thinking like
Family Matters.
I'm thinking you're gonna wake up to the Girls Gone Wild type of shit.
Oh, dude, I've definitely woken up to
You just wake up and you're like,
I've been up and watching that like as a middle schooler, and I hear somebody walking in the hall, and you're like, change it.
You're like, do I have time to finish? Nah, dude.
Robot Chicken. Name a show that you remember watching extremely late at night growing up. Like, what was your 3 a.m. show?
3 a.m.
Like, you're up at like a weird time, like you're just like not going to bed.
I remember
3 or 4 a.m. at night. What show are you watching?
I remember there was one year.
Tales from the Crypt.
Dude, I don't remember how old I was. Andy Milanakis show.
Futurama, George Lopez, Pee Wee Herman, Conan O'Brien.
Big Family Guy.
Mystery Science Theater 3000, I Love Lucy. George Lopez.
What
Got
is
a couple
the
George
Cindy?
Lopez.
What is the Cindy Margolis
Oh,
show?
Married with Children. Great show.
I Love Lucy.
Love and marriage, love and...
Beavis and Butthead
My
is a
fiance
good
just
one.
said George Lopez and the Nanny. We're the same age, so she gets it.
She gets it.
She gets it. George Lopez and the Nanny, two of the top answers.
Hey.
Love and marriage. Love
Dude,
and
Rodney
marriage.
James, Celebrity Deathmatch.
Oh. Danny said Golden Girls. I was never into Golden Girls as much. My mom loved the show, though. And I know a lot of people are huge Golden Girls stans. R.I.P.
South Park, Family
South Park,
Guy.
Yeah. Night Court.
Night Court.
The Miranda Show. Miranda
See, I don't know that one.
Miranda Show. Bring out the dancing lobsters.
Well, that's the Amanda show.
Oh, yeah, I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
I'm like, what is the Ramanda show?
Tomato.
Tomato. Futurama.
The O.J. Simpson trial.
Imagine waking up to that.
SpongeBob. Jerry Springer.
Dude, have you ever been to a Jerry Springer show? It's insane.
I've never been to it. Have you been to one?
Oh, yeah.
You've been there?
Yeah.
You act like that's a thing a lot of people have done.
The only class I ever missed when I was a freshman was to go to Jerry Springer. You guys can look up the episode that I'm on. Now, you don't get to see me, unfortunately.
What was like the big theme of the show?
The title name is Lesbians on Ice. I'll never forget it. It is Lesbians on Ice, Jerry Springer. But one of my best men at my wedding, Joe, he's in it 3 times because they're like, and the only way that we're going to solve this, and they have to, it's 2 lesbians trying to find love with another lesbian, and they have to get an engagement ring out of a block of ice with only their chest. So they're just doing this the whole time. And when they say it, it goes to a camera in my buddy, and he's just like as happy as could be. He's like, oh my God, I love this place. Like but they show him over and over. You ever see somebody on a show and they keep showing him because they know of his reaction?
You know what's another?
That's my buddy.
Which also, pie in my face. It's halftime.
Again, we're doing a watch party here, but it's only to hang out with y'all, just so you know.
I love game shows.
Yep.
My soon-to-be wife, she knows my love of game shows. It runs deep. I'm a game show network watcher from time to time. R.I.P. Jerry Springer. Maybe my favorite
Gary,
work of
you're
his.
in.
Have you ever seen the show Baggage?
No.
Oh.
Philip B, you
Dude.
in.
Yes or no?
Winner
Anybody
gets
else?
$150.
Anybody else? Have you seen the show Baggage?
Price is
Dude.
right.
So Baggage was hosted by Jerry Springer.
Okay.
And it was a dating show where the main person stands up there and the 3 people have literally bags, and they open it up and it's just crazy stuff about him. It's like, I eat my toenails. And he weeds them out. He's like, that's too much baggage for me. It's like, I still live with my grandparents and a closet or something. It's just but the thing is the first, it would get progressively bigger where the last one would be like that. The first one would be I can't, I don't like cooking. Or, I make a joke, I
don't wash my hands after I take a dump.
that might be the second bag.
Second bag.
It gets
it's worse.
Yeah, the first one's
And the last bags, I don't use toilet paper at all.
I don't have a car.
I gotcha.
But then the last one is always just nuts. It's the last one's I have 4 toes. 2 on each foot.
I'm $28,000 in debt.
Yes.
I don't use toilet paper at all.
Yes.
Okay.
Those would be the big bags.
I gotcha.
And it was just so wild. But then the flip part was, at the very end, he would choose one of or he or she, whoever the main person was, would choose one of the 3 contestants who they accept their baggage. But the person who's choosing at the very end has their own baggage.
Yikes.
And the person who they chose either can go on a date with them or leave with $2,000.
Oh, dude, that's sick. That reminds me of the show Next.
Next.
Actually, you know what show that my buddies in high school and I used to play all the time? Silent Library.
Oh, great show.
My buddies and I purposely would like watch those like stupid things on like YouTube, like try not to laugh for an hour, and we would sit there with water in our mouth, and if the water came out, we were too loud, like in the library or whatever. Dude, that was hilarious. Silent Library. Oh my God. I remember one, like some dude had to eat an entire thing of mayonnaise. I would rather eat the chip than an entire thing of mayonnaise.
Dude, I remember one where it was like a guy had to get like slapped extremely hard with like a piece of ham. And everybody had to be quiet, but he just got like whacked with this piece of ham.
Dude. Nico, about to head of the duck race. Let me know if I win the duck race.
I'm putting in the names right now, Nico.
So right now we have 15 people in, which means you get $150. Joseph.
Actually, you know what? I'll put it up for y'all.
16.
For those who want to get in last segundo.
Oh, dude. Fear Factor from Paul.
Fear Factor's a good one.
Fear Factor is a great one. $20 to enter, 50-50 raffle. Venmo me at Mitchell Renz 365.
It's so funny, and like I know like to a lot
right
of
now
people,
winner gets $160.
A lot of the people in here, you know, I'm young, but kids these days, they don't know what it's like going through the TV guide or like flipping through the channels and seeing what's on and not just having everything at the click of a button.
I remember there was a channel specifically just so you could see what was on TV.
Yeah, it was the guide channel.
And you just sit there and you're like, shit.
And it would be like...
Yep. Honestly, it kind of reminds me when I was a kid waiting to see if school was closed or I got a 2-hour delay.
My fiance has
That's
this
wild.
like tiny TV that only takes VHSs. It's like a pink tiny TV. And her sister would like go in their room and like watch, like lay down in front of this little TV. Like whenever they're like little kids.
Dude. I mean, again, some of y'all are probably like, yeah, I can remember the radio. My dad's going to go back. He's going to watch this. He's going to be like, you guys sound so young. Drake and Josh, another good one there from Vincenzo. No doubt about it. Again, y'all, we're doing a 50-50 raffle coming up here, halftime of the game. It's 17-10, Bills in the lead over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And right now the winner would get $160. $160. Parental guidance.
Oh, that was a great show.
Parental guidance.
Do you remember that one?
Mm-hmm. Was that the one where the parents would pick the
mom and the dad would each pick one person for their daughter to date or their son to date because they hated their boyfriend or girlfriend.
Which I always felt was fake because the people that used to be in there, I was like, there's no way you're that terrible to your significant other's parents.
You remember Room Raider?
Yes, that one I loved.
Fun fact: do you know who was on an episode of Room Raider before they became famous? Zac Efron.
Really?
He was on an episode of Room Raiders.
That's wild. I didn't know that.
And I think he didn't get picked.
Imagine. You're like, yeah.
You're like, dude, I could have dated Zac Efron.
Shit.
Tomato, tomato, tomato.
Yeah, for real. Choco Bear. Let's go to Choco Bear's super chat. We got a few super chats we have to get through, to be honest with you. Gigantor from Robert Jansen. So my uncle in my fantasy football league when I was a kid, his team name, Gigantor. King Richard, what happened to Leonard Fournette? He's a free agent. I don't think teams want to roll with him. He had some foot injuries last season, which really hindered his performance. Brandon, do you know how long it takes a woman to have on
an O face?
An O face. Who cares? I'm done. What does a sexually satisfied woman say? Thanks, Brandon. Brandon. I don't even know what to say to that.
Mitch, have you ever seen a barcode on a condom? No.
Is there something to this?
Oh, American Gladiators.
Have you ever seen a barcode on a condom?
No.
Is there a joke to this?
Ballot 04. It's the rectangle under the chat with the dollar symbol if you would like to donate. Abe Favela, if the Raiders fire McDonut, is it better for the team to go with an offensive or defensive-minded replacement with the players we got?
So I made a video, Abe. It's called Josh McDaniels Replacements. It's for interim coaching candidates only. To me, the best candidates are defensive-minded guys for the current guys we have on the staff.
I think he's talking about after the season. Like,
if you're talking about after,
yeah, like
again, in today's NFL, I'll go offensive mind. However, the best candidate in general might be Dan Quinn, defensive coordinator for the Cowboys.
Danny, that 70s show, great show.
Oh, that's also a good one. Dan Quinn might be the best overall candidate, though I like offensive-minded coaches, especially when you need a QB. If the Raiders had a QB and he was, cementing himself in, it might be different. Though it's working with the Texans right now.
Yeah.
It is working with the Texans. All right, Chuggs, let's do this race.
Last chance to get in.
I just refreshed. I got no one else. Winner! It's going to get $160. I'm curious to see what you have prepared. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit nervous of what you have prepared tonight.
One we've never done before.
Never done before. Speaking of, guess you haven't rolled it back that far? That's funny.
That's a good one.
That's good.
Good one,
Bear.
Choco.
Oh, excuse me, Choco Bear.
You think Buddy Bear could come up with a joke like that?
Yeah.
No chance.
Dude, imagine how many times Buddy Bear walked in on Choco Bear getting to that barcode. What on earth am I looking at here?
Robots.
Beep boop 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 beep boop. I'm not gonna lie, Buddy Bear. The next time I open up a condom, I hate to admit this, I'm gonna think of him. I'm gonna look for that barcode.
They only come on the XL ones,
which obviously I wouldn't get. Here we go, and we're off to a race here. Raider Josh.
They all move differently.
I was gonna say it's kind of hard to predict.
Daniel freaking Jimenez.
Tom and Jerry. Let's go. Daniel freaking Jimenez.
That one's my favorite. He's just going.
The Raider Josh put in.
Fat bearded dad is strolling.
However, he has no beard. Philip B looks like me after a beer bong, though he's falling back a little bit right now. Tuna, the little tuna.
Strolling.
Look at Jordan. Jordan's got, this might be my favorite one. Eric Mendoza is power walking. You better call Eric Mendoza Karen because they have some chores to get done. Victor B humping backwards in some way.
Fat bearded dad's got the stroll.
He's the happiest dad in the whole neighborhood right now. And he's got, I think, a lead. Nobody might win this race. I think they're all just about to crash. Raider Josh has been kind of in this the entire time. And
long legs.
Raider Josh.
You just keep on walking?
I'll say everyone else is done. I say we do this. I say we see how long he walks for.
Dude, I don't think it stops.
You don't think?
No.
The ultimate tuna clock. Raider Josh, the winner. $160. Raider Josh. I'm going to add you as a friend, Raider Josh. If you don't want to accept me, totally fine. How many times do you think Raider Josh has played?
I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
That was a good one.
The last time he won was $125. I think Raider Josh has made some money.
Not bad.
See, that's the thing though. You gotta play to win. You gotta play to win.
Fat bearded dad. My robot got robbed. He needed the power of the beard.
Raider Josh, can you just comment down below that you received it for me, please? Would definitely appreciate it.
Here we go. Bills on offense.
These things are so good.
The third quarter. Oh yeah.
I actually think Kiwi Blend's my new favorite flavor.
You didn't like it at the beginning. You thought it was a little bit too sweet.
I did, but the more and more I have it, I think it's my favorite one.
Bro, this is my favorite.
Shout out the rain.
This is my favorite whenever a ref throws a flag and just, chunks it. Like, they just, give it all they got, throw
Raider
it across
Josh,
the field.
got it, Mitch. Go Raiders. Hell yeah. All right, already then. Mendoza says, what's the next one?
Do we make it the poll?
What do you guys want?
10, 20, or 50?
Dude. When was the last time? I mean, $100 race is a big one. $100 race is a big one.
Yeah.
That's just put it in there though, just in case.
No. Okay. Hold on, wait.
That's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. Eric Mendoza says, let's do 20. We got some votes for 10.
I'm going to do this poll.
How about this? I'm going to go take a pee. And when I come back, will be the deciding factor.
Facts. All right. Bills just driving this ball to start the second half a little bit closer than we thought. They're already in the game time? The Game Time Red Zone. Game Time. Download Game Time today. And when you download Game Time and use code RaidersChat, $20 off your first purchase. Get it today. It's Game Time. Tickets for Raiders games. Everything you need to do in Vegas. Concerts, comedy shows, magicians, and more. Go to Game Time and check it out. Kimberly, what are you drinking? Well, Happy Dad. Happy Dad, I have the fruit punch flavor. Even though my favorite flavor is grape, which I usually don't like grape, but their grape flavor is really good. And here we go. Bills, 2nd and 7. Quick pass to Gabe Davis. Makes a guy miss. He's at the 5-4. Gets pushed out around the 3-yard line. Wow. What a play. Once again, we're in the Game Time Red Zone. Oh, no. Oh, Kimberly. That's an energy drink called Rain. The Kiwi blend? No. Rain, like Reign? Reign? Yeah. It's an energy drink. It's pretty good. Husker says, let's go Suns. Got a couple prize picks within the NBA tonight. I have to check up on those later on in this game. Run, tries to bounce it outside. No dice. Latavius Murray has not been good in the red zone. Second and goal at the 4-yard line. Loss of 1. Oh, Kimberly, I was hoping it was alcoholic. No, the Happy Dads are. We all like these. So the story behind the Happy Dad is the host of our Giants channel, the host of our Giants channel, Marshall Green, he can't drink beer really. It upsets his stomach. It messes with his body. So he can't really drink beer. So these Happy Dads have touchdown, Gabe Davis. Touchdown, Gabe Davis. Bills take an even greater lead, 23-10. He can't really drink beer, so he really likes these Happy Dads. They're like hard seltzers with electrolytes and stuff in them, but they're pretty good. Pretty good. Bills score on a Gabe Davis 4-yard touchdown. He's been on one. But I need Mike. Mike?
Gotta.
And the kick is good for the extra point.
All right, Jeremy, we are at 44% for 10. I'll tell you what, 50 made a good run. Jeremy, we're gonna do a 10 race, okay?
But
no, we're gonna do a 10, and depending on how many people we get, we might do a 50 at the very, very end, and I'll add some of my own money. I wanna make that last race interesting.
Mass said Mitch looks mighty thirsty. How much to make him do a boot?
So, Mask, again, you can only send it on Venmo, I believe. So, Mask, I'm going to make you a deal because you've been the MVP of today's show. Mask, if you send in, because I'm not going to lie, I'm hurting right now. If you send in 200, I'll do a boot, and we're getting you a jersey. Raiders Report jersey, and I'll do a boot. Because I don't know if you guys can tell, the tits are lit right now. The tits are lit right now. But hey, that's the deal. I don't know.
I'm not going to get this PrizePicks.
Dude, there's time. They're down.
No, I'm talking about my NBA one.
What's the NBA one? Eric Mendoza, you in.
I needed Brook Lopez to get more than 5.5 rebounds, and he only has 2. He's the center. How does he not have more?
You don't know ball, I guess. I don't know. That's why I don't play. Like, I don't bet on the NBA because I don't even know it close enough to what I know football. Like, I know baseball kind of well. Wouldn't do it. Wouldn't do it. Mask24 says, no Venmo, but I'll get someone in here to pay for a boot. Mask, here's my deal. If you get somebody in the chat to pay for that boot, I'll still get you a jersey. I don't know if that's ever happened before.
$200 for a boot and a...
So if somebody sends in a $200, I'll do a boot, or it can be a collective unit. And if that happens, Mask gets a jersey.
Yeah, I guess. But Mojave, I really did expect him to get 6 rebounds. I feel like that's not a lot to ask for.
Again, I don't know enough about the NBA.
Yeah, I mean, I know on offense he's a 3-point, even though he's like 7'1", he's a 3-point shooter. Just wild.
Eric says, I got 25. Who's in?
I got 5 on it.
One person who's in is Fat Bearded Dad. That's wow. Dude, I'll tell you what. When the shit like this happens, this is how I know we're doing the right shit. This is insane, man. We got to give a warrant. You know what? I think that certain occasions are special to me, man. This one's rolling in from Fat Bearded Dad. Fat Bearded Dad. Let's go for Mask 24. For Mask 24 from Fat Bearded Dad. I'll tell you what, that's some legendary freaking shit right there. That's unbelievable, man. That's unbelievable. And you know what's also cool, man? We had Eric Mendoza said, hey, I'll put in 25. Mendoza said, hey, I got your back. If you're ever, man, if you don't think you got anybody in your corner, you tune into the Raiders Report. People got your back.
Facts.
All right, Chuggs. I'm going to go get that boot. I'll let you hold down the fort. I'll go get the boot, and then we got another person in the 50-50.
And here we go. 2nd and 8. Good scramble by Baker Mayfield on the play, not on first down, but the play prior to get a first down. Bucs driving at the 38, trying to make this a game still. Keep it within a one-possession game. 9:22 remaining in the third quarter. Single back formation, 2 receivers to the right, tight end on the line on the right. Mike Evans one-on-one. It's going to be a handoff on 2nd and 8 for 3 yards. Phillip, this 50-50 is going to be at the end of the third quarter. So 9 minutes of game time remaining. Then we're going to go ahead and do our 50-50 raffle. But first, I need you to step up, Mike Evans. Step the F up. God. 3rd and 5, 8:45 remaining. Type Mike. Oh, Sorry, how much? 10. This one's going to be $10.
I got good head on this beer. This is a beer that Fat Bearded Dad would be proud of.
3rd and 3. Baker Mayfield. I don't even know what he's trying to do.
Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. Also, Don, I'm going to call you Don. You in? So right now we have 3 people in our 50-50 raffle race. What did somebody say earlier? 2020? Fat Bearded Dad, anytime for the nation, mask, real one for life. What is Fat Bearded Dad at? So Fat Bearded Dad has got to be at... He's sending that. Fat Bearded Dad, before you go, I'm just going to tell you. You are 150 away from a gong and another jersey, if you want one. Before you go, you never know with Fat Bearded Dad. But Mask, this is what I need you to do. How about this? We'll solve this really easily here. Mask, I need you to listen up real quick. I need you to tell me from the jersey numbers that I'm about to put in the chat. The jersey numbers I'm about to put in the chat. Those are the ones that are available. I want you to comment below what number you want for your Raiders Report jersey and then 10 characters. Unfortunately, I can't give you Mask 24 because, as you can see, that is already taken by Trivan.
Oh, you're wearing it.
Exactly, as you can see. So, Mask, from the numbers down below. All right, so he said he wants 80. Now, what do you want it to say? Do you want it to say Mask 24 and then number 80? Honestly, that'd be kind of a dope jersey. That'd be kind of a dope. I mean, that's like Mask 24, number 80. I like it. I like it.
Mask. Oh.
He wants just Mask and 80. My next question is, do you change your name to Mask 80? All right, I'm going to write it down.
Do it. Oh, never mind.
What?
Never mind.
All right, Mask. Got it.
Mask 80.
Do you change your name? That's the real question.
Or, instead of that, do you go to Gametime to find the best prices, lowest price guaranteed on tickets?
Really?
I mean, when you download Gametime and use code RaidersChat, you get $20 off, and they've got great flash deals. You can actually see the ticket whenever you're buying the ticket, what it looks like. They have pictures of the view from your seat. It's amazing, and it's the best app while you're in Vegas. I mean, why would you not?
To me, when I go to Vegas, and that's kind of how I live, just because, my work schedule is a little bit unpredictable, I don't usually like to buy a comedy ticket, a theater ticket, a basketball game, hockey game, whatever I plan on doing with my buddies way in advance, because I don't know what my schedule is going to be like, right? Like, during the NFL trade deadline, I try not to do this kind of stuff because at any moment I know I could potentially be called into the office. But what makes Gametime great is, you're sitting there, you're waiting that last-minute ticket deal, and you can swipe up one hell of a deal because the way Gametime works is, stadiums, arenas, they would rather sell that ticket for at least something because they know that they're going to make money off you when you go there off of concessions, drinks, whatever may have you. So they're like, all right, we'll give you this ticket for $10, $15, $20, and just because they want to sell that ticket. So Gametime, if you kind of live like that lifestyle, I'm telling you, it's an awesome, awesome app.
Well, Eric Mendoza sent in a 50 for Fat Bearded Dad's second jersey, but I guess he really didn't need it because this one's rolling in from Fat Bearded Dad!
Fat Bearded Dad! Let's frickin' go!
Mitch, I didn't even read the message. What a freaking legend.
I don't know what it says.
I'm going to need you to read this for me.
Oh. What the hell? Might as well rip the gong one more time for the nation. Since I already got a jersey, donate this one to the nation.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
Well, hold on. I actually have an idea.
I'm listening.
I need to get my charger because my computer's on 2%. I didn't realize.
Jesus. Hurry up. All right, guys. If all this dies, it's because Jeremy's computer dies. I just want you to know that. We're bracing right now for impact. We are bracing right now for impact. Oh man, Fat Bearded Dad, what number are you? Diane Chef. What number are you, Fat Bearded Dad? Am I crazy and I just don't see it? I keep passing over it? Yep. Well, no, technically, this is why I didn't see him. He's 0-7. So I couldn't give him exactly 7 because that's Jose Delgado. So Fat Bearded Dad is 0-7. I was like, dude, where? I don't see his name. 0-7. James Kavanaugh, why you live? Because I'm hanging out with the nation. That's why. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. Do you care if I do this, Boot?
Never.
Never? All right, I need you to hold it down.
Hold it down. Bills.
Oh, wait. Mask 80. It's Mask 80. He changed it. That's
Hell yeah.
awesome. I love it.
Hell yeah.
I love it. I love it. This one goes out to Fat Bearded Dad. And now, Mask 80.
Mask off. Third and 5. Sorry, 3rd and 5. Also, what are you eating now? I saw Alfredo in the chat earlier. Let me know, what are you eating? Third quarter, 5 and 7 seconds left. 5 and some change. 3rd and 5. Buffalo at the 50-yard line. Bucs need to stop if they're going to get back in this game. Josh Allen snap. And, incomplete. He goes for a quick slant to Stephon Diggs. Incomplete. He's whining for a PI. No chance in heck. Great defense by Carlton Davis. He goes like this. All the kids are doing that celebration. It's like putting the sword away. It's kind of overused now. It's kind of like the whip or the gritty or whatever celebrations. I feel like once one person does a celebration, it's like every single person uses that same celebration.
This kind of reminds me of the Tebow.
Yes.
Everyone started the Tebow. Remember the plank?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just people on the side of the Great Wall of China just, I'm planking.
Eric Mendoza.
June, the crazy girl,
Fat-bearded
says,
dad.
I'm eating a Hershey's chocolate bar. I actually have.
Bro, you got some wild shit.
My fiance found this at the store. Candy corn, but it's Nerds. Nerds candy corn.
Nerds candy corn has got to be the weirdest
Let's
thing
see.
I've ever heard.
We got
Also, Jeremy, I got some new people here.
watermelon.
Joseph W. in
Strawberry.
Philip Bogert.
Air
in,
fried drumsticks.
Daniel freaking Jimenez in. Right now we got 6 people in. And then we got Jeffrey K. in.
Daryl says check Venmo.
Tracy in. Jose, you in. Right now we have 8 people
Robert
in.
Robert Jimenez, that sounds good. He said a smoked Gouda and ham sandwich. That sounds good.
Yeah. Bobby Flay on the stream. What's up, Bobby?
We had a great dinner. There's this new we're trying to eat healthier here on the Raiders Report. There's this new restaurant called Sweet Green. That's around the corner. So I got a salmon bowl with rice and broccoli with like a spicy cashew sauce on top. It was like a miso glazed salmon. Really good.
Bro.
What did you get again?
Oh, I got the pesto chicken, a little bit of spicy broccoli, some spinach. They were literally called Italian Crispies. I don't know what it means, but it added like I feel like it was just smashed croutons,
Oh,
honestly.
Mine had
Some couscous.
Mine had some crispy onions on it as well.
Some couscous, and then like the good Parmesan cheese. Not like the grated,
Ooh.
but like the thick ones.
Chicharron tacos. That sounds good.
Also, Raiders podcast just did something. Holy shit. I'll tell you what. The man, the myth,
The legend.
the legend.
Raiders
Podcast.
Bang!
Oh, man, I got an early morning tomorrow. That shit's going to suck. But you know what? Tonight, we're balling. Tonight,
We're shot calling.
we're balling.
20-inch chain on the Impala. Balla getting dressed tonight. Swisher roll tight, getting hit tonight. I'm on the highway, making money the flyway. And it's going to be a better day.
Better day.
Yeah.
Oh, man. What a night. To the 360 people watching.
Making money the flyway.
Y'all are some real ones, man.
And it's going to be a better day. A better day.
Better day.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'll tell you what. Tampa Bay's got a long way to go. Is it still the third quarter?
It is still the third quarter. We have about 3.5 minutes left.
That's hard to believe. I'm not going to lie to you.
I know. Or no, I was wrong. 4:20.
Oh, God. Hang on. I got to tie my shoe.
Kevin, what do you mean? If anything, I think I make that song a little bit better. If you want to go and take a ride with me.
That's my dad and I song.
How does it go?
He's got to be here. I got to do it with him. If you want to go and take a ride with me. I don't even know how we started listening to that song.
Oh, if you want to go and take a ride with me, we three-wheeling in the foe with the goldies. Oh, why do I live this way?
Hey, must be the money.
If you want to go and get high with me, smoke a L in the back of the Benzie. Oh, why must I feel this way?
Hey, must be the money. Nah, dude, I can remember my dad and I rolling out to that song. Like, in the car, not. 24-10, Bills up. You know.
Dude, 4th and 1, you're down by 14. I know you're in your own part of the field.
El Loco,
Do you
yes.
consider going for this? Would
No.
you go for it? Why for yes and for no? I mean,
I'm
there's
not.
still a lot of time, but
It's the third
I think if
quarter.
you punt it back to the Bills, I don't agree with this.
Dude, you can't go for
What would
it.
you do? Go for it or kick it? I think if you kick it back to the Bills, they're going to be in such good field position. They're going to make it a 3-score game.
But do you have... It's 4th and 2. Like, I don't know. It's a much better punt.
Yeah, that was a good punt.
It's a great... It has a flag. I'll tell you what, this return here for Buffalo, he's pretty...
Really good.
Balls-
Oh, fumbled!
No way. They're going to say it's... They're going to say he's
Oh,
down
they're
or
going
what?
to say he's down.
Oh, they're going to say he's down. I didn't know what was going to happen there. Also, though, yes, El Loco, he said Daniel Carlson is questionable with a groin injury. It's correct. So, if you remember last week during warm-ups against the Bears, he actually got taken off the field. They put him in the blue medical tent. And I think it's one of the reasons why they signed, I'm not going to act like I remember his name, the kicker that they added to the practice squad. As soon as that happened, I was like, shit, that could be bad.
2.5 minutes to get back in for our 50-50 raffle. Holding was the penalty. No. Oh, well, actually, this is an amazing punt. They were at their own 12-yard line. Guess where the Bills are starting after the holding penalty on them?
After looking at the answer, 17.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Seriously. First down and 10 coming up. Also, Fat Bearded Dad said, I haven't been on for too many Thursday streams this year, but this stream reminds me of the fun from last year's Thursday games. Just need more What is that word?
Just need more.
Oh, I think he's saying like Chug's karaoke.
Yeah, Chuggaroki.
Yeah, but there's no H in there. Chuggaroki?
That sounds like
That's dirty.
that sounds something you don't want to Google.
That sounds like something if you Google it and your wife walks in, you're like,
Some Chuggaroki.
I'm on Instagram. And when she leaves, you're like, all right, I got to go to my history. I got to delete the last hour. You don't want to delete all the history. You just only the last hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got you.
Have you been looking up Chuggaroki on the on the laptop?
That sounds like a South Park episode. Chuggaroki. Yikes. Got a super chat rolling in here from Daryl. What up, Daryl? Guys, I hate to tell you this right now. When you watch these Thursday shows, I don't know what you're going to get. This is just guys hanging out, being dudes, being guys. Oops, typed too fast and missed the H. Hey, it's all good. Daryl just said, fire Josh McDaniels. You know what, Daryl? Cheers to that. So tonight's special is simple. If you send in a super chat that says fire Josh McDaniels, I'll take a drink. The bigger the super chat, the longer the drink. That's the game. Everyone hundo, I'll do a beer bong. We've had 2 people hit the gong tonight. Shout out to Mask.
Robert said, can we please get some more Chuggaroki?
Chuggaroki? How much for a song? You're the one that sings. I don't. How does your throat... How does
$20?
20? Okay.
I think if I do lower, that I'm just going to get the whole rest of the...
We're going to be here until 3 a.m.
And for the people who don't want singing...
You know what we haven't done this year on Thursday night?
Chuggaroki!
No, honestly, we haven't sang closing time. We used to sing closing time every Thursday night football last year.
Maybe that's why the Raiders aren't winning.
Yeah, because they won a lot last year. 2-7. Christ. Ugh. James Kavanaugh, I've recently noticed there are a lot more ads on live because YouTube did change. Like, remember the other day when like it didn't start like on live because I didn't have.
Yeah.
Well, they changed some shit. YouTube did. So now, like when I schedule a live, it doesn't ask me the minutes. It says frequency. Might have to change it. James, it's good to know, man.
Lord Zimnez. Ooh, back shoulder pass. Completed to Stephon Diggs.
Lord.
I put it up whenever I went to the restroom, but what was the consensus in the chat? Bills or Bucs better wide receivers?
Oh, so this is what I said. I said this. If I'll take Stephon Diggs and Gabe Davis over Mike Evans and Chris Godwin. However, if you could guarantee me 17 games from both Chris Godwin and Mike Evans, I'll take that over Gabe Davis and Stephon Diggs. Because I feel like Godwin always gets hurt. Mike Evans, great receiver, very consistent. Does have hammy issues from time to time.
What do y'all think? Better wide receiver room, Bucs or Bills? 1 minute left in the third quarter. 1 minute left to get in on the 50-50 raffle.
I gotcha. Jesus, 2nd down and 10.
Bad pass.
That was brutal.
Oh, AKJ, I didn't know that. He said, I have YouTube Premium, so I don't get any ads. I think that might be with it is that they're also trying to push YouTube Premium. So if you don't have it, you get more ads.
Yeah, they, like I said, YouTube definitely changed something recently because, again, when I get ready to go live, it just looks totally different. So I'll look into it though. But honestly, like that's the type of stuff like I want you guys to tell me because I learn new shit every day about this YouTube spot. So same thing. Just let me know. It helps out. Oh boy.
Daryl said, "Am I in?" Oh, Daryl.
Daryl.
You're in. There's 9 people in the 50-50 right now.
Which
Totally
ends
surprising. $10 50-50. I thought more people would be down to clown.
Well, I mean, that's where the votes went. The votes went to 10. Where are we at? Where are we at? Daryl.
No, I know.
Daryl, we know. We were talking about people's nicknames today, and your name popped up.
Josh Allen.
I forget how Brett brought it up. He was like, guess what Raiders podcast names is? Daryl.
Darrell.
What up, what up?
Bro, these nerds candy corn.
See, the texture, I like the texture a lot of candy corn, but I also love like the crunch of a nerd, and that it doesn't have that.
There's candy corn.
I know. That's what I want. I don't know. I don't know what I like more. Robert Jansen, I'm not in. Robert, hey. That's all right. It's all right, Robert. All right, y'all. We got.
Are you in? Robert Jansen. No.
No. You feel that? No? All right. Yep. We're right there. We're right there. Dude, I'm a little bit nervous about Monday Night Football with the Raiders.
The Bills snap it and just get totally wrecked on second down. Dumb play by Josh Allen.
End of the third quarter. You hate Josh Allen.
They didn't have to snap it.
I agree.
He was doing like the hike, like faking it. And then they ran a play, and he got sacked for 11 yards.
You think he actually thought?
You think it was a mistake by the center?
I mean, if I'm up by 14, why even? You let that just go down.
Yeah.
It's an extra play. It's an extra 30 seconds
All right,
or something.
I'm going to put in the
clock.
names. I actually haven't even picked the race that we're going to do yet.
You haven't picked the race yet. Give me a category.
Oh, I just picked it.
No. I want you to give me a category, and I want to see if I can guess it in the future.
I don't even.
So category
know.
is animals.
It's not animals. It's a person, and they're wearing something.
Person. All right, capes.
Capes. Yes. Kinda.
Superman race.
No.
Dracula for Halloween?
No.
All right, those are my only two guesses.
It's fancy dress race.
Is that a cape?
I don't know. I actually
fancy dress.
I don't know
race.
what they're gonna look like.
Yeah.
I just haven't done this one, so I was like, I want to see what it looks like.
I mean, hopefully Alex is watching. She was showing me dresses the other day. I'm sure these are exactly up her alley. James Kavanaugh, is there a way to know how long that you've been subscribed? On my end, yes. So YouTube does have a feature where I can go back and I can see like my very first sub, my second sub, my third sub. It's kind of cool. Eric Mendoza says, I'm in again. Eric Mendoza. Eric, how many times have you won? I honestly don't know if Eric's ever won. Eric has never won. He's played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times.
Well, he's number 11.
Oh, man. He's played 11 times. Hey, you know what they say? Can't win if you don't play. And you got some people who have made a lot. This is the one. You know, Eric, I appreciate the optimism there. I'm rooting for Eric.
Let's see what these look like.
I'm rooting for Eric. And Eric, I think you're going to hope that your dress is the prettiest.
Dude, so I'm not even going to lie.
Yeah?
I think this is like a furry race.
A what?
Like, they're all dressed up as furries.
Yikes. All right, so it's not the dress I was thinking. Alex, don't buy these. All right. There's fetishes, right? And here we go. Are you going to have the fastest fetish of them all? Let me check. Well, shocking. TJ Garnett and Luis Rod. Luis Rod has won more than anybody alive. TJ Garnett's also a constant player. Yeah, he's Husker. Sorry, Husker. I blew your cover. Husker's in. Yep. My bad, Husker. My bad. All right, here we go. Starting in 3, 2. How much does the winner get? $65. 65? I think that's what it is. Does the math? 65. Yeah, I thought so. That's what I said. Drunk math on the Raiders report. All right, winner's going to get $65. That was a hell of a punt. $65 starting in 3, 2, 1. Go. And we are off to a race, and there is somebody in a banana costume, and go figure, it's Fat Bearded Dad. Luis Rodriguez says, I'm going to drop some coal underneath your Christmas tree this year. Just kidding. It's just poop. Jose says, if you got a tooth underneath your pillow, I'm the fairy for you. Daniel frickin' Jimenez just said, bzzz. Raiders podcast. Yikes. That's some Django Unchained type of shit right there. Fat Bearded Dad says, if you want, you can unpeel me, and you don't even have to eat the bottom part that we all just throw away anyway. Jeffrey Kreischer is really mixing up some serious potions that, oh, dude, definitely not a basic witch, but a bad witch. 8 seconds to go. Fat Bearded Dad, Jeffrey Kreischer falling back here a little bit. Who's going to win? Nobody wants to win. And it's going to be Dawn out of nowhere. Part of the Liberty commercial on his way to meet right now Emu. Wow. Dawn. Somebody check on Dawn because they're freaking out right now that they just won. Dawn, you're the big winner. Oh, man. All right, Dawn, here's the thing. I got to find you. How far back do I have to go? Oh, Jeremy, this might take me a minute. This is a disaster. I thought I could, but I feel like I went by it too many times. Dawn. Dawn, where are you at? Daniel Phillip. Oh, I got you. Don Tavis is the name.
Oh, okay.
Don Tavis. Where do I put that in? Furry race?
Dude, yeah, I honestly don't know what that was supposed to be. I don't know how I feel about it.
Mr. Smoke, can you confirm down below that you received it?
All right. This is going to be...
I say we do a $50 race. I want a $50 race.
Okay.
And I'm putting a hundo in right now. Hundo in right now.
Also, it's the fourth quarter.
Yep, for anybody that's
and
wondering.
the Bucs have the ball.
Oh, shit. That's funny. $50 race, and a hundo is already down on the table. So if you send it in, James Kavanaugh.
If you're the only person, you win $125.
Shit, that's pretty good.
Could you imagine a one-person race? It's just...
What if it's like the person that just falls back all the way?
Roxy, Chuggs, have you ever seen the barcode on a condom? No, I prefer real sheepskin.
I don't know. Honestly, have you ever used real sheepskin?
No.
I've never either. My buddy in high school had to.
Dude, wait, really?
Yeah. He was allergic to latex.
Oh, I've never used.
Which, imagine you're in high school and you find out you're allergic to latex the first time you're about to have sex. I mean, he literally told me, he's like, dude, it got so swollen. Dude, it's a crazy story. Crazy story. We're not going to get into it here. What we are going to get into is if you want to play on PrizePicks, daily fantasy sports made easy, Chuggs.
Mhm.
All you got to do is go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. And if you use code CLNS, oh my Lord, that ball was almost picked off to the house. You're going to get a $100 deposit match. Now, you can play NFL. You can go Josh Jacobs less, Jared Goff more, Amon-Ra St. Brown more.
And
you can also combine NBA, NFL.
Whoever trolled me, David Bowers, y'all in the chat, not cool. You know I need Mike Evans. You know I need Mike Evans more, and you do that to me, David. You're playing with my emotions. I thought our TV was behind a little bit, and Mike Evans just got a huge touchdown and got me my prize picks.
You got. You got. Also, Jeremy.
Not cool.
We got some people in. PrizePicks. Seriously, though, get started with our sponsor here. If you love fantasy football, I promise you, you're going to have a lot of fun here.
PrizePicks.com/CLNS, code CLNS for a $100 deposit match.
And
That link
down below.
down
Comments, description. Go click on it. Do us a favor.
James. Chuggs, chill the F out, bro.
Bruh. Eric Mendoza in. Daniel freaking Jimenez in. Philip Bogart in. Jeremy, right now we got a hefty pot in there. Right now, winner gets 175. 50 to get in.
Not too shabby.
Winner gets 175.
Not too shabby.
Oh, dude.
All right, let's see.
I gotta stretch it out. What do you got? What?
Tobias Harris got me. No, but the other one did not hit.
What?
Brooke Lopez did not get more than 5.5.
So it's over no matter what?
Yeah.
All right, where are we at, though, with Mike Evans?
He's at 7. And I have him on my normal fantasy football team.
So
I'm just in double shambles right now.
Double shambles. So Mike Evans has 7 receiving yards.
Yes. Baker Mayfield entering the fourth quarter, 124 passing yards.
That's brutal.
Gross.
Also brutal for everyone that's in the race. Luis Rodriguez is in.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry.
That's bad.
Winner gets $200.
Luis Rod, you just won $200.
Basically. I mean, how many times do you think Luis has won?
Probably like 5.
It might be more than that.
Now, in his credit, he is in every single
plays.
race.
So here's how many races. This is insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. This is Luis Rodriguez's 38th duck race. 38th.
Okay, so how many has he won? I think it's at least like 3 or 4.
He's won close to $1,500. He's won 5 races.
Yeah.
250, 120, 190. Bro, 300 and 450. Luis Rodriguez. That's insane. That's awesome. Now, he's definitely put some in, but I think Luis Rodriguez is coming out on top.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. Fat Bearded Dad says, you know what? I want in on the fun. Fat Bearded Dad has still won the most. The one race, Fat Bearded Dad won $1,000. One race. That was on game day, though.
Dude, yeah,
Game day's a little different.
That was insane.
Game day's a little different. So right now, Jeremy, winner would get $225. $225.
Can you imagine just be like, yeah, I was watching this Raiders stream and I won $1,000.
That's freaking insane. Oh, what a route. What
Khalil
a throw.
Shakir.
First down. Come on. We got to get some Mike Evans mojo going.
I need them to score as quickly as possible right now. Give the ball back to the Bucs, and then just let Mike Evans cook.
Oh, no. Roxy makes a good point here. Fat Bearded Dad, you get to pick my costume. I didn't even think about it. You get to pick my costume. So Chuggs and I are going to be live on Halloween, the NFL trade deadline, which the cuts that we're going to get out of that.
Said my brother-in-law didn't even believe me until I showed him the Venmos. Yeah, I mean, could you imagine just being like, yeah, I won $1,500 watching a YouTube show. Like, what?
Dude, that's funny. I mean, it's true, though. Vincenzo, yo, Mitch, do you know why they don't value running backs in that position? Because they're replaceable. Like, think about, like, Josh Jacobs is a hell of a running back. But the offensive line, quarterback,
everything you need and more.
Teams just stacking the box.
Fire
McDaniels. Tipped! Did he catch that? Oh, no. Third down and 9 coming up here. Third down and 9. Ooh, boy. Husker Raider says, let's go Suns. There's a lot of NBA talk. Who's your favorite NBA team? Who's your favorite NBA team? You're a Rockets fan? That's right. I mean, am I the odd person out where I root for players more than I root for a team?
I will say once they put a basketball team in Vegas, which it's coming, there's going to be a basketball team in Vegas.
I might be a Vegas fan then. I'll take that'll be my team.
I mean, I know they got a new stadium, so it won't happen, but the Kings had a perfect opportunity to go to Vegas and be the Vegas Kings.
Yeah. Sounds pretty dope. I mean, I just feel like the majority of Raiders fans are Warriors-Lakers.
Yeah.
Like, and if you're trying to attract a Vegas base, like, you're not going to get, I don't think you're going to get nearly as much. Or with hockey, it might be easier because, again, I don't follow hockey all that close. Is there a dominant West Coast hockey team?
Yeah. There's
the Kings?
There's the Kings. There's also
San
the
Jose
Ducks.
Sharks. All right, I guess. That was a bad example. It shows you I don't know hockey.
What's your favorite NBA team? We have Lakers, Nuggets, Sixers. Our Sixers channel, Jeffrey. I don't know if you knew, Jeffrey, our Sixers channel is live right now for that game.
It is live right now. Go check out our Sixers channel.
The Knights, baby.
Where's Jeffrey? Is Jeffrey in there? Jeffrey, I'm going to make you a special deal. If you drop a 100 on our Sixers channel.
Wait, I don't know if they're still live.
You don't know if they're still live?
Let me see.
I was going to say, if you do that, Jeffrey, I'm going to do a beer bong on here, and you would be the MVP on their show. I don't know if they're over there. That would be nuts. They would lose their shit. Like they did an entire watch party tonight.
They're no longer live. Their game ended like 20, 30 minutes ago.
Jeffrey, their entire live stream tonight, I don't know. I don't know if they did 100 in supers. Like, it's a new channel.
Punt is away.
You would do some legendary shit over there.
Bucs. Oh, he went on it.
He got it.
He got it. Dude, I do have to say, though, the Bucs have had the worst field position in this game. Like, old school football, field position football.
Mike Evans. Mike Evans. I'm going to make a deal right now.
Hey, there's 320 people in the chat. Can we get 600 mics?
Oh,
just
dude.
Mike.
Let's speak it into existence. Let's go.
I need to speak it into existence. I need 53 more yards from Mike.
Come on.
13 or Mike? 13s are fine too.
Oh, you know what? I actually like the 13.
13, Mike, I need it. I need it. Over at PrizePicks, prizepicks.com/CLNS. Code CLNS for a $100 deposit match.
I'm doing my part.
I absolutely need these mics.
I'm doing it. You got it.
I need these mics so bad. I did the more on Mike Evans' yards, receiving yards, and he's a little bit away.
I got to believe, though. Here comes some garbage time receiving.
I already hit the more. I had James Cook rushing yards, more at 53.5.
I'm listening.
He's at 55. So that hit. Mike Evans receiving yards. I have 60.5. I'm at 7. I need him to get 53 yards. I need it.
Dude.
I absolutely need it.
Sir Chai, Super Chat. What's up, Sir Chai?
Actually, a couple of them.
Couple of
Chuggs, better coach, Severus Snape or Josh McDum? Snape. Severus Snape. That's what I would pick. Sir Chai, Mitch, how do you feel about the A's moving to Vegas?
Again, I'm a Mets fan, so I'm not really too indifferent about it. I think it's just kind of like,
Would that be your second team?
Mets are my team. Mets are my team. I'll say this. It kind of reminds me of the Raiders situation where people wanted them to stay in Oakland, and the Oakland experience is probably better when it's at its peak. But overall, the better market is probably for the A's to go to Vegas. The Raiders lost the home field advantage going away from Oakland. However, the money has gone through the roof for the Raiders now, and they're one of the most valuable NFL franchises out there. So I think from the money-making standpoint, it makes sense. From the actual fan standpoint, it sucks. Go Mets. That's right, Robert. I'm a big
Allen.
Mets fan.
Go Rockies, even though we're ass.
I mean,
What a cool ballpark.
Hmm?
So what a cool ballpark.
I mean, one of my bucket list items to do with my dad is to go to every single MLB. I literally thought that was a play, and I'm like, that's the worst play I've ever seen. There's a flag down, 10 minutes to go here. You're down 14, and you're running the rock. I mean, this should be Mike Evans.
Todd Bowles needs to get.
Probably Mike Evans.
Todd Bowles is going to kick the can this offseason. He is going to be fired.
Will he?
I mean,
there was no expectation. The fact that the Buccaneers are 3-3 is surprising.
I think they're going to end up 5-11 or 5-12.
Is that fireable though? I don't think. Did anybody have any expectations for the Buccaneers this season? What did you expect? I expected 6 wins, 5 wins. I don't know. The way that they were 3-1. Oh my goodness.
It was not to Mike.
No, I know. I mean, that ball was just that's close. They must be double teaming him. He's not getting any targets. Yeah, SP, you can't fire Bowles. They have no talent. I'm kind of with you. He should have caught that football.
I don't know why he's not targeting Mike freaking Evans.
Well, maybe he will after that receiver just dropped that ball. I will admit now, the last time they didn't go for it, you got to consider potentially going for it. I mean, they're so far in their territory that I don't know if they're going to do it, but
you're also like, dude, get a first down.
Baker. Oh, Jesus. Chase Edmonds.
Nope. Rashad
White.
First down. Okay.
First down, though.
We needed that.
Come on. First down. Let's go. First down. Let's go.
Dude, how does because Baker has just been dinking and dunking. Rashad White he leads the team with 56 yards.
That's brutal.
Dude, Mike Evans, come on.
Is he even in the game? Yeah,
Yes.
he is. All right, here we go.
Literally haven't thrown him the ball.
Here we go. I mean, Godwin's got 5 for 54 and a touch. All right, Baker, shotgun, got a running back to the right. Mike Evans spread out far on the right side. Kind of like a bunches formation. Cade Otton's going to line up right to the left hip of Evans. Mayfield, drop back, fake handoff. You got Evans. Not going to do it. Throw it back, Evans! There's a flag! There's a flag! I don't know.
Offensive holding.
Don't do that. No, Mike. Brutal.
Oh, my God.
That's brutal.
It would have been a 41-yard gain.
41. We would have been at 48. That's brutal. Freaking Mott, get some teeth. Are you kidding me?
Dude.
Oh, I don't know. Is that holding? I don't know.
I don't think it was against him.
I think they got it wrong.
I think they got the wrong person.
I think they got it wrong.
Oh, my God.
That sucks, dude. We needed that.
Dude.
That's brutal. Same play.
I literally can't even believe that just happened.
Same play. Draw it up again.
More yards for him to get, though.
Hey, there you go. See? Oh, Christ. Screen. Gross. We got to hurry it up here a little bit, fellas.
8:38
We got to hurry it up here a little bit,
8:38 remaining.
All right.
This is the PrizePicks drive of the game.
Facts. Also, Chuggs, we are 50 away from a beer bong. I don't know how much more liquid we can go, but we're going to try it. Also, remember, if you want in our 50-50 raffle, $50 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Winner gets, right now, $225.
said Mike wants to be traded so badly.
Second and 11. Oh, Jesus. Baker. Oh, my Lord. Check down City. Ball to 30.
Third and short. Now this is a deep ball to
dude.
Mike freaking Evans.
Dude. Need it.
I was so hype on that 40-yard catch. I needed that so bad.
What's the number 50? What? 54?
I need 60 and a half. He's at 7. So I
60 and a half? Christ.
He's at 7.
Yeah, well, we're not trending in the right direction.
No.
Third and 4. Evans by himself down left. Baker drops back, looks. He's going to check it down again. First down.
I needed it. I needed
First down.
I need the drive to keep on going.
I know, but they're trying to chew up clock right now. I mean, if they don't hurry up, there's going to be no time left. Like the Dinkin and Duncan stuff. Oh, see, he had Mike Evans.
He did.
Wide open.
If he throws it on the break right there, he does.
Wide open.
He's not even
Baker
looking his way.
Mayfield looking, drops back, looks right, throw. What? I mean, what is that? It's not even close.
That's a catch.
They called that a catch? He caught
Tyler
that football?
Johnson. Oh, wait, no. That is not. That's Raheem Jarrett.
I'll say Johnson was a member of the Raiders for a short time. He caught this football. This is.
Oh, they
it's
snap
not going
it.
to matter. Gets it off. Cade Otton, first down. See, now you got it. Now you need a deep ball.
Now you need a deep ball to Mike Evans for 53 yards.
I mean, there's not enough yards.
There is. Oh, no, they're at the Bucs, 46.
Not enough yards.
I
mean, 7 plays, though, 45 yards right now.
You need a holding penalty and then a deep ball.
There you
to
go.
Mike Evans.
Now you're thinking. Baker Mayfield. Got to speed this up here a little bit. Nobody's on Evans. He's looking to Evans.
No, he's not.
And
he's looking at everybody but Evans.
What is happening? Dang
This
it. This is just frustrating at this point. Just frustrating at this point. Who wants a tuna clock? You want a tuna clock?
I'm down.
I'm feeling like a little bit of a tuna clock here. You know what? We're going to get weird. Let's get weird. $5 tuna clock. Starting now. $5 tuna clock. Got to stay hydrated. 2nd and 3. Baker drops back. Looking. Still looking. Oh, boy. He's not looking anymore because he's on his back. 3rd down. Hey, more yards, though.
Sacked by AJ.
It's more yards. AJ Epinesa. So what? Now you're looking at, this is about 50 yards now. That's a lie.
45.
Yeah. It's the optical illusion. The optical illusion. 3rd down and 9 coming up here. Obviously 4 down territory. I mean, this is the way that they've been running this offense. This is a check down if I've ever seen one. Oh, Baker.
Dude, what are you doing?
I mean, what on earth? I've never seen that. Was a pocket breakdown.
Just immediately run?
This is brutal. I mean, this is the NFL where Baker Mayfield looked He looked good. Let's all admit, he looked good the first few weeks. Bucs are 3-1. The more and more tape you get on a guy. I also realized I have the Bills defense in fantasy in my family league, which I care way more about.
They get all our sacks points?
Yep.
Oh. Gotten a couple points.
I was going to say, now that I'm thinking about it, in all due respect, I don't want Mike Evans to get points. Oh, wait. Chuggs. I benched the Bills offense. Or defense.
Wow.
That's turnover on downs.
A flag.
Wait a minute.
First down, illegal contact.
Oh.
On the defense.
My goodness. I also realized I'm going up against Josh Allen, which is not very good for me right now.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns in the air and a rushing touchdown as well.
Yikes. Just realized that.
Ron, what are you trying to do? He said, I'm trying, Chuggs, but I guess it's not working.
What are you trying to do, Ron? Talk to me, Ron. Trying to send some good vibes?
He said, Luis said, got Gabe Davis in fantasy, though. He's having a good game. Gabe Davis has a touchdown, decent yardage.
Penalty yardage today, 10 for 59 for the Bucs, 7 for 66 for the Bills. 4 minutes to go here in this game, and it's an automatic first down. You know what? Let's go back to Evans.
Can we get it to Mike?
Mike? He's not even in the game, dude. He's not in the game.
He is. He's on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, I don't think he was. Oh, my goodness. Raider Josh Bang! Let's go. If you don't spam Raider Josh, you can go F yourself. What up, Raider Josh? Let's kick the Lions' ass on Monday and prove the haters wrong. Take some more shots.
Shot.
That's too many shots.
Everybody.
I will do one, though. I'll do one. But hey, Raider Josh, cheers to you, my guy.
Dude,
Don't get me wrong.
Why are they?
I will be rooting my dick off for the Raiders on Monday.
Why are they
night.
running the clock like this, though?
It's brutal.
This drive has taken almost 7 minutes. You're down by 2 scores. You got to score. I mean, at this rate, they're going to have to kick an onside kick.
Mm-hmm.
Evans finally getting in the slot. Maybe we get a... Oh, I thought he was about to hand it off. Yep. Baker with the pocket of awareness of a newborn baby gets hit again.
Of a newborn baby.
He just is like running into sacks.
It's like Derek Carr.
Yeah.
Yikes. Raider Josh. That's some sick shit right there.
Another
man.
4th down.
Dude, I hope he beat the Lions. I hate McDaniels, and I would love for him to get fired, but, dude, when the Raiders win, it's just so
Now
different.
Mike Evans isn't even in on 4th down.
Yeah, it makes... Oh, boy. Yikes.
Wee, I'm a baby. My name's Baker Mayfield.
There's a flag.
Oh, wow.
Are they going to get a face mask here?
I think they're about to get
Are they going
an unnecessary roughness.
There's no way. There's no way you can call that.
I think
Oh,
so.
my God. They're going to get a face mask here. Are they going to get one? Are they about to get... Oh, my God. They did.
What an idiot.
He got a face mask. It's going to be an automatic first down.
What an idiot.
I mean, he's clearly down. He does. He grabs his face mask. This is an automatic first down. Oh, my goodness.
Like, the Bills are the Bucs are trying to lose this game so bad, and the Bills won't let them.
This is insane.
The Bucs are like, please let us lose this game. And the Bills are like,
Again, I've never played football at this level, obviously. I can't imagine doing a face mask in that situation. Like, I get you're trying to bring him down. But you know, he's not going anywhere. I don't get it. 1st and 10 now for the Bucs.
That is wild.
Baker. Throw the ball. That's not even close. It's not close.
Oh, my God.
Double coverage. It's not close.
Dude, it was, and he knocked it out.
No.
He would have been in, I'm telling you.
Not even close.
If they show the replay, look at this.
He's not close.
Look, watch.
Baker, pressure, throws it up.
He would have been in.
Dude, I don't think he would have been.
He would have been in. He hit it out at the last second.
That's close.
I mean, it's not even close to enough yardage of what I need,
but it helps. It definitely would have helped. I'll tell you that.
Chase.
You're not getting another target, unfortunately.
Chase, you want to make a deal? I don't know. I just saw you walking with that thing.
I see is it a boot? Yikes. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot in here.
So take off all your clothes.
Oh, boy. We got 350 people.
The Bills have had 3 4th downs on this drive. All 3 4th down conversions via penalty.
Bro, it was 4th and 9. Mayfield's dead to rights.
Sacked 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Out of nowhere, the defensive tackle grabs his face mask and pulls it.
Brutal. Chuggs needs...
I'm not going to get it. I need 53
Dude, you got to
more
believe
yards.
a little bit here. Boot race?
Heard it here first.
Boot race? You got a boot in you? He's like, I don't know. What about that grin? I think that grin says that he's got one. All right, here's the deal. We're 400 away from a Chase and Chuggs boot race.
And I'll do it one hand behind my back.
Oh, wow. This guy. I think this is the first time we've told people to subscribe.
No.
No? It might be. Hey, if you want Josh McDaniels fired, hit that subscribe button. You want Raiders content every day? Hit that subscribe button. You want content all year long? Hit that subscribe button. You want to see a grown man take down 3 beers in under 10 seconds? Hit that subscribe button. Let's go. Shout out to Raider Josh. Shout out to Fat Bearded Dad. Shout out to Mask, now 80.
All right.
Mask 80, tonight's MVP.
Yet another 4th down.
4th and 10. I can't wait for the penalty this time.
Mike Evans
He's not in the game. He's not in. He's literally not in. Oh, yes, he is!
Touchdown, Mike Evans!
Mike Evans!
Touchdown, Mike Evans!
Let's go! He's in the game! Touchdown, Mike Evans. Chuggs.
30 more yards.
You need 30 more yards. 17 plays, 92 yards. Oh, my God, it hit his helmet. Did you see that?
It hit the defender's helmet and landed in Mike Evans' chest.
That's unbelievable. Ron Raspberry. Oh, shit, it worked.
Dude.
This hits his helmet and lands in his stomach.
Imagine if that penalty never happened. I would have hit it.
Ah, dude, yeah, you're hitting that. Mike Evans.
Do the Bucs even get the ball back?
You better hope. You better hope.
3 timeouts.
You better hope. Can we get to 400 likes here?
Do you go for the...
I mean, you have 3 timeouts in the 2-minute warning, bro. Oh, my God!
Conversion!
They got it. It was deflected in the air to the tight end's hands. If the Bucs win this game, this is the biggest Bills loss. I mean, it's just the most Bills loss of all time.
Chase, do you onside kick it? 2:44 remaining. You have 3 timeouts.
Dude, I don't think you do. You know who tipped it? 97, the guy who got the face mask earlier. Phillips. Oh, my goodness. Chuggs. Unbelievable.
Chuggs, have you seen the clown who hides from morons? No.
Shout out to Roxy, excuse me. Great jokes tonight. Great jokes. Have you seen the clown who hides from morons? I'm not going to lie. I'm going to use this joke. It's so dumb, but I can literally hear Buddy Bear saying it and being like, like, that's what I hear.
Dude, you got some funny cats.
Oh, dude.
Oh.
Can I go pee?
Yeah.
All right, perfect, because I got to go.
Gotta get it checked, man. All right. 2:44 remaining. David Bowers, 2:44 left in the game. Gonna be, I don't know if they're gonna kick it off or do an onside kick here. Yeah, I got that, Roxy, because he's hiding from you. Oh. I need the Bucs to get the ball back because I need another Mike Evans long pass. I need it. I need it. I need it. I need it. Now, for my regular fantasy team, that helped tremendously. Whew. It gives them at least a decent amount of 11 points. Woo! Great catch there by Mike Evans. Oh, no. Are they going to say he's in concussion protocol? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, my God. I'm just in shambles right now. I need the Bucs. Oh, wow, there's a penalty. So they got 10 yards back on their kickoff. And the kick returner, Shakir, just slides at the 24. I don't know. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter where you're at as much, but I mean, if you have to punt it away, you kind of want to push them back further, right? Right? I don't know the strat. I mean, I guess it's better than like getting hit stick and fumbling, but they got looking good. They kicked it off. There was a penalty before they kicked it off 10 yards deeper. The Bills punt or kick returner though slid down at the 23 instead of kept on running.
Weird.
All right, run here by James Cook. Only going to get about a yard, 2 yards.
Oh, dude, I think you got like 3, maybe 4.
3 yards.
Second down and 7 coming up here. Remember, y'all, we're doing a 50-50 raffle at the end of this game. $50 to get in. Right now, 5 people are in the race.
That game's going to suck.
5 people are in the race.
Steelers-Titans next Thursday night.
Winner gets
that game just does not
125, but I'm adding an extra hundo, 225 right now.
That game just does not sound fun to me.
What? Titans, Steelers? We can F with Sperry.
Yeah.
I bought Alex tickets for her birthday to go see a concert that she wants to see here in Dallas. She's like, can't find anyone to go watch it with her. Though I don't love the music. She wants me to go, but I got to do Thursday night football. Shit. Second down and 6. Fake handoff. Josh Allen rolls. Still rolling. Going to use his legs.
It's about
2?
3?
Third down and 4 coming up here. If you're Buffalo, do you run it or do you pass?
That was a pass.
Yeah, that was a pass.
He just decided to run it. Nobody was open.
So they just used another timeout.
2:25 left.
1 timeout left and the 2-minute warning.
Dude,
if you're Buffalo.
If the Bucs get this ball back, holy shit.
What I'm waiting for is like the Mike Evans catch, and he pitches it like flea flicker type shit, like after running down the field 30 yards.
He doesn't get the yards for that?
No. If you pitch it, you don't get the yards. The other guy does.
Oh, my God, no.
Can you imagine?
All right, 3rd and 3.
Come on. Guys, we are 4 likes away from 400. If we can get to 420 likes, I'll chug a beer.
It says 3rd and 3 on here, 3rd and 5 on the screen. It looks like more like 3rd and 5.
Yeah, say it looks.
They're in shotgun.
Allen, shotgun, Latavius Murray, the running back to the right. No receivers on the right side. All 3 to the left. And Josh Allen looks, throws, completed. Stephon Diggs.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, that was easy. That was easy. All right, so the Bucs, they have 1 timeout left. They're going to let this go all the way down to the 2-minute warning. So now 1 more first down, game's over. Obviously. Even if they get this back, they're going to have enough for like 3 plays, maybe.
Dude, what are you doing?
I mean, they brought a corner blitz. I mean, I'm sorry. That's dumb. That's an extremely.
You leave them wide open.
It's an extremely
dumb
dumb
play.
play.
5-yard. You have 5 yards. And
if it's 3rd and 15, fine. It's 3rd and 5, and you design that play. That's dumb.
They actually took the timeout before the 2-minute warning, which I think is smart.
What?
They took the timeout before the 2-minute warning.
I don't like it.
I mean, I think regardless. Bad defensive play call, in my opinion. They're gonna run it here.
I don't see why you would take the timeout there. Yikes. It's a good pickup there, about 6. 2nd down and 4, 2-minute warning coming up. Got to get a stop. See, the reason why I don't like taking a timeout there is because the most time that they can run out is 14 seconds. Where technically the worst that now they can run it out is 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't make a difference. I don't know. But that's how I think of it. I don't know. 407 likes. Can we get to 420? Can we get to 420? Also, I got to go get my... Do you have a phone charger over there? Let me go get mine.
Monday Night Football, Lions-Raiders. We'll be covering it. Oh, just in shambles. I need the Bucs to get the ball back. I need more Mike Evans. Give me more Mike. I don't know if I'm going to get it. 2nd and 5. 2 minutes remaining. They needed that stop. The Bucs did. Handoff. It's going to be gain of 2. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Bucs cannot stop the clock, so it's going to roll all the way down to about 125 and another 40 seconds. From that is going to be around 45 seconds.
So what is it? 3rd down and what?
3rd and 2.
3rd down and 2.
They need a stop.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. If this ends up happening for you, this is electric. I hope it does, dude.
I need it.
3rd down and 2.
Get a stop here. Give us just a little chance.
I want a little bit of hope. A little bit of hope. A little bit of hope. A little bit of hope.
Oh.
We got a little bit of hope. We got a little bit of hope. We got a little bit of hope. Bro, you have 1 play. You're gonna have enough time for 1, maybe 2 plays. This is close. This is close. Shout out to El Loco and Vincenzo.
You can't run.
Spam and stop.
Do you go for it here, 4th and 2 if you're the Bills?
No. Why?
Yeah, I think he's telling them, do the hut, fake it, and then timeout.
Dude, why would you go for it, though? You make him go the entire length of the field, no timeouts.
They're showing Mike Evans.
You make him go the entire length of the field. Don't you dare. 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 Don't you dare.
All right, 31 seconds left.
Dude, after the punt, you're going to have...
About 20 seconds.
Dude. And we need how many yards?
We need...
30
yards.
30 yards. Oh, my God. Is it going to happen? Do you believe? Why for yes and for no? I don't know. Phillips said, damn, ran out of beer. Philip, I'm sorry to hear that. Remember, y'all, $50 Venmo Mitchell Renz 365 for a chance to win right now, $225. Only 5 people in the race. I added an extra $100. Come on, what do we got? What we got?
I need that 30 yards so bad.
Oh, dude, I want it to happen. You have no idea. What I'm worried, though, is it's going to be a pitch. Oh, my God, imagine Hail Mary. It's a pitch to Evans. Holy shit. All right, punt is away. Get down on the ground. Bounce. Into the end zone. Stops the clock. 21 seconds. You got 2, maybe 3 plays. If you get sacked, I don't know if you have 2 plays. You're going to get 2, maybe 3. And you need 30 yards. 2, maybe 3 plays, unless Baker just throws a pick here. I mean, if you're the Bucs, though, you should just throw this to midfield.
To Mike Evans.
To Mike. I mean, honestly, like, that's what you should do. Because you can't dink and dunk here. You got to throw it up. You got to hope your guy comes down with it.
Give it to Mike!
Get up to the line. Spike it with 2
Throw
seconds.
Throw it to Mike!
Mike Evans is by himself on the left side. Mike Evans by himself on the left side. Baker's going to drop back. Looks right. Throws. Gets out of bounds. 16 seconds. Like, that doesn't do you any good.
Throw it to Mike!
You do still have 2 plays, but that doesn't do you any good.
I need it.
To me, I throw this to midfield. Hopefully you catch it. If
Mike's in the comment section.
Then you got to run up. You got to try to spike it.
Mike's in the comment section. I need it to Mike.
David
Mike.
wants the hook and ladder.
Mike.
Baker drops back, looking Mike Evans' way.
What are you doing? Oh, they called it.
What happened? What is going on?
Oh, a timeout by the Bucs.
They don't have any timeouts.
Not by the Bucs, by the Bills.
But if you're Baker, why are you stopping?
Oh, bro. I literally thought Baker just stopped in the middle of the play and gave up.
But seriously, like, if you're Baker, you don't stop. Like, if you're a hitter and you hit a ball and you know it goes off your foot, you still run out that ball. Like, you don't take the chance. You don't lay down a bunt and go, oh, it's obviously foul. What if it comes back in? Get your ass down the line. I literally thought he stopped.
Bro, that's what it looked like.
He's just like, you know what? I'm kind of done.
Fuck.
That's like if Jeremy and I were just like,
in stream right now.
Like, seriously, all right, guys, we'll see you. Thanks for the money.
Oh,
no.
Dude.
No way.
All right, 16 seconds. Mike Evans on the right side now. Baker.
He's
what
not.
are you? Oh, my God, you idiot.
Get out of bounds.
8 seconds left.
This is a Hail Mary to the end zone. Chuggs. This is a Hail. I mean, if you don't throw the ball to Mike Evans in this situation, you're an idiot. He's your best 50-50 receiver. He's the guy that can go up for the jump ball. The problem is Baker can't throw it that far. So do you try the hook and ladder?
Oh. Mike Evans in the game.
You have 8 seconds.
8 seconds.
Do you try to get an extra 10?
Dude, if this is a 29-yard pass to Mike
Evans. Do you try to get an extra 10?
I'm going to
look at the soft coverage here. Oh, you love to see it. Throw, caught, Evans.
Mike Evans!
It's a catch by Evans. Give it to him. That's 8 yards. That's a big difference. Now you're at, what, 22?
I need 22 more yards.
Oh, dude, if that other play would have happened. You need 22 yards right now. This is insane. This is why you play PrizePicks. Right here. Right where you're watching right now, this is why you play PrizePicks. Seriously, prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS. It's easy. It's fun. You got a chance to win some money.
Dude.
More or less. Chuggs, what do we got? Mike Evans. It's got to be him.
Yes, Mike Evans, I need
We need 22 yards here for Mike Evans.
He's got 20 right there.
What happened?
Offside.
False start? Offsides?
Dude, give it to Mike.
Dude, 22 yards away. Here we go.
This is a 21-yard pass. I might cry.
Come on. 22 yards. You can confirm that's what we need.
Yes.
22 yards. Oh, dude, this is going to be so electric. This is going to be so electric. I can't wait. Come on, Mike.
21 yards.
You need 20. Oh, see?
He's at 39.
21 yards. Oh, he's in the slot. He's in the slot. Baker's going to drop back, looking. Pitter-patters. Pitter-patter some more. Going to chuck one up.
Mike! Oh!
Not this time. I'm like,
Dude, that ball landed right in front of
It hit in the middle of
Chris Godwin.
How does it hit? How does it hit the ground? Honest question.
Dude.
How does it hit the ground? Dude, if
Bro, come look at this replay.
If Chris Godwin turns his head around, this is a touchdown.
oh my God.
It hits the ground. It hit the ground.
Should have had that.
Dude, I'm not kidding you. Obviously, it's tough to say, but I think he's got to catch that football. I think that he's got to catch that football. Am I wrong for saying that? Why for yes and for no? Like, I get it's a Hail Mary. That ball hits the ground. I think he's got to catch that football.
That is wild.
I'm not calling it a drop, but if I'm a QB and I throw that one up, I expect that to be caught. All right, Chuggs. Final call here, 50-50 raffle, $50 to get in. Venmo me at Mitchell Renz 365. Right now, winner gets $225.
Dude, if it wasn't for that holding call, that holding call that wasn't even.
Yeah, hey, and that's usually what happens. But hey, I'll tell you this though, in today's day and age, how much did you spend? $10?
Yeah.
The entertainment that you and I just got for the last 4 hours on Mike Evans receiving yards, that's worth every penny. Come on.
Oh.
That's worth every penny. And that's, I think, why it's a win-win situation. Today's day and age, if you can entertain yourselves the way that Chuggs and I just did, I mean, you don't get much better than that. Doesn't get much better than that. All right, Chuggs. We got Eric Mendoza, Husker Raider, No, that's a lie. Eric Mendoza, Daniel frickin' Jimenez, Philip Bogert, Luis Rodriguez, and Fat Bearded Dad. I'm going to say it again. Eric Mendoza, Daniel frickin' Jimenez, Philip Bogert, Luis Rodriguez, Fat Bearded Dad. But you know what? Justine says, not so fast, sweetheart. Justine! Yeah, and right now, winner gets $250. 6 people in, winner gets $250. 6 people in, winner gets $250. Final call. What race are we going with? Category.
Halloween themed.
Halloween theme. We've already done spiders. I'm going to say either ghosts or cats.
Look at me. What is it?
An owl? Mask. Eyeballs.
Witches.
Witches. All right. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I wish I would have looked at Vaca. He said witches. Do they fly up? Man, what if it's like the Rockets? The rocket race is insane. All right, here we go. Last call. Nobody's in. 6. We got 6 people in. Winner gets $250. Winner gets $250. We added an extra hundo. There's a soccer ball. This is the most random thing ever. So the people that are in are Justine, Fat Bearded Dad, Luis Rodriguez, Phil B, Daniel Friggin Jimenez, Eric Mendoza, and Jeremy. I need you to add Mata. $275 to the winner. Can we shuffle them a little bit? Shuffle these witches. We don't want a basic witch race. All right. Final call. Final call. It's closing time. All right. Jeremy, 7 witches. Winner gets $275. Final refresh. Check again. I'll check. Realist Raider. I don't see any Realist Raider. I got Eric Mendoza, Daniel Jimenez, Philip, Luis, Fat Bearded Dad, Justine, and then Michael Mata. Yeah, Mata. I don't know if you wanted me to say your last name. Okay. Here we go. Looks like we're all in. Winner gets $275. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go! I think it's some spin-off of Harry Potter. All right, Justine, I believe right now might have the win. Daniel friggin' Jimenez is acting like he's never ridden the broom before, which, come on, look at him. Then you got Eric Mendoza also starting to fall back here a little bit. Fat Bearded Dad says, this isn't the first broom that I've ever hopped on. Philip B, though, right now with a little bit of a lead. And if you look closely, it kind of looks like Fat Bearded Dad and Pinocchio's, but only coming out of the forehead. Philip B right now out to a lead. 28 seconds to go. Winner gets $275. Justine starting to fall back a little bit. I appreciate the fact that this witch race actually got Justine Terre correctly. Luis Rodriguez says, don't forget about me. I've the all-time biggest winner here. Mendoza and his yellow cape might pull this one out. Or it could be Mata. I don't know who it's going to be. 5 seconds to go. Could it be Mata at the very end? It is Michael Mata. Winner. That's what's up. How many do you think Michael Mata has done? Michael Mata has raced in 1, 2, 3. This is Michael's 4th race. 2nd win. Michael has put in total, 140. Michael, in total, has won, if my math is mathing correctly, close to 400. That's freaking awesome, man. $275 for the witch race. Michael, can you please confirm down below that you got the dub and you got the money? $275 to Mr. Michael Mata. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. Races, they're legit. Have a lot of fun. Also, before I go, Mask 80. Mask 80. Can you put your Twitter up? Mask 80. I need you to either message Jeremy and give him a follow on Twitter at Jeremy Chuggs, or if you have my Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365, I need your address. So Chuggs and I are going to sign this. First ever chain. Or did he send it to Dustin? I don't even remember at this point. I think he said Dustin. Mask, still, though, confirm with me. Still confirm with me. It's either going to go to Dustin or it's going to go to Mask 80 now. Either way. Already forgot. He wanted it to go to Dustin from Roxy. All right.
Closing time.
Hey, come on. Get on screen.
Open up the doors and let you out into the world.
Hey, man, that's Thursday Night Football here on the Raiders Report.
Closing time. Turn on all the lights over every boy and every girl.
Next time, Jeremy Chuggs are going to be live is Monday against the Lions.
Closing time. One last call for alcohol. So finish your whiskey or beer or happy dad.
We love and appreciate all of y'all. We have a lot of fun doing this show, and We appreciate the fact that you guys giving us an excuse to just watch Thursday Night Football.
Closing
Have
time.
a little bit of fun with the guys.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Much love to all of y'all.
'Cause
Jeffrey.
I know who I wanna take me home. I know who I wanna take me home. I know who I wanna take me home. Take me home.
Before we go, Daryl says, I was in. Daryl, I did not receive. I double-checked. I just want to make sure that you know I did not receive anything from you in regards to a 50 to get in that race. So if you want to message me on Venmo or Instagram, we'll talk, but I did not get anything. I wanted to double-check before I was there. Seriously, though, we appreciate you guys. We have a lot of fun doing this show. Much love to all of y'all out there. We're going to be live on Sunday. I should mention that. We are going to be live on Sunday for Broncos-Chiefs. Broncos-Chiefs on Sunday. I'm hoping that, Jeremy, are you doing a Texans live? Go hang out with Jeremy a little bit on his Texans live show.
Bryce Young versus C.J. Stroud.
You might be able to find me over there. We're going to have some fun on Sunday. But seriously, though, all the real ones out there, you guys make this show possible. We have a lot of fun, and we hope we see you guys soon. All right, peace out. You guys see you Sunday. Let's go Raiders. Bye.